But
Shh, don't look. Don't look, guys.
The Dragons, a lot of these players have got to the top several times. They've gotten to the finals
oh
several
man,
times. And they haven't been able to seal the deal. It does feel,
it's
especially
here.
history, given what they've done against the Scarabs.
It's time.
It is time.
That's insane to think about.
Especially given the fact that the outcome is still going to
Yo.
be up against
You
the
know,
Titans at the end of the day. So as far as power,
I've been
What's
waiting
up?
for this for like 2.5 months. You've been waiting for this for like
all year long. I've been waiting for this since the start of season 8.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is
Alright.
pretty hype, man. You know, originally when I started watching Smite Esports with you, I wasn't really sure if I would get into it or not. I was kind of just you. I wasn't really sure if I would get into it or not. I was kind of just, you know, solidarity along for the ride type of deal.
Right.
But the more that I started watching it and the more that I started paying attention, the more I got into it. And I was like, wait, this is actually entertaining. What the hell?
Yeah, no, it's like actually good.
Yeah.
Look at them. Dragons, they're looking calm, collected going into this.
I
Laughing.
don't know, man. I don't know, man. His hair looks a little like that's stress hair. Like
It's hurrywind. His hair always looks like that.
He's ran
Literally
his hand
always.
through his hair at least 20 times today.
You know, and
maybe that's part of his game plan. You know, maybe there's something with that. Maybe that's helping his finger flows on the keyboard and shit.
Yeah, you know, I want to touch upon this, even though it has nothing to do with Worlds itself. But going through this Worlds, you know, I'm gonna have in my mind, and I'd like everybody else to have in their mind, the memory of Jonathan Finch, Smite caster, who passed away earlier this year.
Definitely.
You know, it's just weird, you know, him not being there. So, I want everybody's hearts and minds to be there, and remember him as we go forward this weekend. Into whoever wins, it's going to be insane.
Oh, speaking of, this is the perfect time for me to bring up the Resports Episode 1 podcast, where we asked a question and a poll related to today and this weekend. So let's go over to that, take a look, and see what the results of that poll. Actually, just give me like 10 seconds. I'll tell you guys what they were.
All right. Because, I don't know. All I've got is information from talking with the teams.
Ooh. Well, yeah.
You know, so while he pulls that up, I'm, you know, bring up, since we're talking about the Dragons, they were seeming absolutely confident when I talked with them earlier. You know, Panda was, you know, pretty much 100% assuring me that they were going to win Worlds when I talked to him. You know, Mike came into the season saying it's going to be his worst season. He still thinks that, but he thinks that they have a shot, that this difference in getting there gives them the perfect chance to win Worlds. This, you know, having to fight through qualifiers to get here matters. You know, and that's actually going to be driving them to win.
Given how Solar Troll tends to play around Scream,
Definitely. So the poll question that we had was favorite Smite Gotti dude. And apparently, according to the poll results, Set is our listeners' favorite Gotti dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Set?
Yeah, I honestly did not expect Set at all. I thought maybe Cthulhu,
Osiris,
or
maybe,
or Scylla, maybe, but not.
Yeah.
Set.
Yeah. What? Yo, all the podcast listeners currently in the stream, y'all are insane. I expected Terra. You know, literally everything. probably more of a possibility.
To look for that team style of play as opposed to the pick style of play, because the Jade Dragons.
And also, the question that we ask is, who do you think will win Smite World Championship, and why?
And what do we got for results there?
Well, Jade Dragons, cause Panda.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I was honestly expecting more people to say the Titans, just because of how good that they've looked this year. You know, that's 100% who I was expecting to win the poll.
Yeah. I was kind of leaning towards that as well. But I don't entirely disagree with you guys.
No, 100%. You know, that's not a reason to disagree. It's just not what I expected personally.
Right.
You know, I think when it comes to looking at the matchup, even between the Dragons and the Titans, if the Dragons move on, the Dragons are going to be the underdogs going into that set. You know, it pains me to say it. I myself am a Dragons fan.
Oh, yeah.
I hate to say it, but the Dragons are looking underdogs if they move forward. But first, they have to overcome this Scarabs team.
This will be interesting. This really will.
This Scarabs team, I think, really kind of blew it out of the water.
I'm not even sure that it's going to come down to comfort pick.
Actually,
because they were insane.
Did you wanna cover a little bit of like what the Scarabs actually did for the people that don't know?
Yeah, so the Scarabs at the start of this year really kind of struggled to get wins under their belt. You know, even though they had two-time world champion Zapman on their team, they struggled to find their footing. And then come phase 2, when this whole drama happened and Julio getting banned, and Zap leaving the team and kicking layers, they picked up Stewart and Scream. And I think that really kind of opened it up. You have the veteranship in Scream, this really good jungle that suits their playstyle, and they just kind of really found their footing, started getting wins, started getting there, and beat the Oni Warriors twice to get here.
Yeah, I don't know who would ever root for the Oni Warriors, but whew.
I mean, you have reason why, but they're not here, so they're not even worth talking about. I could go on for at least 30 minutes as to why. I think interesting thing to note, Odin banned out instantly.
Turn that 30 minutes into 15 seconds. Go.
You have a friend, Neil Ma, obviously, as a really good pairing. They work really well. Neil, really solid on his picks. Also a really good shot caller. As well, you have Boat coming out of that dual lane, really solid, always looking confident. And Nika as well, another highlight.
Huh. Solid 15 seconds. I give that a 4 dragons out of 5.
And Mercury gets banned. Not surprised here. You know, that's not surprising coming out of the scripts to ban that.
Not at all.
You know, Sam looks absolutely dominant whenever it's in his hands. The Oleron ban coming out of the Scarabs, that's surprising to me. This is going to be, you know, the Oleron ban. Why? Because Veronic plays it. Stewart plays it. Why would you ban that?
We're gonna see a lot of that. They're gonna be banning weird gods just because certain
pick
players are good with it.
Yamoja first pick for the Dragons. What do you think?
I mean, they're probably gonna pick Yamoja regardless.
Ooh,
interesting that it was first pick though.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't see it as a first pick. But if we look over at that Amuzen Cop, that AMC stolen away from pick.
Ooh.
Never mind. Fuck the AMC.
Okay.
Bastet. Scream has picked Bastet.
Okay.
All right. You want to talk about a god that when I think of Scream? It's here. It's Bastet. It's right now. We haven't seen Bastet since before her rework. Her new ultimate pulls people in.
Oh man.
That shit's insane. Scream is this god.
This is telling me the Scarabs are they're bringing everything to the table from the start.
Right. Achilles. Achilles Zhonghui. Wow. The Zhonghui instead of the Zeus is really a surprising pick for me.
Yeah, I was really expecting a Zeus.
Maybe that's in a way to kind of throw them off to try to keep people away from banning the Zeus, so that way they can use it later on.
Right. You know, maybe they want to use him to fill out the Scarabs, kind of get their strategy, and then do Zeus. Makes sense.
Right. You know, I mean, because if you lose game one, it's not over.
Right.
You know,
one's typically the let's see what their strategy is.
Right. Now, if you lose game two, which in my opinion is the most important game in a 5-game set.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
You know, if you lose game two, that's rough. Your mental shot. Susanoo also ends up on the ban column. Another ban headed right to Sam. We still have a possible carry to come out of the Scarabs. We don't know where this AMC is going. We've seen him play both mid and carry. I'd honestly like to see this head towards mid and give something like the Soul or the Freya to the Scarabs.
Who do you think Panda Cat's gonna play?
Honestly, with the draft that we're going with here by the Dragons, I think we're definitely either going to see the Freya, the Hachiman, a Heimdall, or a Danzaburo. You know, that Danzaburo is something Panda Cat's really leaned on here. A third ban headed right towards Samat coming out of the Scarabs. Are you surprised at this?
A little bit, yeah.
I would have at least loved to see the Hachiman banned. Or the Danzaburo.
Yeah.
Because those are two gods that Panda, whenever he picks, looks dominant on. Here we see the fact of the matter being that this AMC, they don't think it's going to go, that they think it's going to go carry with the ban of Charybdis and Terra taken away from inbound.
I wonder if that means they think their jungle is their weakest position.
Well, the jungle. So, on which side?
Like the Scarabs, like maybe they're trying to nerf the Dragon's jungles so that they can lessen the gap between their jungle.
You definitely have to nerf Sam down a little bit because Sam, this is where he turns it on. You know, we've seen Sam falter throughout this year. Let's go back to Season 6. Sam for Soccer on this SK team. They were 6th seed all year until Worlds. Sam just turns it on and goes.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, Scream's good, but is Scream's best stat gonna compare up? Sam on Mercury, Sam on Susanoo, Sam on Erlang.
Ooh.
That Fenrir has to be going support at this time. I don't see it going solo because of the Camazots heading towards Ver.
Interesting.
Oh, yes! Sam locked it in. Sam locked it in. Sam looks in a Wheelix. One of these Sam signature style picks. I don't know if I like it because there's not really all that much in the form of knock-up on the side of the Dragons to really play off of. Chiron hovered. That Chiron is definitely an interesting hover, all things considered. It was very good at the beginning of the year, and it seems to be making a resurgence here. I want to know, what are your thoughts? Oh, there, okay. Heimdall. Chicks, what do you think of Panda Cat on Heimdall?
I've never seen him on Heimdall, I don't think.
Have you not? He's played it a lot this year.
Maybe I have then.
He's definitely played it a lot. There's that Freya hover, that exact thing I was talking about for Stewart. If this Freya's locked in, that's definitely going Stewart. I don't see the AMC going carry. You know, but this 4 physical draft is going to be a very confusing, is confusing me out of the Scarabs. I want you to just take a look at that. 4 physical. What does that mean? You know, where does that lead? It's very easy to prod out a 4 physical draft.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to worry about magical damage. Because all you have is a Freya, you have an Awelix to jump into the back line and take care of that Freya. You know, the 4 Fizz is definitely going to be a problem. I definitely would have wanted to see a more traditional Guardian coming out of inbound here.
Yeah, that is interesting. What could possibly be the benefit of that?
A 4 physical draft, especially one that includes a Fenrir, a Camazotz, and a bat, is the dive potential. The ability to just all in, just collapse in, take 1 or 2 people, and just take them from 100 to 0 in a heartbeat. But this kind of draft will really work against you if you're not careful.
Yeah.
Because...
yeah, that's a risk. That's a pretty big risk against the dragons.
You know, because if you have a Fenrir, right? If you Fenrir pull this Zhongkui while Zhongkui has ultimate, you're done. We saw Lasmer do that, you know, back at qualifiers. Picked up Hurrywind, dropped Hurrywind. Hurrywind had ult in the middle of the entire team and got like a double. You know, it's going to be interesting to see. The Achilles execute is going to come in a lot of handy. I definitely think when it comes to like touching the back line and getting there, obviously that's probably going the way of Fine OK. I don't see it going anywhere else. But this Awelix is definitely going to be a pick to look at with the lack of knockup. The lack of knockup to play on is definitely going to be a hindrance, but I think Sam can make it.
Yeah. Also, your mic's cutting out a little bit.
Here, let me stop moving around as much. I know it's hard.
Yeah.
But I'm going to try to stop moving around as much. Whoops.
Whoopsies.
We're not professionals. We're not professionals.
You know
here.
what to do, chat.
So, this is... I'm still in shock that we're here. It feels like it's been a crazy year to get here.
I'm excited.
You know?
Dude. It needs to hurry up and start.
Like, all right. Enough analyzing drafts, people. Come on, I want to see him play. I want to get in there. I want to get into the casting. I want to see it happen. I want to see these teams played out. Oh. Here we are.
Oh. Time to unmute the stream. Get ready. Okay. Lower it down a little bit. All right, we're good.
Yeah. Everything went exactly as I expected it to go to. You know, that polar bear mic on Umoja.
Yep.
Inbound on that Fenrir.
Yep.
Stewart is on that Freya. You know, what does that mean? You know, where do you go with that? Freya doesn't have the best poke game. Freya's poke game at long range is only good for at least about 2 or 3 seconds whenever that 2 is active. So, we'll see. You know, the Panda Cat, this Heimdall, that he really loves. He looks solid every time.
I remember Heimdall now. Yep.
I definitely think one thing that is going to matter, though, Mike, will separate these fights with these Rivers Rebukes. You know, you get a good Rivers Rebuke, you separate, like, Baronic from inbound, and you're good to go. As a matter of fact, there's not a single Phantoms picked up on the side of the Scarabs. Not a single Phantom. 4 beads and a meditation cloak. That's insane.
Oh, man, we almost could have said it.
Yeah, we almost had 5 beads. Oh, bit of a skirmish. Okay, nothing actually came of it. Inbound's getting actually chunked quite a bit. This is going more slower pace than I think the Dragons would have liked to have taken it.
Yeah.
I'd like to point out the half a level lead already forming in that solo lane between Fine OK and Solo Patrol. You know, it's insane that we're already at the point of which we have a half level lead. We've only been in game for 1:30. How?
That's yeah.
How do you develop that big of a lead already? You know, we haven't even had a first blood, though I would like to see Sam actually go over and get the first blood there. You know, and really kind of help put Fine OK ahead a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that way you can focus on helping out Hurrywind and helping out Panda and Mike and that mid 3v3. Because the sooner you can get that Achilles out of lane, the better. The ability to just move him around and really kind of keep him going. Panda Cat going in and attempting to 1v1 on Stewart there. So
We're still waiting on that first blood, aren't we?
yeah, I'd also like to point out, both junglers have opted for the Eye of the Jungle starter item. You know, I would have thought that at least one of them would go with a Bumba's Spear, something, just a Bumba's. But no, or a Mannequins even. Mannequins would have been nice, but no Mannequins.
It's a shame.
Wow.
You know what to do, chat.
Achilles has his ultimate now. We have that level 5 online. We have that execute. So if Sam for Soccer wants to make the rotation around and possibly try to get something going here, maybe?
I want to see it.
Zhongque also has ultimate, though not going to do him very much good here in the early. Mike's got a bit of a lead now. Panda's probably close to 5. I don't really agree with how pushed up we are on that dual lane side in the favor of the Dragons, because that's going to make it very easy for Scream to just kind of come in, get a pick, because Scream also has ultimate, which does pick people up and move them.
Yeah, that's gravity, man.
You know, that's going to displace you quite a lot. You know, I foresee a lot of these leads go in the favor of Fine OK. You know, again, it's probably the most consistent lead we have.
What's going on here? Hey, a little 2v1.
Nah, maybe. No. Nothing was going to come of it. We still have yet to see a first blood out of the Dragons. This is very bizarre because the Dragons love that early first blood.
Yeah, of course. They're dragons. I'm not biased at all. Scared.
Well, no, if you just look at the history of the Dragons, you know, they do. They love this first blood. Are we... Oh! Was Sam setting up for a first blood there? Is it going to happen?
Oh.
Oh.
Almost.
Ooh.
Oh.
But they've successfully invaded the purple buff. Stewart needs that purple buff to even be remotely viable now. You know, and they weren't allowed to get the purple. You know, that means that attack speed not going to be the greatest.
They're playing this first game a lot safer than I thought they would. I was expecting them to come
Solo
in here.
Patrol. Ooh, Solo Patrol's getting very close to that execute range.
Yep.
Again, we still have a concurrent lead of about a half a level, favoring Fine OK.
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody's came over to help.
Panda Cat now has probably about a half a level lead down in that duo lane over Stewart. Oh, Scream's coming in. I was like, no. They keep baiting me here.
Yeah, they really are. They're like,
I'm
hey
wanting
guys,
the fight
do
to
your
happen
thing.
that's not happening. Like, what the fuck?
We're gonna get them.
I keep feeling like they keep baiting these skirmishes that aren't actually happening.
Do you think
It's
that's a
kinda
mind
frustrating.
game?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Scream's just trying to heat check, see what's going on. But who knows?
You know, those pro strats, man.
I see. Oh, right here, maybe? No? Okay.
Nope.
Maybe. Inbound is sticking around. Scream's also hanging around. Maybe they're thinking about something.
Ooh, they're all there now.
Oh, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, that was a 4-man grouping about to happen. Scream pot shotting with a cat. Maybe seeing what's going down. Oh, inbound. Inbound's caught out. Inbound picks up Panda Cat.
Oh.
Bringing Panda Cat under the tower. Oh, with the Bifrost.
Beautiful.
Oh my God! Scream! Scream's a quarter. Rivers rebuke. Sam for soccer.
Oh.
First blood in the way of the dragons, headed towards Sam.
Yo, I feel like that was a statement by Sam a little bit.
That Rivers rebuke was picture perfect. If that Bifrost was off, Panda Cat's dead.
Like,
If that Rivers rebuke didn't happen, Mike's dead.
they were like, okay, you gonna try to nerf me? I'm gonna get the first blood.
Bro, that's insane. Inbound still kind of low. I'd maybe like to see, Sam rotate back down and try to get on inbound a little bit, but I don't. Oh, never mind. He's backing. Oh, he stops the back. Inbound is just not allowed to back.
No.
That being said, Fino Case still sitting pretty. I still think that's probably about a half a level. Don't see that changing anytime soon.
No.
Sam now has a lead over Scream by probably a half a level.
Interesting.
I think we need a 2-level lead coming out of the duo lane.
Wow.
Yeah, Panda Cat, 2 whole levels on this front.
Wow.
I definitely think that the Dragons are going to try to play around. Oh, Scream. Scream picks up Sam. Sam's getting low. Sam. Oh, the trade.
Yo, okay.
God
Touche.
damn.
Touche.
Scream does get that kill, which, quite frankly, that's not going to be as impactful as Sam's first. Sam's first blood, I definitely think was more important.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially in the long run of this Wheelix here. You really can't be, keeping that for too long. As we see, that is in fact a 2-level lead in duo with Stuart and Panda both taking over a level at roundabouts. There's still a level lead in support as well coming out of Mike.
Interesting.
I think for the first time since the beginning of the game, Stuart does get a purple buff. Oh, Inbound got chunked by a lot.
Yeah, he did.
And they're just going to take the red. Sure, Stuart, you can have the purple, but Veronica ain't getting his red. That's going to hurt. Ooh, Gold Fury is looked at and leashed. Are they going to take it?
Looks like it. They're not even going to contest it.
No, there's not even a contest here. They just get the Gold Fury.
Oh, okay.
Why are you just letting them have that? That's something that you should be pushing, trying to keep.
Do you not like gold?
Why? The 2-level lead is now not only just in dual lane. Oh, Hurricane gets picked up and brought down. Oh, there it is. Oh, almost. Sam for Soccer does come in. Will he get on Scream? No, he will not. He will try to run from inbound, and Veronica gets the kill onto Sam for Soccer.
Okay, so they give
not
up
a
the
good trade.
gold to do that, maybe?
I mean, it still doesn't really benefit them because there's still about a 2,000 gold lead in the favor of the Jade Dragons.
Yeah.
I don't think that was worth it.
Mm.
If I'm the Scarabs, you should have contested that gold first.
Yeah.
If you at least put up a fight around that gold, maybe you get a kill there, and then you go and you get another double. But instead, you sit there, you do nothing, and then you get 2, and there's still that 2,000 gold lead. That's about a tier on an item in most places. It's really not the best place to be at. And that's really kind of not where you want to be. You know, obviously, what are you really going to do? You know, with some of these 2-level leads starting to be there down in duo lane. Oh, as Pandacat jumps down onto inbound and Sword, nothing happened.
Oh.
Scream!
Oh.
Scream crashes down and gets and bites that dust. Ooh.
Why did he do that?
Ooh, that is huge. I think what had happened is that we didn't see it, but Pandacat knocks Scream through the realms with his ultimate, and then when he crashes down, just the kill. You know, collapse down like that.
That was beautiful.
I'd also like to say that I think FineOK and Solar Troll just traded out buffs. As the Dragons go and take this Pyro. Inbound is looking for a possible steal, but in fact does not choose to do so. And then go right into the Greater Scorpion, getting those enhanced buffs for both speed and blue.
Yeah, there's a pretty big experience difference and a buff difference.
Yeah. I mean, it's insane. About a level lead out in that solo lane. Now a 3-level lead down in duo. Oh, sorry, 2.5 levels. Not quite 3. I jumped the gun. My bad.
Well,
about a level lead also in the jungle in favor of the Dragons. The Dragons have level leads in everywhere but mid. Hurry wins a little bit down. Solar Troll is getting jumped on by FineOK and nothing. Mike drops some stuff attempting to hit inbound, but nothing will ultimately come of it. The Scarabs will back up, which is a smart play. You know, because this lead that the Dragons are having is just kind of propelling them to move forward. The ability to W key on them, and what are the Scarabs going to do?
Yeah.
You know, you can't W key at Panda, he just wins.
Yeah.
3 levels. He wins. You know, you don't walk at FineOK, FineOK walks at you.
Yeah.
You know, you can try to jump on Sam, but which is probably going to be your best bet to either jump on Sam or Hurry win, but even then, that's not going to work out too well for you because Mike's there. Mike has heals online for Yamoja. As well as the River's Rebuke is still up as Mike drops the River's Rebuke to trap in Moronic, but nobody's there to capitalize on it. Instead, inbound. Inbound jumps in, looking for the Ragnarok, looking for Hurry Wind. In fact, get Polar Bear Mike instead, which is a great juke. Solar Troll drops in, trying to get Sam. Solar Troll's dropping fast into the bats out of hell, coming out of Solar Troll. Scream! Scream just gets deleted! Inbound, extremely low, and execute low. FineOK is here. Looks for the execute. Pandacat does get Solar Troll.
Okay, so we have 3 eliminated on the Scarab side.
A 3-for-0 trade, you take those. If you're the Dragons, you look at that, you take it.
Yeah.
That further increases some of these leads that we have. You know, in lessening the lead that Boronic has over Hurrywin. There is not a single tier 1 tower left on the map. I didn't even notice that.
I
my
didn't
God.
either. Yo, Lemon, did
Jesus
you notice that?
Christ. Bro, what the fuck? and they're just gonna casually take this primal because they can. The Scarabs cannot step up. If the Scarabs step up, they lose. That was insane.
This is
Also 4-level lead in duo lane. Just want to point that out. And about a 2-level lead in the solo lane. This is insane.
Yeah, this is going exactly the way I feel the Dragons want it to.
You know, I feel like that the Dragons could have been a little bit more aggressive early on, though not being so, that's fine. I really think that they could have been a little bit more aggressive earlier, but I understand why they're not, because this is such a key set.
Right.
Because unlike qualifiers, there isn't no double elimination. All it takes is for you to lose 3 games, and you're going home.
Yep.
You know, you do not, Patsko, you do not collect your $200, you're done. You know, you have to win 9 games. You have to win 9 to win Worlds. If you're the Dragons. You cannot lose 3. That's what's staring down these 2 teams here. And you know, with the way the Dragons are playing, this is going the exact way that they want it to. They're
Right.
in the lead. They're taking picks. They're taking hits. I mean, Panda Cat could just walk at Stewart and get a kill if he wanted to.
So what would the Scarabs have to do in order to turn this around right now?
To turn it around, you'd really have to hope for a Dragon's misplay and a really big one to get a whole DS side and get yourself up. You know, what you guys need to do, what they need to do is that they need to kind of keep their heads down, farm up, play through Boronic, because Boronic has that lead that you can play out.
Right, yeah.
You know, you can't be playing through Stewart. You can't be playing through...
replay on the Panda Cat. Which...
is this the... What replay is this?
I have no idea.
Oh, is this a Stewart kill that we didn't see happen? Oh no, this is how Panda Cat almost died.
Oh, yeah. That was beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that was a beautiful thing by Stewart as well, but... Oh. Is Final K... Is Solo or Troll and Final K going to try to duke it out in the 1v1? No. Okay. You know, these leads are insane.
Jeez, dude.
These leads. What are you doing with these? You know, going back to my previous point, Boronic. Have to play through Boronic.
Yeah,
Boronic has 2 levels on Hurrywind.
On
If
everyone.
you are the Scarabs, you're going to look to try to protect Boronic, play through this AMC, play through that Stinger, but it might not matter. Because the Dragons are taking Fire Giant, and nobody... In none of the Scarabs are standing up. They're just letting him take the Fire Giant. This cannot happen if you're the Scarabs. You cannot just let that happen.
No. Even if you do try to snipe out a tower.
Sub 18-minute Fire Giant.
It's not worth it.
If you at least contest, you might be able to bring the Dragons low enough. Don't take fire. You're just letting him have Fire Giant. You cannot be doing this. It is too early in the game for that. What are you doing? What the... I'm sorry, what the fuck are the Scarabs doing right now? You know, they have the least eyes looking at them to perform. And they're fucking up. Bad.
They really are. Like, I'm kind of
They let the Dragons get the Fury. Why?
I was expecting
let the Dragons...
Scarabs, like, they didn't contest anything this game. Really.
No. But yet they'll contest a tier 2 that fell. Oh,
Yeah.
Panda Cat is getting low, but so is an inbound, and Panda Cat might go down here. Solar Troll, bat out of hells, into Panda Cat, gets the kill. Sanford Soccer comes in, though, looking for Solo or Troll, gets nothing.
Dang.
Stewart is trying to fight back, but you really can't. Yeah, sure, you took down Panda Cat. Nice. Bravo. You've done nothing.
Yeah.
You know, because
you're
the
a little
gold
too
lead,
late. They should have done that when he was getting the...
when it was just a 1-level lead.
Yeah.
They should have capitalized more on the Panda Cat. They should have done more there. It's just sloppy play. They're letting the Dragons... You know, they're not... I really don't know what the hell's going on here. Because, again, Boronic is your best lead, but you're not playing through him. You're not facilitating Boronic to set up. You know, you're not setting him up for success. You're setting your team up for losing by not capitalizing, by not attempting to take these objectives. Mike should not be allowed to walk at 5 members of the Scarabs and the Scarabs back up. That should be a pick that you just take.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen,
You know,
dude.
he's not... He's building 1 damage item. And it's at its 2nd tier. It's not even at its 3rd tier. Why are you just letting this happen?
Okay, Scarabs. What are they going to
Where
do
are you?
next game?
What are they going to do next game? I want to see them capitalize more. Contest these objectives. Even if they don't get the objective, capitalize on it. You know, really kind of show foot, you know, put your foot down, show face, show up.
Yeah,
You know, not play
gotta
this very
come out.
passive game.
They got to come out and be like, yo, I ain't afraid of no bully. Because if they don't, they're just going to get
You know.
bullied.
Right. Look at this. Panda Cat doesn't even have Fire Giant, but yet they're trying to push for possibly a Phoenix. Her inbound does pull in Hurrywind. Hurrywind dropped to not even a quarter, and he gets out. Where's Scream?
He's over there picking berries.
You know, where's Scream? Scream
Dropping
needs to be
wards.
there to help capitalize on Hurrywind. This shouldn't be happening. Like, what is happening here? Look at that. Inbound, gets trunked down like nothing.
I looked painful, man.
All 3 birds are now exposed. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Scarabs, I'm trying to play devil's advocate for what the hell's going on.
I'm really trying not to, but Scarabs, what the F, bro?
A 3-level lead. Veronic is at level 20. Veronic should be getting involved, should be the one that they facilitate a run, but they're not.
Has Veronic engaged or started an engagement yet?
No. Every engagement, except for the Scream solo kill onto Sam, has been started by the Dragons. And look what the Dragons have to show for it. Sam, level 20. Final, level 20. Panda, level 20. Mike, level 17. And look at that. Stuart hasn't gotten an assist, hasn't gotten a kill. Where is Stuart?
Hello, Stuart.
Where's the contesting?
I mean,
what is happening?
You were worried about the Freya pick from the beginning. You're like, I don't know, man.
I wasn't sure how it was going to play because you have 4 physical gods.
Yeah.
You're playing with 4 fizz. That can't happen.
Right. And now we're seeing why that can't happen.
How? Why? Look at this. The Dragons are just showing up to Fire Giant, and where are the Scarabs? Look at how fast they're burning that. They don't even have fine okay. Solar Troll shows up and pretty much gets deleted. That can't happen.
I can't believe he survived that.
They just take that. Meanwhile, Fine OK was just dueling it out with Inbound that whole time. Look at that. Sam for Soccer just deletes Stuart.
Whoa, that was instantly, dude. I haven't seen that quick of a loading screen ever.
Like, where was the team to protect Stuart? Where was that? And he didn't even use Aegis. That can't happen. And the Dragons are just taking this. The Dragons can just grab these 3 Phoenixes and end the game. Because they're not capitalizing. Nobody's, fighting back. Look at this. Look at how fast that Phoenix is going. Where's the solid engage? Where's the, what is happening? Solid, you've got the beads down from Hurrywin, but you don't have Scream's ultimate to capitalize.
It's kind of like they don't have
a game plan.
They don't have a game plan because they're not reacting to anything.
You had 2 weeks after Christmas to prepare for this. And this is what you have to show for it. You have this confidence, but you're not using it.
It's like they don't know what to do when the Dragons are doing the things that they're doing. So the Dragons aren't really playing any differently than they usually do, though. So you would think that they would have a game plan for this.
This is a textbook Dragons team.
Right.
This is textbook drafting. And look at that! Solo Patrol is almost brought down to half health. Inbound almost goes down in a heap. Fine OK is just sitting there in the middle of everything, and you're not taking him out. Sam for Soccer gets jumped on, gets deleted by Veronic. Fine OK, getting low. And the Dragons start to make their retreat. And, the Scarabs are chasing them out.
There's a little bit of bite right there. I like that.
That's what they should have been doing this whole time. This is what they should have done at the First Fury. This is what they should have done at both Fire Giants. But where are they?
They were sleeping. Taking their afternoon nap. They'll wake up. They'll wake up in game 2, I believe.
Yeah, they're just not there. Like, I don't know what's happening here, but this is not the Scarabs we saw heading into Worlds.
Not at all. No. This
is not the Scarabs team.
Scarabs. No.
No, this is not the Scarabs team that gave the Leviathans a run for their money. This is not the Scarabs team that deleted the Oni Warriors from Worlds. But there's nothing to show for. They're not the Scarabs team that we've come to know. This is not the Scarabs team that I wanted to see here at Worlds. This is shades of Phase 1 for the Solar Scarabs. This uncoordinated mess.
Mm-hmm.
And that can't be happening.
No, not at all.
Fire Giant, the Fire Giant soon to drop off of this, Jade Dragons team, of which we need to start seeing the Scarabs make more presence around the Fire Giant. Look at this. The Dragons, so good. They have one ward. One singular ward on the map. They don't need wards because they can just win.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, Solar Troll dives in, almost gets deleted. This is almost exactly what happened last time.
Yep, almost exactly. The same thing.
The Dragons pushing back the Scarabs, locking in. Stewart, inbound. Baronic, locked in. Final K comes down, bringing down the hammer onto Baronic. Baronic makes it out. Hurrywin dropped low, but none able to secure the kill.
I was expecting a lot more kills there, to be honest. I'm kind of a little bloodthirsty now.
This is not good. The Phoenix that just came back, the Dragons didn't even need to be. That can't happen. Look at this, is just insane. I want to take a moment. Let's look at Panda Cat's build.
Oh.
Executioner, Aussie, Wind Demon, Deathbringer. He's got crit, he's got pen, he's got lifesteal. Where's, Baronic doesn't... Baronic and Stewart don't even have their last items even started. Actually, we're about 20... The Dragons have about 20k gold in the lead. I think outside of Mike, everybody's full build on the Dragons.
Yeah, everybody.
Meanwhile, the only one who has anything... But he can't do anything. He steps up, he gets deleted. There it is. There's a Fire Giant coming out of the Dragons again. And the Scarabs were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it seems like every time Slow Troll does try to,
he gets deleted.
Immediately.
They're not moving as a team.
Not at all.
This is not the Scarabs team that can go and win in the early, that can win in the mid, that can win in the late game. This is just not a Scarabs team. This is where I want to see Stewart start standing. He needs to go big here and now. One Phoenix separates the Dragon from the Titan. One Phoenix. About 20k gold. What? How?
One Phoenix.
The Dragons aren't even breaking a sweat here. The Dragons are toying with their food at this point. The Dragons could probably just go in and win.
Yeah, they could.
But they're also smart for not doing it. Because you still don't have beads on Mike. You still have the ult for him. Well, not anymore. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the pickup. Hurrywin. Dropped. Hurrywin. Deleted.
Wow.
Scream gets deleted Buy Sam for soccer. The Phoenix goes down. You don't need hurry wins. Just go in, get the Titan. You have Veronic, you have Inbound, you have Solo alive. Nothing. Couldn't do anything. That is textbook Dragons. That is how it's done.
They controlled the entire match.
That entire game. They didn't need...
They had the Scarabs go exactly where they want them to be. Every engagement.
What do you do? You know? You're up against that kind of team. What do you do? One thing I want to see changed up. I want to see Achilles banned. You know, I want to see that Achilles. I don't want to see Final K anywhere near that.
Yeah,
Stewart,
no.
get him ahead. Maybe play through Veronic more if that's where your lead is. Play your leads. Contest. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the Scarabs played it safe and lost. You know, they played it safe, lost. It's that simple. You know, yeah, sure, trying to contest these objectives is a little risky from behind. But sometimes you have to. That's where you're going to get your win. You know, you steal objectives, you start to sneak ahead from behind. That's how it's done. That's not what the Scarabs are doing.
Mm-hmm.
They're just getting beat.
Time to wake up.
You know, I don't know, like, if, you know, Inbound didn't have breakfast this morning or what. But that is not
wait,
the Scarabs team.
Why you gotta single out Inbound like that?
You know, Inbound. Where was it? You know, where was Inbound when Veronic needed him? Where was Inbound on the rotations?
Well, yeah. You have a point.
You know, where was Inbound when these rotations needed to happen? You know, where was Inbound? Well, Stewart was practically getting soloed by Panda.
True.
Where was it? Where was Inbound?
I have no idea.
You know, where was Scream? Where was Inbound? What's going on here?
I mean, you know, afternoon naps are important, I guess.
You know, I think their biggest player was Veronic, and they weren't playing through. It's that simple. You know, you're not playing through Veronic, who had your only lead, and you lost. You didn't contest your objectives. It was just overall, the Dragons played a better game and the Scarabs didn't do it. I think that's the easiest way to take a look at this. Is that not enough was done by the Scarabs.
Yeah. Alright,
I don't know if they thought the Dragons were going to choke or what.
For the next game, I gotta use restroom. I'll be right back.
Alright. Chat, I'm taking questions. Any kind of question you might have, I can hopefully try to answer. And try to give you guys some answers here to... What is the meaning of life? Not whatever the fuck the Scarabs just did. Whatever the Scarabs just did, not that. Because that's not what you want to see. That ain't it, Chief. You know... Priv, the Scarabs didn't do anything. That was just not a good game. That was just bad. Also, how you doing today, Priv? Exactly. You know what that was? 30 minutes of nothing. You know... You know, if you're a Dragons fan, this is looking good for you. If you're a Scarabs fan, this may not be the look that you wanted to see coming out of your team. The capsule. But yeah, no, this is just... Damn. The Solar Scarabs really need to turn on the gas here in this. Or it might look like a Dragons 3-0. You know, I'm definitely feeling good as a Dragons fan, but I'm trying to find something to say about what the Scarabs did in Game 1 that was good. And I really can't. Excuse you, Proof? Excuse you? Yes, this is a MOBA. Alright, now that you're back, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Alright. So, something good to say about the Scarabs. I was able to scream when Scream died. That was good. I really enjoyed that. But hey, it was good. I really enjoyed it. Every time he dies. Also, whenever I go, wow, you guys gotta type Glim Hype or Glim Wow in the chat. It's very important. Do you think he actually uses that? Big ass notepad. Could just be new. Yeah.
Alright.
Welcome back. Yo, click the
Shakes.
button, bro. Click the button.
Whoop. That's not a button.
Click it!
Shakes, I got one question to ask you.
Mm.
What do you want to see the Scarabs change up? I know I've talked about it.
Yo, I want them to go in there and just straight up in the schoolyard walk up to the dragons and spit in their face and be like, you
Yeah.
ain't gonna bully me no more.
Right.
If they don't do that, it's gonna be a replay of the first set all over again.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But if they do that, I feel like they are good enough to win. I don't know if they can win majority of the fights. But
No,
they can,
but it only takes
they'll
one fight.
win.
It only takes one fight to win.
Yeah. Yo, burbs away, lemon.
It just wasn't what you want to see.
I did say though, I was able to give them one good thing
What did you find?
about the Scarabs.
What'd you find?
I don't know, chat. Do you think I should tell them?
Because I'm struggling here.
Blue.
I know that's some bullshit. I genuinely want to know, what did you find? Because I couldn't find anything. Outside maybe Veronic's.
The one good thing about the Scarabs that I found was the ability to scream when Scream died.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I mean, it didn't matter. It really didn't. And you're looking at why right here.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
No. Those freaking water bouncy balls, dude. Boing, boing, boing. Fuck you up.
Yeah, you know, just anything the Dragons did. Look at that, a 4.0 KDA average out of the Dragons.
Yo, do you think they're gonna have the? Do you think Panda's gonna switch up?
If the AMC is available, we might see him pick up that. It also all depends on, you know, the first 3 bands. I want to see that Oleron come down on the side of this. I want to see that Achilles.
I think, yeah, Scarab's gotta focus less on Sam.
Mm-hmm. You had 3 bands towards Sam. Nothing towards Panda. Nothing. You know, you should at least send something Pandas. Whether it be this Heimdall or an AMC band. Just anything.
Yeah.
Those are kind of what you need to see. And that's what I want to see. Just something. You know, if you're going to deal with Sam, deal with it with your picks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're going to deal with Erwin, deal with it in your picks.
Yo, Scarabs, they placed a lot of wards last set.
They did, but it didn't matter. Because they just weren't there.
They did a lot of word placing. They did a lot of berry picking.
You know, they're frolicking through fields while the Dragons are slaughtering their village. That's what's happening here.
Yeah. Pretty much.
The Dragons just can't be allowed to W key.
No, they can't.
Just remove it from the keyboard.
You can't. You can't let the Dragons W key. You really can't.
No. You need to find some way to deal with Sam in your picks. You can't ban him the whole time.
Mm-mm.
You know...
And then putting all your bans on one player? I mean, come on.
Right. You know, you banned 2 mages that, by the way, Hurrywind isn't known to play much anymore, period. And you banned Sam. No.
Look. We don't talk
No,
about Maryland.
no, you're not going to
right?
see much of a Maryland. I mean, maybe if you're Paul, but Paul's not here. And they let the Dragons first pick again. If I was the Scarabs, I would have picked first.
That just tells me that they're going to continue to be passive.
Yeah, you know, and they're starting off the same way. That Hell ban, which is fine. Hell's a very scary god right now. You don't want Hurrywind on it because you know he's probably going to look. But there's that Mercury ban, understandable. Odin Izanami again. Dragons don't need to change a thing. And they ban the AMC. Okay, fine. Pick the Achilles. Get Soul Patrol on the Achilles.
And your Moja again.
You can't let Final K have the first pick Oleron. That's going to look a lot better. That's definitely going Stewart's way.
I like it.
And they run back the Bastet. That's fine. But we need to see Scream start being more impactful. Oh, the Awelix pickup?
Oh.
Are they? They're hovering it.
I did like how Willix worked.
Mm-hmm. They're hovering it. Are they going to lock it in? I want to see him prioritize
I
something
feel
for
like they're having that discussion. They're like, do we like how we? They did.
Yeah, they will lock it in. I want to see Hurrywind's God picked in, and they hover that Zhonghui again. If they don't ban it, if the Scarabs don't ban Achilles here, I'm gonna riot.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not?
If they don't ban or pick Achilles right here, right now, I'm gonna fucking riot. Because that Achilles was a constant problem.
You ready
It
for
didn't
this?
seem like it, but when Achilles walks at you, what are you doing? They're walking away. Get ready for it. Where is this? Let me see it. Come on. Just lock it in. What are you debating? There's no debate here. You either pick it or you ban it.
What's the alternative? What could possibly be the alternative?
Achilles is one of the best gods right now.
Yeah. They just gave you a really good example.
Oh my god, what's the debate? What do you... Oh my god.
What?
Okay, fine. And don't take your Circuit, but ban the goddamn Achilles. That has to go banned, right? That has to. There it is.
There,
Thank God. Okay.
Whew.
And the Charybdis gets banned away from Baronic. That's gonna hurt. Because 9 times out of 10, when the Oleron is picked, Charybdis accompanies it, and they win. Heimdall ban, maybe?
They haven't changed any of their picks yet, have they?
Who, the Dragons?
Yeah.
No, they haven't needed to.
It's the same as last game. Or last
Yep.
set.
But they're gonna have to change up from that Achilles, of which... Not opposed to Akama and Arthur. I think Arthur's going to be the way to go here.
Yeah.
You know, obviously the Scarabs get that first pick of this draft phase, so it's going to be C. You know what they're going to be picking up, but the Dragons are going to have to change their Harry and their Soul. But I don't think it matters. Because either way, no matter what you pick here, the Dragons will counterpick. You know, you pick Ohii, Panda can counterpick that. You pick a Kamazat, that can get counterpicked.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright, I guess. I don't know what you're attempting to counter here.
It kind of feels like a Freya situation again.
You know, what do you... Huh? I swear to God, if they pick another Hunter mid, I'm going to... What do we... What... Arthur. Arthur's an easy pick here, or an Erlang Shen.
I would rather see Arthur, personally.
Oh, yeah. Final case Arthur, extremely incredible. I'd want to see maybe also a Jormungandr.
That'd be interesting.
I don't think would be bad here. Or even a Cerberus would be a good pick here.
Ooh, doggo.
I just think anything Final K plays would, I think, be a solid fit. And for the way that the Dragons have been playing. You know, outside of the Arthur, what do you think Final K is possibly debating on? You know, where do you think their debate's going to be for their solo lane
I
pick?
feel like right now their debate is why they picked Osiris.
The Mulan.
Ooh.
Interesting. Final K did look extremely good when he... And the Chiron from Panda Cat.
Oh boy.
Run.
Yeah.
If you're the Scarabs,
Run.
you gotta put that Chiron down. You gotta put him down now. Put Panda Cat behind.
Yeah, he's
Do
the
whatever
bully.
it takes.
He's the bully. Walk right up to him.
The Solar Scarabs team, I can't really say anything until I see what their final pick is. Don't.
Oh boy.
Do not Giannis pick against the Giannis main.
Oh boy.
Do not. I don't hate this.
Okay.
I don't hate this.
That's probably their best pick.
Chronic. I don't hate it. That's really all I can say. I don't hate this. It's not that 4 physical that I hated.
I'm okay
Before?
with Tiamat. I'm okay with the Ola run.
Yeah.
The other ones, okay.
The Bastet, that's fine. This Osiris, I don't like. I don't like it at all.
I'm really confused by the Osiris, and I've with the dragons were like, okay.
Yeah, you know, the Circuit, I think it'll do fine. I don't know what Bobby's win rate is on the Circuit, but I don't hate it. Now, God forbid, this just came into my mind. God forbid that Osiris goes support.
Oh.
If that Osiris goes support.
Oh. That's a good point.
I don't see it having flex potential to go there. But for all we know, that could be a Bastet solo Osiris jungle. I doubt it, because why would you not put that Bastet on anybody else but Scream?
That's true. Yeah.
You know, that is the Scream pick. That is exactly what you pick if your name is Scream.
Yeah.
Now,
Until
if they
ban it.
lose again on the Bastet, I want to see him pivot. Pivot away from the Bastet, because clearly it's not working.
Now, is Solo? You think Solo Troll's gonna play Ola run?
No, I do not. That,
Who do you-
if that
who-
goes
who-
anywhere but Stewart's hands,
Who do you think
The Scarab's just like-
Solo Troll's playing?
I think Solar Troll's got the Osiris. I
Okay.
don't see it going anywhere else.
Yeah.
You know, I think that Circuit will be ending up in that support role. I just don't understand the Osiris. I just don't. You know, if you're a Scarabs fan, you should be questioning your team, right?
So I think in this case, it's the troll.
Yeah. Yeah, I straight up think that he's trolling right. And this is game 2. The most important game in a best of 5. This is it. You know, if the Dragons win here, the Scarabs have to reverse sweep.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
The Stewart does pick up that Ola run. Everything went exactly where I thought it would be.
Right.
This goes. I think it all comes down to whether or not they engage. I think we need to start seeing the Scarabs engaging. They need to start contesting these objectives.
So who engages first on the Scarab side?
Who engages first? It's definitely got to be either Solar inbound or Scream. You know, you don't want to be engaging with Stewart. You don't want to be engaging with Baronic. You want to be using the Bastet Ultimate to bring them to Stewart, to bring them to Baronic. You know, to really kind of bring the backline forward and out of the backline.
Wow, Final K and Troll duking it out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're not. I don't think Final K is under any form of worry, and it shows.
No, not at all.
You know, if Final K was level 3, Solo or Troll's dead there.
Yep.
And, you know, oh, the duel out. Scream. Drop to half health by Sam. Already.
Hey, at least
Pot
they're
shots.
attempting to engage now. This is
Yeah.
an improvement.
Yeah, no, I love this.
Yeah,
This is what I
yeah.
want to see.
It is.
Even if an engagement doesn't go your way and you have to back up, at least you're engaging. At least
Yeah.
you're testing.
At least you got a couple jabs in. Just
Mhm.
wear them down a little bit.
You know, show me exactly why this team should be here. Look at that. Look at that. Why? Why the Osiris?
I'm still not sure.
It's showing here. But you know what? At least Solo engaging. At least he's fighting. That's more than we could say for first game. Scream. Going ahead. Looking for that gank. What did I say? What did I say? Panda Cat dropped low. Mike comes in at the perfect timing to protect Panda Cat. But you know what? That's showing more balls than they showed in game 1.
Just in that engagement alone.
Oh, Hurry Wind engaging on the screen, gets the stun down. Inbound comes in to help protect Mike. Does get in the way, but Hurry Wind drop low. Scream continues the chase. Mike unable to do anything. Hurry Wind has to use the beads.
Oh,
Veronic tries to go in. Almost gets the Hurry Wind. Mike,
I like it. I like
that.
They took the dragons off the W key. Okay.
Yeah. You found a way to backfoot the dragons. Now use it. Capitalize on it. You know, Sam starting to have a quiet lead over Scream. I want to see Sam kind of rotate down, maybe try to put Stuart down a bit. If I'm the Dragons, maybe that's where you pivot. You know, maybe that's where you go. Maybe you go solo. I don't. You know, I think the Dragons just have to do what they did last game.
Yeah.
Yo, Priv, you mad that the Scarabs haven't gotten a kill, or that the Scarabs are down 1-0-1?
Why are you mad, bro?
Yeah, because this is going the exact way of the Dragons, and it's not the way I didn't expect it to be this easy.
No, I didn't either. I thought this was gonna be a pretty even match.
Yeah, and it's not. You know, but we are starting to see some quietly go in favor of the Scarabs in solo, in duo, in mid. We have some quiet leads. You know, which is why I think we need to see Sam rotate down, get a gank going, get the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in the last set, we had a 2-level lead already.
It was probably more closer to a half level. I don't think level lead started happening until after first blood. But I could be wrong on that. I'm just, you know, kind of trying to state out the fact that we need to start seeing Sam for Soccer and Scream do more.
Yes.
Get involved more in this map. I want to start seeing some ganks happen.
Yeah, what is Scream doing?
Scream right now, farming up, probably going to try to secure that. I think as well, Stuart's been allowed to get his purple buffs. If you're the Dragons, you're gonna. I want to see him try to invade that purple buff on its next respawn. I want to see that. Ooh, Sam. Oh, Solar Troll brought to about half. Fine, okay.
Oh, Scream
bringing him low.
No,
Scream is there for the respawn, but so isn't Sam. And nothing happens. God damn it. But you know what, though? They do get the Scorpions. They do secure both of them. You know, they secure 2, albeit minor, but 2 neutral objectives out the gate. You know, that's kind of what you want to start seeing. You know, the Dragons are starting to pull a slight lead in favor of the map state. And a slight gold lead.
Yeah.
You know, but where's Sam? Where's Scream? Wow, you got the Draugr. That'll do you nothing at the moment. Except maybe give you a little bit more gold, but still not enough to kind of overtake that gold lead. Though slight, I don't like it. You know, where are you kind of hoping Scream and Sam turn?
I think Scream needs to stop farming.
Scream does need to stop farming. Because right now, it looked like Sam was kind of waiting for of a possible engage, but nothing comes of it.
He Scream, yeah, he needs to go scream on some fools. What are you doing?
Yeah, Scream needs to show up. On your signature, where are you? Actually, speaking of where are you, look at Stewart. Kind of going for that aggressive positioning up onto Panda Cat. Oh, we're going back to that right-hand side of the map.
Oh.
But Solo Troll, again, dropped low, Scream, not willing to engage.
But wasn't there.
No, Scream's not looking for it. But then again, I think Sam did walk over a word. I think they knew. Oh. Ooh. The two-man grouping out of Stewart and Inbound will get called out by Panda. But Scream starts to come down this dual lane to maybe possibly get a gank on to Panda. Because you have wards. Mike's probably in mid. He's with Hurrywin. And they walk away. What's happening here?
Yeah. You take Panda there. What?
You had the ability. It was a 3v1. Panda doesn't have the secure to kill there. He doesn't have that power yet. He hasn't hit his power spike. Where are you? You're not there.
They started out strong. Now they're going back to their first set ways. What's going on, Scarab? Wake up.
Yeah, and everything. Look at that. XP lead in favor of the Dragons. Gold lead in favor of the Dragons. Oh, and they engage. Sam for soccer does go on to inbound. Solo Troll does rotate out. Sam dropped low, but no first blood. Scream dropped real low. Final K. Hurrywin gets the kill on the Scream and the first blood. That was an engagement. It didn't go the way of the Scarabs, but you know what? They showed face. They engaged.
They did. I'll give them a golf clap for that.
Yeah. They did in fact get that engage, not the engage that you want to see. If you're going to rotate...
Just a second too late, man.
Yeah. If you want to rotate him out early, before he kind of gets to that point, I think that engagement does need to go their way, but at least they're engaging.
Right.
Look at that. Boom. Comes in, drops inbound to about a quarter health, leaves himself, almost dies, but backs behind the tower. That inbound again tries to engage onto Sam. Sam, I don't think he's getting out of this one. Scream jumps in. That is a 4-man grouping. Final K. I don't think he gets out of this one alive. He does not.
It's a double.
But inbound caught out by Hurrywin and Mike. Possibly going down here. He does not. He instead will back off. If I'm the Dragons, I'm not the happiest about it.
No, not at all.
Because now Final K is definitely going to go down and drop low. And Solo Troll stole Sam's. That's not good if you're Sam.
Scream's been involved in every kill they've gotten, it seems.
Yeah. I think Scream showing face now. This is what you need to see. Sam, though, still walking at Solo Troll, dropping him down just a tad. Final K coming up, possibly an engage. There will not be. This is looking better. Look at that. The XP difference instantly drops in favor of the Scarabs. See what happens when you capitalize and you start engaging.
They have gold advantage as well.
Yeah. This is that's what you want to see. If you're the Scarabs, this is kind of what you want to see start to happen. Now you've opened up the gates for the game to possibly snowball in your favor. Maybe you look at a Gold Fury. Maybe you start looking at that. Get there before the Dragons can. Get there, start trying to capitalize on it before the Dragons. About a 2-level lead in the solo lane.
Mm-hmm. Looks like about everywhere else, it's pretty much even.
Yeah. Then play through that Osiris. Let Solar Troll really start to, kind of lead out, start rotating now, start looking at these objectives. It's really kind of there. You have a great team fight ult inside of that Oler. Look at that. Look at that damage onto Fine OK, about half health.
Tables completely turned there.
Yeah, how the turns have tables in favor of the Scarabs. And it was just that one engagement, but that's still not enough to take down these dragons. Sam dropped. Scream is here.
Maybe I should start screaming when he kills now. I don't know.
Scream is here. Scream has shown up. And he's shown up to play. That is it. And look at that. And
What
even
is
still,
this?
look at Mike walking towards that Gold Fury, trying to make something out of it. Nothing. Inbound comes in. There goes the Sanctified Fields, dropping Mike down. Hurrywind about to go down as well.
Oh, no.
No longer relevant.
What?
And then they go for the Gold Fury. This is the Solar Scarab. This is exactly what you want to see starting to happen.
Again,
what's
Scream
Pandacat doing?
still involved in every kill.
Yeah, and look at that. Pandacat immediately backs up. You force the dragons onto the back foot. But you know what? I'm not counting the dragons out yet because Mulan has still yet to hit full potential.
That's true.
I think if they can get Fine OK out a little bit, really kind of get him to that full potential state, and the game goes in their favor. Oh wow. Gold is less than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it
coming out of
really
this
is.
dragon.
I was expecting a way bigger gap.
I definitely think that Sam maybe needs to pivot a little more. Oh, Scream and Solar Troll on to Fine OK. And Fine OK.
Oh.
Will Fine OK get out? He will not.
Good attempt, though.
He tried, but to no avail. Sam secures the speed buff. That's good, all things considered. This is where you want to be if you're the Scarabs. Look at that. Who secured that? Okay. It was the Scarabs.
Yeah, Sam's got to switch it up, man. He's got to come back.
I think Sam needs to head duo. Maybe try to put Panda in a bit of a lead. Though pointless at this point, I think what we need to start seeing is Pandacat. The Dragons need Pandacat here if they're going to stand even the slightest chance.
Yeah. If they're gonna, yep.
But even still, with everything going on, Panda is a full item ahead of Stuart, despite the level lead.
Huh.
Probably not anymore. Never mind.
Never mind.
Scratch that. They're now equal in build. Inbound is an item tier ahead of Mike. Other than that, the game's still about even. Outside of solo and outside of jungle,
Looks
still
like
in
2.5 to 3 level lead.
That's only a 3 level lead.
Oh, yeah.
3 1/4.
That's 3 1/4. Yeah. That's
insane.
That's not good.
No, that's not what
Suddenly
you want
that
to see.
Osiris pick is okay.
Yeah, I was a bit hesitant on it. Not really sure how it was going to slot itself in, but it's doing a lot. You know, maybe if you're the Dragons, if Dragons lose, maybe ban them. Maybe that's where your pivot is. I don't know. But this is going to be, Solo Patrol walking at fine. Okay, Scream coming up possibly for the engage. But nothing will happen. Oh, maybe, fine, okay. With the support of Mike? No. Still nothing. Oh, inbound. Jumped on by inbound. Picked up by Scream. Hurry win. Drop. Mike shows up at the perfect timing. Rivers Rebuke will not save Hurry win. But Scream dropped by Panda Cat. Inbound. Drop by a quarter. Nothing happens. That's it.
Nothing.
A kill two kills happen, and that's it. I think
I don't know
Panda
how
Cat?
this game is so even.
It's still so close.
With the Scarabs 5 kills in the lead.
Yeah. You know, I mean, look at that. 4-level lead in that solo lane. 3.5. Since Final K did tick over, Solo Patrol ticked over. We're approaching about a half a level lead in favor of Panda Cat now. But everything is about even. All right, Aggro stated it. If Scream misses his next ult, caster. So we can secure that down. So yeah, no, this is exactly what you're wanting to see the Dragons fight back into. I want to see the Dragons possibly start contesting this, possibly even steal this Primal.
Yes.
It's leash. They saw Panda, so they're backing off a bit. Mike has been caught out and spotted. Fine, okay. Inbound. Goes on to Hurry Win. Fine, okay. Hold in. But nothing happens. Inbound. Drop to about half. Nothing comes of that either. That's perfect. That's perfect play from the Dragons. You know, kind of pull in, but nothing comes of it.
Right.
I think what needs to happen, Hurrywind needs to step up, I think. Look at that. Dragons, an aggressive 5-man grouping. I want to see them go in. Oh. Primal Fury looked at by Scream. Dragons being zoned away by Solo Patrol and inbound. That's exactly what Mike drops in. Ooh, enough to pull the Scarabs off. Sanctified Field comes out of Stewart, and
oh man,
I scream. Hurrywood gets taken out by Solo. Fine, okay, dead.
Wow.
Oh, Polar Bear Mike picked up. Is that enough? Solo Patrol blinks in. Sam for Soccer deleted. Mike deleted. Panda Cat remains. And the DS had in the quadra kill from Solo Patrol.
Did they just kill them all?
That is
They're all dead.
Scarabs. This is picture perfect play from the Scarabs. What do you do here? If you're the Dragons, you got fucked. Ah! You know, I think... Oh, they're not even looking at the Primal. They're looking at the fire. Perfect play.
Okay.
If I'm the Dragons, don't even step up here. Let them have this one, and then fight back.
Okay. Ooh, is this that?
You know, look at this replay. Solo Patrol is the key in this fight. Watch. Hurrywind thinks he's safe. No, you're not. Fine, okay. Pretty damn low. Thinks he's safe? No, he's not. Look at that. Mike picked up Solar Troll, grabbed Sam in the process, and Mike. Oh, that's a stolen penna. It's stolen.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Osiris, I see you. I guess you're
That
not
Osiris
a troll like I thought you were.
is paying dividends. 5-0-3 is Solar Troll on this Osiris.
Wow.
5-0-3. Level 20. Getting the Sundering Axe. Hopefully finishing his build. Soon.
Oh, yeah.
Look at
Oh,
that. This is a better game.
100%.
That is the Scarabs. That's the Scarabs I wanted to see.
Yeah, now this is a match.
You know, this is it. This, if the Scarabs win here, it guarantees a game 4.
Yeah.
With that being said, the game's not over. We've seen the Dragons come from worse.
That is true.
We've seen it happen. You know, but look at that. That tier 1 tower, shredded. I want to see... I think the Scarabs might win it here.
Yeah.
I don't see a fight back. I don't see a good fight back. And as long as that Osiris is up, I don't see a good fight back.
Mm-mm.
You know, this is...
I mean, if they can somehow single out Osiris, maybe.
Yeah, if you can take that Osiris down
But they're not going to let you
Rate
do
it.
that.
with a good River's Rebuke, maybe? But it's looking like the exact opposite. Roles are inversed here. The Scarabs are stomping the Dragons. You know, I think this... If I'm the Dragons, banning the Olaran, banning the Osiris. I think that's where...
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, even if the Dragons win this, you have to address the Olaran, the Osiris, or the Bastet. Any two of those three have to be looked at, have to be addressed. You cannot let that happen again. If you're going to let the Scarabs have the Osiris, ban the Bastet, get rid of the Olaran. You know, if you're the Dragons, you have to pivot. Look at that. They're ready to start sieging.
Completely opposite of last set.
No. Oh, look at that. Inbound. Polar Bear Mike dies.
Deleted.
Fine, okay. Dropped. Hurry win, almost killed. But you know what, though? Solar Troll, low. You have no front line, but you know what you do have? You have damage.
A lot of damage.
You have Panic Hat's damage, but they're not capitalizing. I think they played it safe. And if I'm the Scarabs, I'm backing the base and setting up for the next fire.
They really needed another kill there.
I think Mike needs... I think what the Dragons need is they need a Fire Giant. Even if you do nothing with it, that Fire Giant steal will be enough to put some distance. To make something happen. You know, if you steal the Fire Giant, you fought back it. You know, it's exactly the exact opposite. You know, you have 2 level 20s on the side of the Dragon and 4 in the Scarabs. You know, the Osiris, full build. The Olaran, full build. You know, what do you do to that? And the Dragons aren't even contested.
Oh.
The Dragons didn't even contest. Veronic killed Fine OK.
Oh,
How'd that happen?
I don't.
What the fuck just happened?
I have no idea.
There's just a collapse. Fuck. And the Phoenix taking a huge hit, going down fast. What are you doing?
What are they doing? Did they just?
I think if you're the Dragons, you have to defend this Phoenix. But Solar Troll's not letting them. You have the Dragons on the back foot. No Phoenixes, fire minions pouring down the waves. This is it. Panda Cat dropped low. River's Rebuke dropped. Stewart dropped low. Sanctified Fields. Polar Bear Mike goes down. Hurrywin deleted. Doesn't even matter. Look at this. Panda Cat, the only thing left. Fine, okay. Look at this. Double kill for Baronic. Scream. And the Titan goes down. Scarabs will take game 2.
Wow.
That is the Scarabs I thought we were going to
Yeah,
see.
dude. That's how you step up to the bully right there, dude.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
100%.
You know, the Dragons pushed, the Scarabs broke their jaw.
Yeah.
I think what needs to happen if you're the Dragons, best stat, Olarun, and Osiris. 2 out of 3 of those have to be addressed.
I think it's Pescat and Olarun for sure.
Oh, 100%. But you have to look at that Osiris and go, okay, what put 5K on to bring him success against the Osiris? You know, where do you pivot that solo lane? You know, you let him have the Osiris, maybe you put Sam on the Erlang Shadow.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you put Sam on a Gilgamesh, just something else. There needs to be a pivot.
Definitely.
You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, but we saw that didn't work.
Yeah, it was broke. But yo, Lemon, what color is the nails?
That. We're guaranteed a game 4. That much I can tell you.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, it's game 3. You have to win 3, so.
Alright, I'm gonna try to eat this sandwich real quick.
That's me with this bag of chips, man. You know, I like that they're showing the teams after each game. Because you know what we're seeing out of the Dragons? Conversation. That's exactly what you want to see when you go down.
Oh, yeah.
Already talking about what you can do to fix it and improve. That's it. You know, the Dragons, they don't seem to be fazed by this loss.
No, not at all. They've been in this situation too many times.
They know what they need to do. You know, look at that. Come on. Even though we don't see his mouth moving, we know that he's talking about what they need to do to him. What they need to do to get the win.
Mm-hmm.
I think that this set is going to be nuts. If this set is as good,
Yeah, I think this one's gonna be the best one. Yeah, for sure.
if this set is as good as it is, what are we going to do when the Leviathans and Bulls play?
Oh,
Because there's
man.
a story behind that, behind those two
Oh,
going
man.
at each other. You know, if we're seeing this from the Scarabs and Dragons, oh,
Yo.
we're just getting started. You know, we're just getting started with today.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's the insane part.
The intensity is.
Oh, it's there. The fight's there. The one thing the Dragons can't do is let this loss get into their head.
True.
That's something that I look at the Dragons, and it happens every time.
Right. Right.
They lose a set, they lose a game like this, and then their mental's just crushed. They need to have the fortitude to keep going.
Mm-hmm. Should have got some rock start. Yeah, what's up, Deceptus?
We're all gonna need more energy drinks if this is the way the day's going.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some more coffee, dude.
Alright.
All right. I got enough time for one more bite.
Yeah, bro. Because it's all coming back now. If you guys want, you guys can see this without the slight delay of Glemish in the Ninja Studios Discord. You can also join us for Smite Night on the 18th. I think. Should still be the 18th.
Probably
in the
maybe.
Ninja Studios Discord as well. Because what, D&D's the 11th this time?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, if you guys want to join us and possibly even just as good as these teams.
Also, your mic.
I doubt it.
Your mic is still cutting out just a little bit. Just FYI.
Well, you know, I'm sorry. I can't stop moving. All right, I can't.
tie the
sit
mic to
still.
your head. That way, every time you move, the mic moves with you.
I can't stop moving, man. I can't. Moving. I need to stop moving. My problem is I'm moving. Okay.
I would say for the most part you're good, but there was a couple of times where you just cut out for like 3 seconds, and so I'm like, oh.
Yeah, no, sorry about that. I'm moving, chat. Oh my god. I'm losing it, man.
Yeah, this is
If you're a Dragons fan, that was not the game you wanted to see.
not at all. No,
But if you're a Scarabs fan, that pivot was perfect
it
timing.
really was. They did a great job. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that.
Also,
Just look at that perfect jump on. There's the ultimate.
Scream,
Yeah.
I think, was the biggest change from game one.
Yeah,
Was
I
Scream.
think Scream woke up. I think that first game, he probably went, you know what? That was a warm up. Doesn't count.
Right.
And then he just boom.
I think he just got tired of hearing me scream. I think is what it is.
Yeah, he got tired of us hearing, man, for somebody who's a Bastet main, he sure as hell ain't playing. 10.5. Oh, KDA out of solo roll.
That was
That dude.
That was the most surprising thing about game 2.
Yeah.
For sure.
That
Osiris.
questionable Osiris, what turned out to be the thing that won them that game. Look at that stolen penna right there.
All of them died.
Yeah. Up. Even the casters are calling it a stolen penna.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
You know what
Throw
that
this away,
means?
Lemon.
Cross it off the fucking thing. The stolen penna.
Stolen penna. Oh, get your bingos out.
Yeah, get your bingo cards out. We got a stolen penna to cross off.
Whoa.
Wow.
Where's
Just-
that?
wow. 5-0-11.
Where'd it go?
7-0-11. What the fuck?
Oh, there it is.
That cannot happen. Jesus. That's insanity. Wow.
Okay, I lied. I'm still eating my sandwich.
So munching on chips over here. But yeah. That was a game. Wow.
All right, put the food down.
That is a feat and a half.
But yo, yeah, Deceptus, how's your day going, man? We're just over here. We're commentating the Smite World Championship. This is the first game of 2 today.
This is the first set of the day.
Yes. Is it set?
Oh,
Because I always see it as like there's 5 sets in a game. Like,
yeah, no, there's 5 games in a set.
okay.
If I'm the Scarabs, my mental's looking good heading into game 3. Dude, Stewart, stone-faced, man. Look at that, man. He's 100% just chilling like a villain.
Yo, he's
Not
in
even
the
faced.
zone.
Yeah. All right, Dragons are first pick. I want to see that best set. I want to see it addressed.
Yep. Oh,
Odin first ban, that's different. Because last time it was a Nike. Scared sticking with the hell? Alright, fine. The Izanami is second ban. What are they replacing that Nike with? You know, where do you go with that? What do you think that they're gonna ban? What do you want to see up there? Out of the Dragons as that third ban?
I want to see Ola run.
You want to see the Ola run up there?
Yeah. I feel
And
like
the Mercury again banned.
I feel like the Ola run played a bigger role than we saw.
I mean, he definitely played a bigger supporting role, but I want to see that Osiris addressed as well.
Right.
I
yeah.
think that Osiris should be up there, but that's personally.
But also,
Now,
I
watch
think,
as it's the best at.
I think now they have an answer for Osiris. Now they're thinking, well, we can cancel that out. Now we know what they're going to do, so now we know how to counter it, kind of deal.
Right.
So they'd rather save their ban for something they're a little more unsure about, I think, would be
Right.
their move.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that's definitely the pivot that we need to start seeing. And it is that Ola run, in fact, that got banned up there. That's almost exactly what you want.
Yeah.
You know, how are you going to pivot deal with this Osiris? Maybe you Achilles first pick.
Yeah.
Maybe instead of first picking the Moja, you first pick the before they get a chance to ban it out.
Yeah. I definitely want to see a different first pick than Umoja, for sure.
Yeah. No, we get it, Mike. You're good at Umoja. But Inbound's not as good as you. You don't need to first pick it. The Bastet first pick.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh my god. Oh shit. If I'm the Scarabs, I'm locking in that Osiris. Do not give that Osiris a chance.
Yeah, 100%. That's the move.
You do not give the Dragons a chance to steal that. That
'Cause
Osiris.
that worked really well
Yeah.
for you.
7-0-11 on that Osiris. When solo virtual.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
That's what you want to see. The emoji hover, it'll probably get locked in.
Oh yeah, 100%. You take Bastet,
Waiting
we
for it.
take Umoja.
Yeah, 100%. You trade off. You take one of our go-tos, we'll take it. Yep. That is something Bobby does like to pick. I think that's exactly the way you want to go. If I'm the Dragon, maybe you set Panda up a little bit beforehand. Maybe you give Fine OK something that he's a little bit better on. I didn't hate the Mulan, but I also didn't like the Mulan into the Osiris.
Yeah, the Mulan didn't work very well.
No. I think you go back to the drawing board, forget the Mulan, get something else. King Arthur.
Yeah.
Even.
I still want to see Arthur.
You know, because Fine OK made his name on that King Arthur pick.
Yeah.
King Arthur became playable. Ooh, the Fafnir AMC hover.
Okay.
The Fafnir AMC hover. That is... The Fafnir, I like that because you have that coerce. That's really nice. The AMC does get locked in. That actually has flex potential. You can send that to Panda Cat. Or you could send it in the way of Hurry Wind and get something else for Panda. Like a magical ADC such as like the Freya or the Soul. The Erlang Shen locked in, probably heading towards Scream.
Yes. Which,
That's...
if Scream plays like he did last game,
That Erlang Shen's gonna pop off. The Heimdall banned away. They don't think that AMC is going the way of Panda Cat. The Freya banned out by the Dragons. Definitely a shot towards Stewart. I think this is going to be interesting. The Morrigan also banned out. I don't know why you'd want to ban the Morrigan here.
yeah, I don't.
I want to see a Zeus. Give me Zeus.
Yeah.
Let me see it.
Zeus.
Let me see that. You know, Erwin, if you were waiting for a do or die scenario, this is it. This is where you lock it. But that being said, Charybdis is open for Boronic if he wants it. You know, I think it's open. The Medusa. I definitely think that's going the way of Stewart. I don't see Medusa flexing mid.
No.
Medusa, very good right now, but I don't see it mid flexing. Again, I think we need to see the Zeus. Give me the Zeus. I think it's that simple. Don't lock in the Jonquet. The Nike lock in for Fine OK. I like that. That Sentinel of Zeus is going to come in real handy. And the Neath. The 4 physical, 1 Fafnir composition. That's worked extremely well for teams in the past. How do you think it's going to fare for the Dragons?
That all depends on if Osiris is able to do what he did last game.
I think with the Nike, it's going to be a little bit harder.
Yeah.
I think as well, Sam on the best stat. You know, how's that going to look?
Yeah. If Sam is able to capitalize on that, yeah.
Morgan Le Fay hover. Morgan Le Fay hover. Morgan Le Fay. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like it's going to do okay, but I feel like that they could have picked something that's just a tad bit better.
Yeah, they definitely could have picked someone better. But we thought the
there were
same
other
about
things.
Osiris, so...
Right. I just think that there are other things worth picking for Moronic that he's looked good on.
True.
You know, and Agni would have been a better pickup here. I feel like. Because the Dragons don't really have a way to deal with an Agni burn. You know, with the ability that the Agni has, I don't. It's going to be insane. I'm curious. I'm definitely curious to see where this game kind of plays out. I think draft-wise, I definitely think the Dragons draft is going to be a bit better.
I feel
Mike
like
looked phenomenal on Path.
draft-wise, this is probably the best draft the Scarabs have had this set. So.
Oh, 100%.
But the Dragons, I feel like their first game draft might have been a bit better.
Their first game draft would have been better, but your Achilles is banned out. Your Heimdall is banned out. You don't have the Emoji now.
Right.
I really do think the only time I won't criticize a four-man physical comp is if Fafnir is picked. Because Fafnir does extremely good in those types of situations. It's not really something to be taken lightly, taken advantage of. But it's just a good pick. You know, if I had to pivot away from the Fafnir, I'd say give Hurrywin Zeus and grab a Sobek. Grab a Serb.
Yeah, I want to see a Zeus and I want to see an Arthur before this is over.
But they might be holding the Arthur.
Yeah, I mean, they probably are because I feel like that's their trump card a little bit.
Well, that's definitely Fine OK's Trump pick.
Yeah, so like, yeah, I get it. You want to wait.
You want to
know.
see Fine OK look good? Give him an Arthur.
Yeah.
Watch him build crit. Fine OK is the only person that puts crit on Arthur, and it works.
Yeah. Oh boy, game 3. Okay.
And that's what you want to see. Hurrywind does well on this knee. Those knee ults are going to come in real handy.
I want to see a little bit more from Panda. I don't feel like he's really...
Well, that's Panda's thing. He farms up and he leaves when he's ready.
It's like, yeah, he's just kind of been just chilling.
Sam for soccer, I want to see how Sam does on this bat.
Yeah, last game did not go Sam's way at all.
No.
We got Baronic on
Oh,
Hurrywind.
Baronic!
Oh, taking down Hurrywind even.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Infinitely better. I like that. Look at that. Look at that chunk damage that Final K is doing.
Right. But remember, last game started like this too.
Yeah, last game started like that, but Final K also had lower health at that time.
That's true.
So we're showing up a little bit more bulk coming out of the early. Scream jumps on Sam for Soccer. Sam for Soccer jumps out. Sam for Soccer is low. It will not matter. You know, I think that also went back.
Sam and Scream walking away almost evenly.
Yeah. If you're Scream, I think, again, I want to see more focus onto that duo lane. Let the solo laners kind of duke it out.
Mm-hmm.
If you're Scream and Sam. You know, kind of really try to put your duo ahead. Because this is going to be, you know, do or die. Panda, you want to get him a little bit ahead on. You don't want him behind. I think that's definitely the way to go. Everything is sitting about even right now. We're possibly looking at half-level leads in places, but hard to tell where.
Right.
We are seeing that half-level lead start to develop in solo. Oh, Scream! Scream jumps onto Hurry. Hurrywind gets stunned down. Hurrywind will make it out alive.
Wow. They're going for
That-
PBM.
PBM. They jump onto PBM, but he's still a Fafnir. You know, you're really not doing much to that in the early. Unless... Oh, that was a jump on and a half.
Yeah.
That is nuts. Fine, okay.
Fine, okay. All right, man.
Fine, okay is putting in a little bit more work onto solo patrol, being more aggressive.
I like
That's
the
something
Nike.
that you want to see.
Yeah.
What are we looking at? Morgan Le Fay does have ult. So if you're playing Morgan Le Fay, you're not really playing her for her ultimate, because her ultimate takes a bit to get really good, because you got to stack up those emblems, those sigils on the people. You know, through the use of your 1 in different ways and your 2. If I'm Sam, Sam needs to get active. Oh my god. That's a level and a half lead for Fine OK. A level and a half, chicks.
How?
Already, we're
How?
seeing level and a half lead in solo lane. That is nuts. Nuts. I mean, I guess it's fine because you have the about a level lead over in mid in your favor.
Right.
But then again, Hurrywood also falls by Mike.
Oh.
Mike dropped low.
Are they gonna get him? Oh, they're gonna keep trying. But he's
If
a
I'm
big
handicapped, you don't want to jump into that. You do not have your ultimate. You're not as strong as you think you are yet.
No.
You're just an AMC.
Yes.
Scream still doesn't have ultimate. Yet I feel like this Bastet has had it for a long time.
Yeah.
Now.
Sam.
Where's
Sam? Why aren't you helping?
Yeah, Sam, where are you, buddy?
This was for you right here. You guys.
You know, Mike had to try to effectively defend that purple buff and fail. You know, where's Sam? Is Sam looking for the gank over in that solo lane? Help put Fine OK ahead even more. Is that what we're looking at here?
I think it is.
They stole the blue. And they're going to grab the Scorpion as well. Okay. And then they're going to secure their own blue buff. And that's an enhanced blue as well.
Oh boy.
That's fine. Let him take the Dragger. Dragger doesn't matter at this moment. You know, I definitely think that if you're Sam, I want to start looking at a dual lane gank. Mike will meet pass with inbound and Scream, but they're not going to really chase it. Which is smart. Scream's going to try to loop around, try to hopefully wait for this red respawn. Will get stunned out, I think, by the
Nice
hammer. No, that was a Hurry Wind ultimate. There goes the hammer and the cats. Inbound chunked by a bit, but it is just Mike, so it doesn't really matter. Inbound going in. I think that was a red buff steal, in fact.
Started as a 3v3, ended up being a 4v2.
Right. Sam continuing to give chase to Scream. That's kind of almost exactly what you want to see, but nothing will, because inbound is there.
But okay, did a little bit of damage to the tower.
Looks like a 2-level lead starting to shape up in that duo, into that jungle, into that solo lane, all in favor of the Dragons. Meanwhile, their duo in mid not doing so hot, about a level. Hopefully my mic picked that whole thing up.
I didn't
I'm like
notice
super
any
nervous when my
drops.
mic cut out. I genuinely think Sam needs to start getting involved.
Yeah.
Sam's playing passively. Stop that.
Stop, Sam. Stop it.
Stop playing passively. Buff steals are not enough. You know, that's not enough. You need to start capitalizing. Fine, okay. 2 levels. 2 motherfucking levels in solo. How? Where? What? Why?
Magic.
Is it because he's forcing solo patrol under tower? I don't know. We're not over there enough.
I think that's what Sam is doing, is helping boost Final K.
Maybe? Like with some silent boost? I don't know. But look at that! Hurry Wind attempting to chase down Scream. Nothing will. Stanford Soccer does in fact show up though. World Weaver being looked at, possibly onto Scream. Oh, World Weaver does hit Scream. There's the stun, but nothing will happen. Inbound will get pulled by the ult for Stanford Soccer. But again, nothing happens.
Brutal, but they're not able to capitalize on it at all.
No, you need to capitalize on this stuff. You know, you're firing at ults, you're hitting things, but you're not capitalizing. You know, I think that's what we need to start seeing. I want to see more capitalizing on the stuff that you're doing. Dot your I's, cross your T's, get some kills.
Yeah. And Scream.
You know, whenever we've seen First Bloods go this late without having First Blood, the game will tend to lead towards the Scarabs. I think that this isn't the Dragons that you want to see. I think you want to see something else kind of pivoting out of the Dragons. I want to see them get aggressive. I want to see them get active. Sam, you are Bastet. You should be going in.
Yeah.
But you're not. You're farming.
I haven't seen Bastet attack anyone yet.
Nope. You know, I think what needs to happen, I think when Inbound's not there, Panda needs to jump on Solo, or not Solo, Stewart. And really just kind of start hitting Stewart.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly where you want to be. You know, but again, those leads. You know, Solo Patrol rotating out a little far, possibly dropping a ward somewhere. Inbound and Stewart will secure those Harpies. Let's take a look down at builds.
Gold's pretty even.
Is it really? About 200-ish gold in favor of the Dragons. But then again, everything starts to lean Dragons, and then until it doesn't.
Yeah.
Everything's in favor of Dragons until it's not.
Right.
That's always how the Dragons games go. What do we... 11 minutes and still no First Blood. That is terrifying.
Yeah, this is
That's not what you want to see.
No, not for the Dragons. No, they don't.
No.
They don't play slow late game very
No,
well.
I don't like this. I don't like how slow they're doing this. I think Sam needs to get active. Scream blinks in onto Hurrywind. Doesn't deal that much damage.
Ooh,
River's Rebuke
that's not,
just
no.
barely makes it out. Mike drop to about a quarter. In comes Sam for soccer. And Panda Cat rotates up. Scream dropped low. Polar Bear Mike low. Hurrywind gets a kill on Scream. Panda Cat
Wow.
dies. Hurrywind gets the kill on inbound. How
They
did Panda Cat
turned
die?
it around.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know.
Where did Panda Cat die? What the fuck?
Ah.
Wait, who got first blood?
I don't.
Was it? It was Hurrywind. Hurrywind got the first blood on the Scream. That's what it was.
Where did Panda die?
I think Panda died because when Panda engaged, Panda got low and effectively let himself die for Hurrywind to get the kills. Final King does take that tier 1 tower.
He's been chipping at that the whole time.
Yeah. That's insane. Solar Troll looking low. If Final K wants, he could dive in and get the kill on the Solar Troll, but it doesn't look like that is his intention.
Don't want to chance it. Not with
Sam for soccer jumps onto Stewart. Stewart dropped to about half. Sam for soccer
Sam.
drops to about a quarter. Backs up.
Oh, come on, Sam.
Panda Cat comes in. Ooh,
I feel like
Stewart
Sam-
got lucky.
Ooh, Sam should have.
If it wasn't for the fact that inbound had started rotating, that would have been a kill.
Yeah. Good rotation.
Yeah, inbound definitely had a good rotation there. You know, I think this is exactly where you want to start seeing the Dragons start to come up. You know, Sam's starting to get a bit more involved. You know, Panda Cat, you know, starting to get a bit more involved. Though I don't like that 2-level lead in favor of Smite. But at this point, it doesn't matter. Because you have leads starting to favor Sam, Fino, Mike. Those are 3 leads. All in favor. XP and gold are all in favor of the Dragons. That's insane. With the gold lead to be about 1,000. Almost 2.
That was quick.
That's scary. Yeah. It's amazing how quick things can start changing and things start rotating in favor of the Dragons. You know, Final Case starting to rotate out. Solar Troll's kind of having to rotate out a little early. As the skirmish does break out in the jungle between Final Case and... I'm getting baited here, man.
Yep.
Oh, Final K jumps onto Baronic. Baronic, drop down. Nothing happens. Inbound rotates in, but everybody backs
Again,
off.
good rotation by inbound.
Yeah, no, inbound has been crucial here. Scream starts to come around. Sam
Okay,
for soccer.
capitalize on this
Come around and
time.
get inbound. Inbound drops a River's Rebuke. Drop to about half. It will not matter. Sam for soccer will drop inbound.
Hurrywind taken.
Hurrywind is low.
Almost.
Hurrywind has about 10 health. What the fuck?
Final K taking.
Yeah,
down
Final King's
Screamy.
taking some spots off, but that is amazing zoning by Final K, keeping that Fury. Fury will be leashed and not grabbed. Hurrywind gets. Hurrywind dies. Polar Bear Mike dies. Final K does die. What the shit? Sam goes in. Will get nothing out of it.
Wow. Sam.
That was nuts.
That was your time to shine, Sam.
No. Would have been death if Sam fully committed in on.
Oh,
Because
no, not at
Solar
that
Troll
point,
had
but before
3
that point.
Oh yeah.
He made the right call to be like,
Panda Cat does look at with Sam and attempt at the Gold Fury. They're attacking. Sam for soccer knows this. Panda Cat's gonna come, drop a hive, and hopefully attempt to steal. Polar Bear Mike comes in, walking right in, and
just strolling on
Arabs
in.
secure the Gold Fury. But Panda Cat gets the kill on the inbound. Sam for soccer looking pretty low, dies to Baronic. Polar Bear Mike dies again.
Oh
Solar
boy.
Troll kills Panda Cat. What the hell?
Oh boy.
Inbound for 3, not worth it. That is a 2,000 gold lead, now in favor of our Solar Scarabs.
Wow. They just flipped the gold 4,000 like that.
Yeah. They just dropped a lead into their favor. Look at that!
Yes, Sam?
Like, that's insane. Why would you do that? Kareem dropped low. Final K. Dropping down. Final K will fall.
Wow. The Dragons just...
Inbound. Inbound drop low. Inbound drop low. Cypher Star hits the kill. Mike does to... Hold on, I'm dying.
PBN almost got away.
What the fuck is happening?
They're just dying.
Yeah. I think if you're the Dragons, your pivot, back up, regroup, look at everything again. Stop just going in.
Yeah.
Stop diving like that.
Yeah, no, that's not working. Not at all. Why are you still diving?
Right. You know, if you're diving, you should be diving as a 5-man team. Because it's like, Final K had a 2-level lead over Solar Troll. Solar Troll now has 2 levels on Final K.
Yeah.
That can't be allowed to happen.
No. That should
3
never happen.
levels in duo lane. 3 levels. What are the Dragons doing here?
Now, all that time that Sam spent boosting up Final K was all for nothing.
No, it does nothing. Nothing happens here. Nothing good comes of this. Scream comes in. Look at that. Blue buff stolen away. Just like that. The Scarabs grouping up, looks like they're looking at a Fire Giant.
Don't contest this.
No, they 100% need to contest here. What needs to happen is that somebody needs to come out for Solar Troll. Fire Giant's been dropped. Set. The Dragons causing a Fire Giant dance to start. But will it be enough? I think... Oh.
They're just going to keep poking.
Yeah.
Keep poking.
They're heat checking. They're checking. Oh. Solar Troll drops into the back line. Drops Hurrywin to about a quarter. Hurrywin has to backflip out. In comes Final K. Final K uses the second Zeus. Gets bodied, bro. Again, those Rivers Rebukes have been perfect. But you know what, though? Inbound. Almost dropped low. Solar Troll. Almost dropped low. Polar Bear Mike. Attempting to do it all. Polar Bear Mike. Dropped low. Panda Cat will get dropped. Mike will get dropped.
Keyword. Every time it's been almost
demolished.
What has been the key difference that's made it go the Scarab's way? Because every fight's been close in almost either way, but it always goes Scarab at the end.
You know, the Scarabs are playing Smite, and the Dragons are playing Cricket.
Oh, that's a solid point.
That's almost what it seems like. The Dragons are playing a completely different game. I don't know what game the Dragons are playing, but it ain't Smite. They're playing fucking Cricket.
Yeah, might as well be.
7-0-4 on Baronic.
That is
what the fuck?
That is okay, Baronic.
7-0-4. What the fuck?
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
What the actual fuck is this? This shouldn't be happening.
No, it really shouldn't.
Look at
Scarabs,
this!
If they keep playing like this, they're gonna steal this straight from the dragons, man.
Oh, 100%. And you know what? With the way the dragons are playing, the Scarabs 100% deserve it.
Right? Yeah.
I'm a Dragons fan, but if you look at the way the Dragons are playing, this is not the Jade Dragons.
No, not at all.
Like, what the fuck? You know, I don't know where the Dragons' minds, but they need to back out of it. They need to come back. They need to just be the Dragons. You know, the Solar Scarabs are just looking too strong. I think if the Dragons pivot again, ban Osiris instead of the Izanami, ban the Odin, and obviously the Oleron.
Yeah. I think, yeah, at this point, they gotta ban Osiris.
Yeah. You cannot let Solo or Troll touch this pick. 309 is Solo or Troll. Nowhere near what it was last game, but there's still a lot going on here. There's still a lot of gold on the map in the way of towers. Where do you even go from here? You know, if you're the Dragons, you're just trying to farm up, but it's not being allowed to happen. Fine, okay. Gets jumped on by Inbound and Solo Troll. The entirety of the Solar Scarabs are there. Stand for Soccer. Final K. Deleted. Stand for Soccer. Deleted. They just go right into the birds.
Where did they all come from?
They were all rotating around. And look at this.
They
Solar
timed
Troll
that
instantly walks
perfectly.
into the Titan room. They are in. Hurry win. Drop to about a quarter by Scream. And all of a sudden, the Titan at half. Mike doesn't get the kill on the inbound. The Titans, nothing.
The Scarabs with two
Where
in
are
a
the Dragons?
row. Dominant
What
wins. Dominant wins.
Where are the Dragons? Where did they go? What happened? The Dragons are playing like the Scarabs did in Game 1.
Yeah.
The Dragons need to shape up and look better. You know, it's just what the fuck is happening here. We might actually get to see the Leviathans and Bolts play on time today. If this keeps up.
That's one thing I did not expect.
No. The Dragons need to pivot hard. What are the big problems on the Scarabs? Solar Troll. Baronic. You know, that's all it seems to be. Because Stewart hasn't really been doing much. Yeah, he had some impactful ults on the fucking Oleron, but what did he do? As Medusa? Nothing! Like, I don't even know where you pivot. You know, if you're the Dragons, you have to make a pivot. You have to make a choice.
I think now is the time to bring out Arthur.
Yeah, if you're gonna pick out Arthur, Zeus, lock him.
Yeah.
You know, Arthur and Zeus, those are what you need. Get Final K comfortable, get Hurry Win comfortable, get Panicat on something.
Maybe they do need Umoja, because without Umoja, who?
Well, they did worse in Game 2 with Umoja than they did without. Maybe you pick up a Ganesha.
But
Maybe you pick up Ganesh.
Was it worse? Because I feel like Game 2 was drawn out a lot longer.
Game 2 was drawn out a lot longer, but that's because the Scarabs were playing it safe. If you notice, the Scarabs played it a little bit more risky. They didn't back up as much on these sieges.
But do you think that's because there wasn't a Umoja?
I think if you're the Dragons, you pick Ganesh.
Ganesh would be a solid pick.
Because Ganesh has that silent, he has the Dharmic Pillar, straight up one of the best ults in the entire fucking game. You're grabbing them. If I'm Mike, I want to see a Ganesh pick. Because this is not the look you want out of the Dragons. And it is a must-win here for the Dragons in this set. Like, I don't even know where you pivot to. And that's the question that you have to ask yourself. You know, can the Dragons pull it back?
It all depends on the talk
Look at
they're
this.
probably having right now.
Look at this. You see it? They're looking down, but there's conversation happening. Kind of. But there's still conversation. That needs to happen.
Right.
You know, Sam, Mike, they all need to just talk. Figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is almost the exact spot you want to see the Dragon.
A lot of shit going on. What you mean, Priv? Also, yeah. Flush it, Lemon. Flush it.
If you're the Scarabs, don't change a thing. You know, keep Solar Troll on that fucking Osiris.
Yeah. Yeah, ever since you
Yeah,
did
I
that,
think
you've done nothing
win it.
but success.
Right. Keep them there. Keep them on it. Keep them looking good.
Yeah.
Solar Troll started to come up big. This is looking rough.
Yes, yes it is. Oh man. I'm a Dragons
no.
fan. I really don't want to see the Scarabs win this. But also, if the Scarabs win this, they
If the
deserve
Scarabs
it.
win it, more power to them. All right?
Like,
Because
bro.
not only have you made the statement, all right, that you can turn around from being by far the worst team in the league, to making it to Worlds, to beating one of the best teams in the league to get there. You know, I think if the Scarabs win this, Stewart and Moronic no longer deserve to call themselves rookies. But it's not over. There's still a possible 2 games left. And the Dragons' mental not looking the best.
No, not looking the best at all. I will be right back.
I'm gonna mute and eat food. Looks like the Dragons have called in some IT. Something seems to not be looking good on Mike's computer. And that is worrisome. You know, where do you put, you know, so many questions. And I think the answers only rely on how to the what time is it? Interesting. All right, chat. What do you think?
Yeah,
Dude,
chat.
this is
What do you
nuts. I think regardless, whoever moves on here definitely deserves it. I guess it all relies on if the Dragons can push it.
Yeah.
You know, the Dragons need to start making plays. Because game 1, they were the ones engaging.
Mm-hmm.
Games 2 and 3, the Scarabs were the ones engaging.
Yep.
You know, look at the Scarabs. They're calm, collected. They're feeling probably pretty good. You know, I think this team shaped up and stepped up. But even if the Scarabs beat the Dragons, they have the Titans to play next. And that's not going to be an easy feat. Because the Titans will only have to win 6 to win Worlds. So, it really all depends on how these types of things play out. I think... Do you think the Dragons are going to pivot and pull the Osiris away from SOT?
Yes. I mean, they kind of have to now. They took the chance that they could counter it. They gave it a try. It didn't work out.
Right.
Now you need to ban it because that's
Right.
when everything changed.
100%. I just don't think there's a good, there's no good way to go about this.
Right.
Because regardless, you're letting something not get banned that the Scarabs look good on. Whether it be the Izanami, or the Olorun, or the Odin. You have to drop something for that Osiris. What you drop, that is the question.
Yeah, if you don't ban it, what do you do?
Right. The Dragons opt for first pick. Interesting. I still think the Dragons can take the set.
Yeah.
I just think that they have to play more comfortably.
Yeah.
In some way, shape, or I think they just need to play more comfortably, play better, look towards picks that are just better. You know, this is going to be weird to see how it plays out.
Yeah, what are you up to, Deceptus?
Hey, this here, perfect example. Why'd you take that engagement?
Yeah.
You know, you were definitely better off just attempting to steal than taking a full engagement.
Right.
Yeah. Well, something's happening.
Tech
Everybody's
issues?
standing up. Something's happening.
Tech issues?
I don't know, but people are standing up. That's not good.
Wait,
I know we saw an IT guy during the break at Mike's computer, so maybe there's something wrong with Mike's computer.
what are you sipping on, Deceptus? Is that what you're doing? Sipping on coffee.
Oh, you know what that probably was? The replay of the live cams at the end of the game.
Oh, at
But
the
I
end of the
don't
game?
think so. I don't think so because Inbound didn't just stand up.
Right. No.
All right. Dragon's still opting for that Odin ban. I like that ban.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good ban.
I still think that that's like 100% the thing that they should be banning. Again, they stick to the Izanami. I don't know how I feel about it. That Osiris needs to get addressed.
Yeah.
But they're not addressing. They're letting it sit there. Why? The Yamoja ban. An interesting pivot.
Huh.
They didn't ban the Olrun, they didn't ban the Osiris. What does that mean? And again, they opt to first pick this bastet? I don't know. Because they're letting the Olrun and the Osiris just fall into the sword. Just fall right there.
The Scarabs don't go outside. Oh, okay. All
They go Olrun first pick, but they're probably following it up with the Osiris.
Right.
They're 100% grabbing the Osiris here. If they don't, they sipping on something. No, they opt for the
Wow.
AMC.
Okay.
Veronic didn't look too great on it when we saw it in game.
No. No. He
So
really
unless they're
didn't.
going to pivot AMC carry Olera mid, I don't know how I feel about this AMC. The Erling Shin. That's an interesting pivot. So where's this basket going to go? Probably into the jungle. There it is. Hurry Wind on Zeus.
Finally.
That is a game changer for the Dragons. That is by far Hurrywind's best pick right now. You want to see Hurrywind on something? It's got to be the Zeus.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
But again, they're letting the Scarabs get the Osiris. But I don't know if they're picking the Erlang Shen and counters the Osiris, because I think Osiris is the one that counters the Erlang. But I'm unsure. But those are two gods locked in for the Scarabs that the Dragons have struggled. What do you think their plan is heading into it?
Zeus.
You think their solution is just the Zeus, or do you think that they need the added help of a Ganesh?
I think
Please?
Ganesh.
The Neja gets banned out. Oh, the Scarab's prediction.
Wow.
Did you watch Mike's head twitch the moment that Ganesh got banned?
Yep.
That was a predict and a half.
Yep. That's what it
That's
was.
exactly where they were headed.
Dang.
Oh my god. The Hunbots hover. That was insane. a read. I'm curious, are they going to lock in the Hun bots, or are they going to, or are they just kind of hovering? They lock in Circuit instead. I think that Circuit's going to go towards Bobby. I don't see that going into the jungle, especially against either a Bastet or an Erlang Shen. Now, weird theory here, but what if that Bastet is going support? What if that Bastet goes support and it's Erlang jungle, and we haven't seen Final Case pick yet?
Ooh.
What if?
Ooh.
What if we haven't seen Final Case pick? What if that's an Erlang Shen jungle and a Bastet solo?
That can work.
I hope not.
I mean, yeah.
I'd rather that Erlang Shen go solo at this point. I definitely think that whatever the Dragons are debating on has to be Panda Cat's pick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be.
You know, you have the Heimdall available. You have the Donzaboro. You have the Uller. You have the...
I think they go back to Heimdall. Or not.
Ooh, Terra Skadi hovers? Ooh, I don't hate the Terra. The Skadi, though. That is not something we've seen Panda Cat play. That is pretty much a Barra exclusive pick. That is 100% hopefully not what they go for. Please. Oh no.
Oh boy.
The Dragons could have sealed their fate right here with this Skadi pick.
Oh boy.
The Dragons have to play this carefully. And the Daji locked in. This is interesting. I don't know.
It's interesting. The Dragons picked all new gods except for Bastet.
Yeah. And I'm curious to see where this Bastet ends up. I definitely think that that's going to be the question.
Almost a complete pivot.
Yeah, no. The Zeus, I like. The Erlang Shen, I like. The Terra, again, what does Terra's ult do, Shix?
Burr?
Alright, that's what Shix thinks it does. But effectively, Terra has insane tick damage on that ultimate, plus it reduces damage dealt to the to them, and it also increases their damage. So Terra ult is effectively press 4, win team fight. Skadi? Huh?
She looks
Panda?
cool.
If this works, if it works,
bro.
If it works, I'm gonna be impressed.
Yeah.
Yo, looking over at the Scarabs, this Ola run, Stuart hasn't been the most impactful, but those sanctified fields that he'll be dropping, the ability to effectively slow anyone in a team fight, that's gonna be game changing. That's effectively a zone you cannot play it. That's all that creates. You know, again, we've seen the work that this Osiris does. The Circuit, not the best pickup, but the Daji for Scream, I definitely think it's going to be an insane pick.
I really do.
Yeah, you know, it makes the Dragons need to have more C. I feel like it also handles the Zeus quite well. You know, this is going to be an interesting game.
You have no idea what is going on, but yeah, dude.
Don't worry, I play Smite, and I don't even know what the hell's going on. With this Skadi lock-in, I don't know. I would have rather seen an Uller or a fucking Heimdall.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be Heimdall.
But apparently not. Apparently it's Scotty. Apparently we just pick Scotty now.
Right. Okay.
Oh. It is going to be Final KO on the best bet.
Yep.
I think I like that. I think I like that better. I definitely think Sam for Soccer does play the Erlang Chen a little bit better than he does the best at. Final KO on the best at into a solo virtual? I don't know. I feel like that could be done a little bit better. The Scotty, man.
All right, Panda. Show me
I have
what
questions.
you got.
Show me that you can pull this pick off. Show me you can play
though,
this.
If anybody can, it's Panda.
Barra.
Barra.
I see your Panda, and I raise you one Barracuda. The only
Right.
guy to pick Scotty in the...
Okay, okay.
Ooh. Inbound already dropped quite low,
That was
using the Calder of Scotty.
okay.
Solo or Troll chunked, but again, we see that happen every game. Nothing's
Right.
ever come of it.
Right.
Far.
Yeah.
Everything's still come up with
Scarabs are still playing way more aggressive, which has worked out for them great so far.
Right. But, you know, does that change having Sam on early?
I think it needs
Scream! Jumps onto Hurrywind. Solo
to.
Troll rotates out early.
Win
First blood onto her.
on Zeus.
And
Sam, where were you?
I don't think it would have mattered.
It wouldn't have.
I don't think it would have mattered if Sam was there at the beginning or at the end.
Okay.
But you know what? Until that Book of the Dead is finished by Hurrywind, that is still just a Zeus, and that's been the whole discussion.
Panda?
Scream! Jumps onto Panda Cat. Panda Cat gets murdered. Can Final K get a response kill onto Solar or Troll? I doubt it with Baronic's rotation up. Final K does get the kill onto Solar or Troll. Sam for Soccer looking for Baronic. Will he get it?
Oh.
Oh, pin
Oh.
down, pin down.
Good pin
Oh,
down. Good
here
pin
comes,
down.
here
Good
comes
Final K.
Sam for Soccer does get the
Nice.
repair kill onto Baronic. This has been the most active we've seen the Dragons in 2 games. What is happening?
Everything. Let's go. Ah.
Can we just talk about this? Please, can I have a moment? Hurrywood! Scream! Hurrywood goes down to inbound.
I was so excited to see
For Soccer
Zeus.
kill Solo or Troll.
What? Again? Wait.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
PBN.
Scream
alone
inbound
with 3 dudes.
onto the purple Polar Mike attempting to do
Why?
Scream is still
Sha-la-la.
Panda Cat. Where are you?
I don't know. Zeus.
What is happening?
Okay, slowing down a little bit. Cool.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I don't know, man.
Okay, we finally have a moment to.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
the instant replay of the Sam onto Solo where Troll
Good.
killed.
Good. I
This is
wanted
exactly
to see
what I
this.
want to see.
Yes.
Oh, Sam dunks in. Fine, okay. Shows up. Boom. Leap down. And Sam gets the basic.
Beautiful
Okay.
rotation. I'm fine. Okay, right there.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful. That is, in fact, what happened. Panda Cat jumping on
Panda?
inbound.
Okay.
Nothing comes of it. Final K and Solo Troll duking it out. Oh my god. Can I have a moment?
Final
Please.
K and Solo just duking it out the entire match.
Jesus Christ.
They got
give
some
me a
words
moment.
that they want to say.
Please. All right. Let's take a look at these leads going on. We have about possibly even a level lead. Solo, Jungle. And that's it.
Scarab's got the golden lead.
Oh. Oh, they do have the gold lead. But it's not even by much either. Like, it's not that surmountable of a gold lead, all things considered, because they did get first blood.
Right.
So that's probably where that gold lead is coming out of. So that's very much a gold lead. And then just one fight. Polar Bear Mike and San for Soccer jump onto. Goes up into the ultimate. And Sam inbound, walking away. Lightning does connect. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Oh my god. Panda Cat below a quarter. Scream
Panda?
rotating around.
What are you talking
So around that corner.
Are they dancing?
They might be. Polar Bear Mike is pretty low, but I don't know how I like this. What the fuck is happening? Fine, okay. He's just taking Solar Troll's blue buff, and Solar Troll's not doing anything about it.
Not a thing. He's just
Stewart and Scream do in fact secure the Gold Fury side Scorpion, which is fine. Inbound and Stewart and Scream are all there. Oh, never mind.
Hey,
I'm an idiot.
Going back to purchase the items. What
Sam.
did they get? Transcendence? I missed the
Okay,
first
that's
two.
fine. That is a stereotypical thing that you do start to tend to see. I'd like to point out, though, that Hurry Wind, dying twice, is in fact dropping down 2 levels to this AMC in Moronic.
It's not what we want to see from Hurry Win on
No.
Zeus.
But you're seeing a 2-level lead in favor of this in favor of Final K on the Bastet. You know,
That's
you
true.
start to see these things start to roll out. And plus, this is the first time this has happened. This Osiris has died twice. You know, I think that Osiris has finally been answered.
Yep.
It's just, you know, I still want to see where this Scotty starts to slot itself in. You know, I genuinely am not sure we're going to start to see. Polar Bear Mike dives in onto that red buff. Panda Cat rotating up into the duo lane. Soccer.
Fine, okay.
Again.
Applying more pressure on Solo.
Yeah. This pressure, dude. Panda Cat waiting around, seeing what's going to happen. Sam for Soccer, the blink in, Scream. Sam for Soccer's dropped low.
Not
Sam for
getting away
Soccer
from
does
that.
not matter. Fine okay, though. Duking it out with Solo Patrol. Almost has the kill. Fine okay gets the kill there. Where one happens in one spot, another happens. You know, Fine okay is just absolutely looking good. You know, where do you start to see this start to, you know, go? You know, Polar Bear Mike gets jumped on by inbound Stewart and Scream will make
PBM yet to come up with an answer.
Stewart dropped, almost killed. Stewart. Ooh.
Panda almost picking up Stewart.
Yeah. And that was a good use of a Scotty ultimate right there. You have that nice and they can't jump on you. You can, you know, but you can definitely jump on. I think we're encroaching on a 2-level lead as well for Sam for on the Daji. You know, look at that damage output by Fine OK onto Solar Troll. You know, look at that damage. Oh, Scream's coming up. Scream's coming up. But you know what, though? We have an insane grouping onto inbound. Polar Bear Mike, Panda Cat, Sam, Hurry Wind. Look at that. Scream looking to engage onto Fine OK. Will fall under the tower. Fine OK. Fine OK. Will he at least take Solar with him? He will not. No one will go down here. Sam for Soccer rotates in against Scream. Will Sam for Soccer pick up Solar Troll? He will not make them in time.
So like,
oh my god. This is nuts. This is Smite.
I was gonna make a horrible Lord of the Rings pun, but
Solar Troll
welcome.
and San Francisco duking it out. Final K still looking really low. Get back coming. And a cat backing Hurrywin, moving with Polar Bear Mike. Trying to get Hurrywin some extra farm. Sam for picking up some backcams. Final K will finally recall, so will come up. Will this be a death on the Solar Troll? Solar will back.
Gold is steadily in the Scarab's favor, but experience is all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, you might have a gold lead right now, but when it comes to that Fury fight, that first Fury, that's going to be very... Right? Because you have quite the lead in several areas.
Right.
You know, you have about a two level lead, 1.5 for the Erlang Shed out of Sanford Soccer, and as well with the Bastet. You know, yeah, you're about a level behind on that Scott E and in support, and as well on Hurrywin, but Hurrywin's not supposed to be living anyway on that Zeus. He just needs to pop his damage off and die. Inbound, jumping in onto Hurrywin again. Securing a red buff. Nope. Dropped. Stewart rotates out. Polar Bear Mike jumps onto Stewart. Will nothing come of it? Nothing will come of it. The red buff will be secured by Stewart. Sanford Soccer, Solar Troll, and Scream. It took 3. Sanford Soccer down once.
Hurrywin almost taken out by Inbound.
Inbound looking for Hurrywin. Inbound's looking for Hurrywin. Will get stunned out by Mike.
Gets baited in.
Hurrywin gets a kill on Inbound.
Oh, Hurrywin.
Fine, okay. Looking for solo work again. You know, you look at the trade-off. Does Sam for Soccer, for Inbound, actually, you know, turn out in the favor of the Dragons?
I think he does, barely.
You know, I mean, does support for Jungle really feel good? No. It never does. But you know what? Scream never capitalized on it.
That's true.
You know, I mean, look at that. A perfect jump on by Mike onto Baronic, but no follow-up. Sam for Soccer, Final K, and Hurrywin all collapsing in. On for the Pyromancer. Solar Troll's coming down, possibly looking at a steal here. Fires off that. Oh, they steal it!
These big fights.
They stole the Pyro!
That was a great steal.
I completely forgot about the 2! I completely forgot about Osiris's 2 right there. But does it matter in the long run? Probably not. I think this first Fury fight is going to be a lot more telling. Hurrywin and Inbound meet up again. Inbound backs up, backs off. Wow.
Where's Panda? He's over by himself?
Panda's farming.
Yeah.
Yeah, Panda's just farming up. You know, I'm not expecting to really see Panda rotating up right now. He really needs to farm, catch back Stewart. As we have a look at the Gold Fury, Polar Bear Mike drop to about a quarter. Up into the parallel from the Daji. Stanford Soccer does get a kill on it. Panda Cat comes in. Stewart. Solar Troll. Wow. Haha. S names.
They push
There's so many S names in this game.
There really is. There really is.
I would like to say, though, that the gold staying concurrent at about 2k in favor of the Scarabs. But again, once we start to see things change out, and once we see that Fury drop, I think that could change. You know, because again, where there's a kill for one, there's a kill for another.
Yep.
And it's taken quite a bit for the Scarabs to respond and get 2 more to make up. The Scarabs do start to group up on the Gold Fury. Mike sees it. I don't know who's rotating up. Inbound does a great job zoning Mike out, and the Gold Fury will boost that gold lead to about 3k. And only 3k. That's insane.
Interesting.
That's insane. That's not... bad by any means, but that's also not good either. You know, I really think that we need to start seeing Panda Cat. I know he's a level down. Panda Cat's out. As we see Panda possibly trying to bait something. There it is. The Draugr has been secured by the Scarabs. Things have really slowed down from the early game. Sam for Soccer looking at Baronic with fine okay.
Secured the Draugr every game.
Solo or Troll getting jumped on by Sam and Fino having to use the after get a. I think what we need to start seeing is I want to see Panda Cat get aggressive on Stewart.
Yes. Yes.
You know, I think that Hurrywind needs a bit more farm. A nice 5-man grouping starting to come up out of the Dragons. You take a look, Sam for Soccer and Hurrywind are moving. Mike and Panda coming up. These are some interesting plays, interesting movements. In come Polar Bear Mike and Fine OK making a 4-man grouping down in the mid lane.
What are they grouping for?
Are they looking to jump Baronic? They have to be looking for Baronic. Does look like that Baronic was in fact the target, but everything backfires on a miss here. Panda Cat going to grab the Oracles, which will be good when that Primal Fury does in fact respawn. You know, I think Book of the Dead's finally finished out. Inbound! Dropped by Fine OK!
Fine OK is popping off.
Fine OK is looking fine on that Bastet. I tried.
Hey, it was way better than my pun.
No, I mean, Panda Cat going for this tier 1. Maybe, hopefully he gets it. I would like to point out that a lot of these leads that the Dragons have been behind in have been closed up. Panda Cat has caught up to Stewart, which is exactly kind of what you want to see. Polar Mike, he's just kind of hanging around.
Scream trying to do something.
Yeah, Scream's going to try to do something, but instead they're just going to decide to pull the... Mike dropped low and gone.
Oh, why?
That is painful. Fine, OK. Looking for Solo or Troll, does not get the pick. Gold lead still is actually now sitting at 4,000 in favor of the Scarabs. You know, I think what needs to happen, Hurrywind, he needs to, get caught up. Your lead that Fine OK has, yeah, it's doing you decent, but it's not doing you good enough.
Yeah,
it would suck to see the Dragons go home.
Right.
It would suck to see him go home here at only 4 games deserved. But Panda Cat isn't looking bad on this Scotty. I want to see this Scotty be more impactful come team fights, now, around group ups at the Fire Giant.
Yes.
Maybe this Scotty's going to start looking.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with Scott D in a team fight.
We're grouping up around the Gold Fury. Inbound is spotted out by Sam for Soccer. This is going to be interesting. Everybody's grouping up, looking like a Fury. A 5-man collapse onto the Fury.
Gonna contest this.
Yeah, Steel.
We got Scott D there.
Oh, There we go. There we go. Inbound. Jumps onto the Scotty. Inbound. Almost dies. Fury. Reset. Again.
Mistakes inbound.
They're going to set the Fury. Scream looking. Final case. Zoning out Solar. Scream. Jumps onto Hurrywin. Oh my god.
Oh.
That is insane.
Stewart.
Final K. Looking for Stewart. Will not find it. Will instead get pushed out by Solar. Solar.
Yo.
Looks like that they're finding Panda Cat. They will and Panda Cat out of the race. Hurrywin and Final K remain. Oh my god. Absolutely dominant.
That was a great fight.
Yeah.
Scarabs deserved that.
Yep. You know, I think that's my one problem with the Scotty, is that it doesn't have the objective damage that it needs to have.
No. It's very specific.
At least not yet.
Yeah. Ooh, replay on Stewart. Double kill, baby.
Yeah, dude. Look at that. Sanctified Field coming out. And again, that Sanctified Field creates a box that the Dragons cannot play in. You cannot play in that Sanctified Field.
That was the pivot that
Yeah.
decided that fight.
Yep. Was Stewart decided to use that Sanctified Field, and it turns that whole thing around. Look at that.
If he wouldn't have used that right there, Dragons won that fight.
Yep. 100%. Look at that. Everything falls in favor of the Scarab.
And then just like that, boom.
Yeah.
They come back from, what was it, a 3-kill deficit?
Yeah, 2 to 3 kill death, yeah.
The Dragons
You know.
almost had all beads.
Yeah. I mean, Mike picked it up a little later, I think. Or somebody picked it up. I think Sam started Blink, not Beads.
Yeah.
I think what we need to see is we need to see a Fire Giant group coming out of the Dragons.
We do have a slight lead on Final K, but also Olorun's got a lead now as well. Well, he's
Yeah,
always
but
had a
also
lead.
as well, as you know, we reaching that level stage, leads start to not matter. Because
True.
Final K, you know, you can only hit level 20 once. You
Right.
can't go past it.
Right. At that point,
You
it's,
know-
do you have your set complete?
Right. You know, at some point, XP stops mattering. This is going to be nuts. All the Scarabs need is one. The Dragons just need to fight a comeback here.
Mm-hmm. They got to get this.
Yeah, they have to win a clean engagement. You know, and what do I mean by a clean engagement? If you lose Mike, that's fine. But you need to not lose anybody else, and you need to get at least 2 to 3.
Yep. 2 to 3 kills, not lose.
Here we
much.
go.
Well,
Solar
or
Word,
lose much.
inbound, gets jumped on by Panda Cat. Inbound, Sanctified Fields does in fact drop. That nowhere field, Hurry Wind low, Panda Cat about half inbound. Low, Solar Word Troll kills Panda Cat. Stewart gets killed by
Stewart
Final K.
down.
Solar Word jumped on by Final. And Bronic. That was not a clean engagement. Final
No.
K jumps back onto Scream. Will not find it. Polar Bear Mike and Final K pressing on a Solar. But you know what? They've also halted the Fire Giant because you want that on Stewart.
Right. And they got the W key, so that engagement did end in their favor.
Right. I want to see the Dragons take a clean engagement.
I do. Once
You
they
know-
take one clean engagement,
And the game swings back
yeah,
instantly. You know, and I think that this Dragons team is going to start hitting it once Scotty hits 20. Once Zeus hits 20. You know, Final K is already there.
Zeus is almost there.
Yeah. You know, once some of these, despite Hurrywin being a level behind, he's a whole item tier ahead. of Veronica. Ooh. The dragons also have, like, no relics. They're going to be looking at that fire giant.
Oh boy.
Pandacat's
There's
not
only two.
Oh, it's dropped low. Drop low. Find okay. Ooh.
They got it.
Find okay. Jumping on inbound. Dropping to about half with everybody. Find okay to get dropped by Baronic.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. It took 4 ultimates to take down Find okay.
That's true. That's true.
It took 4 ultimates. And arguably, they're 4 best ultimates. It took the Parallel. It took the Sanctified Fields.
That's true.
You know, this is where we start to see.
Dragons almost have a full.
Yeah, the Dragons almost have all their ults. Just a little bit more until B back online for. And you know what? That's fine. They can open up all the Phoenixes, right? If you're looking at Scarabs, open up all the Phoenixes. That's fine. Because you're just biding time for Final K to respawn. And by the time Final K respawns, you know what it'll have? Ultimate. Soon after.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think
They got the Gold Fury.
Scarabs have pulled an insane gold lead, about 220k gold in the lead, I think.
Alright, we look definitely Dragons gotta engage in a
The
fight.
Dragons gotta contest this next Fire Giant, I feel. If there even is another Fire Giant after them. They have to survive a
Like
Phoenix
the
Siege.
Scarabs have all their ults.
Yes, everybody has ultimates. All relics are up. And you know what?
Picking up their last items.
People are starting to, yeah. You know, you start to see some of this stuff start to round out, and I think I see this game coming up Scarabs. It's gonna suck to say I think this game comes up Scarabs.
Unfortunately, unless we see something out of Panda that we haven't seen yet. Or Hurry
Yeah, unless we see a clean engagement out of this Dragon's
But
roster.
we gotta see
I
Zeus step
do
up.
not.
We gotta see Scott D show something.
Mm.
And
I wanna
not
see life out of
immediately get
this.
countered.
Yeah. What's Panda Cat doing? He's standing there a lot. You know, I think what we need to start seeing. Look at that. Jesus. XP starts to matter less and less. You know, because this is insane. You know, one Phoenix, all 3 Phoenixes, they have to defend here. The Dragons have to come up with a perfect defense.
Yep. Have to. They're splitting. Got Inbound and
Ooh.
Scream.
Yeah,
Splitting
that's going
off.
to be big. Panda Cat engaging on the... Was it worth it? Oh, Scream goes up into the parallel at half. Polar Bear Mike does end up using his beads there. Screams at half. Panda Cat dropped low by Inbound. Final K does get the kill on the Scream, but Inbound onto Panda. Solo Troll does look... He's looking for Sam for Soccer. It's Sam for Soccer. Hurry went down to half. Solar Troll down to a little bit less. Final K hunting down for Solar Troll. They grab the mid Phoenix. Polar Bear Mike needs to drop his ultimate here. Polar Bear Mike looking for Stewart. Inbound. And Hurrywin duking it out. Final K. Final K needs to leave.
Wow.
I don't like that trade.
No.
Sam and Panda for Scream, not the best trade off.
No. They had them all low, but they just couldn't kill any of them, it seemed like.
No, but that's because Panda Cat. Dead. Hurrywin. Ultimate. Used. That is insane. That being said, Inbound saw it. full builds. Those are full builds right there. Full build
Yep.
now coming out of Stewart, I think. With the Pythax piece.
Oh.
You know,
oh
Scream
boy.
finishing out and running on his same thing with Boronic,
Full builds all around.
except on the dragons.
Yep.
You're looking at items down, tiers of items down. You know, if I'm the Scarabs, I'd wait on the Fire Giant, honestly. Oh no, it is already enhanced. Okay, you grab an enhanced FG, it's over.
Yeah, no. This went from an
I think-
uphill battle to against the wall battle.
Yeah, I don't see the dragons winning here. You know, I mean, they could just run it down mid. The dragons just failed to show up after game 1, I think.
Yeah, they came in game 1. Scarabs came back in game 2, completely switched up their game, and Dragons just completely failed to come up with an answer.
You know what this set reminds me of? Phase 3 playoff semifinals, Tartarus Titans for Dragons. Dragons game 1.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it does.
This
Very.
is it. The Dragons have to fight back.
They have to win this fight. They have to.
Right.
To even
You
have a
know-
chance.
Right. You know, Hurrywin just waiting on his beads. That's it. You know, Solo or Troll looking for the engage. Phoenix getting burned down. Scream jumps on Mike. All 3 birds are gone.
Playing it safe.
They
but
have
at the
that
cost
6th
of the
member
birds.
in the fire of the Titan. Will it matter? You know, Stewart has his ultimate. You know, Stewart still has that. That'll create the field that they cannot play in. Mike uses the ultimate, goes in
Oh,
onto Stewart.
there it
Stewart
is.
dropped to about a quarter. Cerise sustained back up. Panda Cat dropped down to half health in an instant. Mike,
Oh.
Panda Cat dropped down by Solo or Troll.
Oh.
Hurrywin jumped on, gets Mike and double kill. Final K
Ow.
gets Scream. Veronica gets Final K. Sam for soccer going down.
Stewart.
Hurrywin remains, and it's not enough. The Scarabs on, and the
Dominate.
Dragons go home.
They dominate, man.
The Dragons went home in the quarterfinals.
Tier, bro. Man, all right, just up this. So the Dragons is my team, but respect to the Scarabs, man.
That's insane.
You gotta give respect to the Scarabs, man. They turned this season completely around. I didn't expect this at all.
I did not expect Mike to walk away in the way that he did.
No.
That was nuts.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see the Leviathans in multiplay if this is the way that we're headed.
Oh, yeah. So we got another game coming up.
And you know what the funny part is? We're gonna be about 10 to 15 minutes.
10 to
Next
15
set.
minutes, what?
I think it's about 10 to 15 because it's supposed to start at 4:30, but they still have to do the
Oh, they still got to do the...
they have to do the post game analysis, of which will lead into the halftime show.
Right,
Stuff.
right.
Yep.
What are we doing for the halftime show?
I don't know. What do you want to do for the halftime show? Because I got nothing.
I don't know. As long as it doesn't involve stalking.
As long as it doesn't involve what?
See, I'm already losing my voice.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
Jesus
same here,
Christ,
Deceptus,
dude.
man. This, like, to be honest with you, like, when I originally started watching Smite, with Jay, I didn't really have any interest in it, because I don't really play the game. But then, like, the more I watched it, and the more I got into it, the more entertaining it became. And now I'm just
Oh,
I'm hooked on it.
you know, it sucks for all of us Jade Dragons fans out there.
Yes, it does.
But you know what, though? I think this is the season the Dragons need to be better. I genuinely think that this is what that team needed.
Yeah, yeah. This will make the Dragons have that sense of urgency, because they almost seem too calm.
Right.
Like they're not hungry for the game. Like they're just like,
You know, but the Scarabs, man.
they're hungry, dude.
Deceptus, you weren't here when I talked about this, but the Solar Scarabs, by far one of the worst teams in Phase 1.
Yeah.
Struggled to get wins.
Yeah.
Swapped out World Champion Zapman for Stewart, and swapped out Layers for Scream. And this team has looked entirely different since.
Side note, isn't Scream a rookie?
Scream is not a rookie. Stewart is a rookie.
Stewart is the rookie.
Stewart and Baronic are rookies.
Yeah. 2 of their players are rookies. That
And
is
one of them
nuts.
came in halfway through the year. Let that be known. Stewart joined in Phase 2.
Yeah. Scarabs deserve it. I'm just a little salty because I like dragons.
Oh, I'm also salty. Dude, I'm very salty. But you know what, though? It happens.
Yeah.
You know,
But it's cool. Like, if the Dragons lose, I at least want to see the Scarabs take it. Like, if the Scarabs take it,
you know what?
yo,
The Dragons are out. My eyes fall to the Kings.
I like the Kings. I do. But
I
I
think
want to
my eyes
see
fall
the
to the Kings.
Scarabs, and I want to see the team that beat the Dragons go all the way. Because that makes me
Yeah,
feel a little less
100%.
bad about it.
But you know what? They don't have an easy win.
no, not at
They
all.
have the Tartarus Titans. They have 2-time back-to-back world champion Paul
Freaking
staring
Paul.
down them. They have Benji staring down them. They have Aurora and Cyclone Spin staring down at them.
Yeah.
This is the matchup you want if you're the Titan.
Yeah, Titans are really happy right now.
This is the matchup you want. Because, yeah, the Dragons failed to show up today. But if you just take a look at the Dragons, the Scarabs, the Dragons, they just didn't have a good day.
Yeah.
You know, so the Scarabs have to look at the Titans, and the Titans are looking down at them. Former teammate Layers is staring down at them. That is not something that the Scarabs want to see.
Oh, no. Not at all.
Because I want you to know, Layers, Baronic, and Inbound are console world champions with each other. And now Layers, after being kicked from the team, stare down. Will it be enough? Will the Scarabs be able to take down the Titans? That's a question for tomorrow.
I mean, honestly, I didn't think they could take down the Dragons. They proved me wrong.
Yeah.
Now I don't know.
You know, with that being said, I think the Scarabs still have an uphill battle to get to the finals.
Oh, yeah. I think that this entire thing is an uphill battle for them.
Yeah, 100%. Because if you look at the other side of the bracket, what are the 3 teams? Olympus Bolts, Atlantis Leviathans, Camelot Kings.
Yeah.
No matter which one of those 3 teams make it to the that's going to be rough. And you know what the Scarabs have that not many other teams do? They've lost to every single team except for the
Except for who?
except for the Valhalla Valkyries. The Scarabs have lost to every other team in Worlds right now. They've lost to the Titans. They've lost to the Bolts. They've lost to the Scarabs.
Huh.
Give me 1 second.
Let's see. Do we get to mark anything off of our bingo cards? I don't think we do. Backdoor win. Someone says happy birthday. 3-timer. Cast a curse. Chair punch. No. Barra has a snack. Nope. Less than a 20-minute game. Did we have a... No, over a 20-minute game. Okay, no, we didn't.
No, we did not have a game go less than...
Reverse sweep? Nope.
Nope. We have not had a 5 game yet either, or a solo, or an FG.
Casters
We haven't
argue?
seen... No.
Have we argued yet? I don't remember. All beats? Almost.
We had 4 out of 5. Has somebody said happy birthday to Jinthin? I will...
I don't think so.
Don't worry. I'll make it a real thing. All you gotta do is go over to twitch.tv and type it. You think I won't?
No, do it. Do it. Do it.
I'm doing it. I'm going. Alright, I put it in the chat. Somebody has officially said happy birthday to Jithan. We can cross that off. It happened to me, and you know it did.
I will. You know what? I'll accept that.
Yeah, I mean, I typed it in chat. That's all it means.
Yeah, it counts.
Yep. Yeah. It just says someone. It doesn't say who.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
And plus, you know what? If it counts between me and you, then if casters argue, then it counts between me and you.
Yeah. You want to argue about?
But we haven't really argued yet.
We could argue about bacon if you want.
No.
Ow.
No, I think it has to be in relation to what's happened. You know, that this set was insane. Congratulations to the Scarabs for being on. And it sucks for the Dragons to go home.
Yeah, it really does. I need to get me a drink. I will be right back.
Yo, I need to take a whiz. I'll also be right back. All right. Chat, what do we think? How excited are we for the Scarabs moving on, huh? Can we get some Glem hypes in the chat for the Scarabs?
Yeah. I'm with Priv. Boo!
Look, man. The Dragons were my team. I have their motherfucking jersey, okay? You know who's really hurting right now? Me.
Yeah.
But you know what? Congratulations to the Scarabs.
You know what? At least you don't have the Dragon's chair.
You mean the World Championship jersey? Because they don't have a Jade Dragon's chair. Alright. I genuinely... The Scarabs definitely deserve it after the year that... You know, I want the Dragons to win because they're just the team I chose for this year. But I think the Scarabs deserve it.
Yeah. If the Scarabs can beat the Titans, oh,
If the Scarabs beat the Titans, they deserve to win World.
yeah,
Hands down.
yeah, 100%.
And I think my eyes then turn to the Kings.
Yeah,
Because you have Captain Twig. He's been to all 8 Smite World Championships. You know how many he's won?
0.
Exactly. Twig hasn't won a single one. And you know what? We got the Bolts and Leviathans coming up to... There's a history behind that team. Trivia for chat and Shakes. Do you know what that history is between those two teams?
Not a clue.
Okay. So, every playoffs, when the Olympus Bolts were known as Renegades and the Atlantis Leviathan known as Sanguine, the Renegades would eliminate Sanguine from every playoff scenario, right? Okay. At Worlds, last year, Sanguine eliminated by Renegades. And now, again, same spot for a spot in the playoff, in the spot in the semifinals. It is Renegades, now Olympus Bolts and the Atlantis Leviathans. That is the difference maker here.
Which means
There's a lot riding on this. I hope it goes to a game 5. That way we can get the banger crossed off.
yes.
I want to see Mifflin grab the broom whenever we get to see him.
Yeah.
Yep. Mifflin needs to grab the broom. Oh. The halftime show.
Halftime show.
The half game show is effectively an information. They're going to talk to the Scarabs. Then they're going to break down the entire set.
Oh, well, hey, maybe I'll unmute it.
And then they're going to start talking about the Leviathans versus the Bolts. I think the chat should definitely hear the post-game interview between the Scarabs and the Bolts and the casters.
Yeah.
Whenever that is. 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Chat, do you guys have any questions about Smite, Pro League, anything like that we can try to answer in this 5 minutes?
Oh yeah, let me do the thing.
Why are you so bad? I'm only bad because when I play with you, I play on my... Dead serious.
Is it this one?
My main account.
No, it's Resports.
My main account is Master's rank. I created my alt account so I could just play Smite without needing to be good. What is the best character to get into? Well, that depends. It all depends on like where you want to start. I recommend Ymir, Guan, Neith. Those are the 3 that I recommend learning, but depending on the role that you choose, it'll then start to branch out from there. You know, the only way to answer that question is, where do you want to start?
Have you ever played a MOBA before?
Anything, to be honest. I honestly always recommend that people start in... What did you play in League? There we go. What did you play in League? Because that way I can help you out a little bit. I know what role you played there. What was your favorite role to play? Alright.
Yeah,
if you're starting in the solo lane, I recommend starting Guan Yu and then something like the Sun Wukong, or another fairly easy warrior to pick up. Gilgamesh isn't hard to pick up, though his passive's a bit tricky in how you kind of manipulate that build. Odin, if you want to start mid, Ra into Poseidon. That's never a bad way to start off. Jungle's all about finding your play style. I can't really help you find a start for the jungle, because jungle is just an out there weird role to play. Support is definitely Ymir into something like Xingtian, or what the hell's the name of the god? Picturing it, can't see it. Can't think of the name, but I see the god. Xingtian, Ymir. I want to say Hercules is a complicated one. God, it's been so long since I've had to learn a role. Or help anybody learn roles.
Yeah, I think for me it's pretty much the same as Deceptus. I played League the first year it came out, and I haven't really played a MOBA since.
I also recommend, if you're going to start carry, obviously Neath into something like Artemis, Rama, and...
But from the guys that I've tried with Smite, I feel the most comfortable with like Hercules or Ymir.
Really, a Hercules? Interesting.
But I also prefer jungle, so.
Ymir jungle?
But
really?
I haven't played any jungle yet in Smite, so I don't know which character I would pick.
I know next season, myself, I'm leaving the jungle.
But based off of me liking Hercules and Ymir, which jungle character do you think I would like?
Which jungle character? I think you'd probably warrior, since you like Ymir and Hercules, something like the Osiris, the like Shen, the Gilgamesh. Those are the three most common warrior jungles. Maybe even something like the Fenrir, something that hits a little bit more bruisery. Same thing with the Serket.
Yeah, I do remember playing Fenrir once upon a time. I think it was an arena though. That's also a really good place to start. This is the arena.
Yeah, yeah. Is that like you move to arena, and then you would like move up to Clash, but now you would just go arena / and then Conquest. You know, use arena to kind of learn your gods, learn their kits, learn builds, and then kind of work your way up to Conquest. I don't recommend starting Conquest. I think that's where a lot of people make.
You know, I said I was gonna come for Smite Night on the 25th, but I might end up coming up to the one on the 18th too.
Bet. I'll be there. Priv will be there. We'll just be having a fun.
Hell yeah, dude.
Because I care more about fun than I do playing good.
Well, yeah. That's what Smite Night is, like a party night more than anything.
Yeah. You know, we'll play arena.
Yeah, it's in her. It is my wife actually has that now. Oh, well, you know.
Yeah, if Shakes, Eudeceptus, Priv, Cheetah, and myself join, that's a 5-man.
Yo, we'd have enough to do anything.
Straight up.
You have 3 casters, and you put them in a room, and you ask them to build it. I think in total it took us about 20 minutes.
Yeah, man, a full 5 party.
Once aggro got off the set and kind of got out of my way, it became like 10 minutes.
I was the one that was pulled out by Hindu. Are you saying that I was the problem?
So like,
I'm the one who tightened a lot of those. Whatever
I'm just
they're
saying,
called.
I did the majority of the
Man,
work, the
I'm not
lion's
a
share.
handyman. The lion's share. You did hold down the bottom while we were fastening it. That is a very important part. Hard to do with just one person. Either way, hey, we just saw the Scarabs take a 3-1 over the Dragons, move themselves
Too
to the
soon.
3-1. Congratulations,
We're
Scarabs.
watching in the sidelines. How are you feeling about that?
Congratulations.
It just really
They
felt
deserved
like
it.
the Scarabs
Congratulations,
came in with
stupid
a
Scarabs.
multitude of game plans. They were out pressuring
You mocking me?
Dragons
What?
consistently
No.
throughout the set. I
Are we-
really think
are we
they
gonna
put
have to
a very
fight?
large jungle gap as well.
Yeah, let's fight, bro.
Kind of played around the soul lane. And
All I'm saying is that, yeah, it sucks. The Dragons lost.
Kind of did that, and he did that again. And
I'm mad about it.
Slowly, the Dragons are bleeding out.
And they were able to take
But you know what?
victory at 3-1
We
there.
do have to look forward into the fact that the Scarabs will be beating
We've already passed
the
Wednesday
Titans
and Thursday.
tomorrow.
A lot of
They
cool
better.
announcements.
If it's one thing the Scarabs can do, it's they can do the one thing Polar Bear Mike and Panicat haven't been able to do. Beat Paul.
I- It hurts.
It does. But you know what, though? That'd be so fucking funny if the Scarabs Paul when we couldn't.
Poor panda.
That could happen throughout all of this.
Poor
First, we
bear.
have to break down what
Honestly, I think if we look at things the Dragons can do next year, as I think it's move on. Panda Cat and Mike need to split.
They really do. Unfortunately.
And then a couple of
You
shifts
know.
from the Scarabs all of a sudden from game 1 to game 2.
But the
In
Scarabs,
hindsight,
phenomenal
it does seem
today.
a little bit more is that the
Did a
Scarabs
great
are trying
job.
to gauge what can we get away.
You know, I think that that's one of the best things that the Scarabs could do, is the way that they adapted to what the Dragons were picking and banning and really kind of coming up with something.
Yeah, they're on point with the counters and the calling the Ganesh.
Yeah.
That was huge.
Honestly, that probably would have been a different game if
If they wouldn't have predicted that, yeah,
Yeah.
it would have been a completely different game.
you know, I think that that's one thing you have to look at.
And those freaking waves, dude.
The River's Rebuke.
Freaking and the
It makes
bouncy balls,
so
man.
much space. Oh, those things stun. Those things are great.
Yeah, dude. It's like boing, 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 fuck you up. Every time.
You know what? You know what we should look at?
Hmm.
If it's one thing that the Titans can do to try to put down the Scarabs, what do you think it is?
That the Titans can do?
Yep. What do you think that the Titans should probably do based on just watching this set to put the Scarabs down?
Be
It could be in picks and
unpredictable.
bans. It could be in game.
Be unpredictable. I think, honestly, what would have helped the Dragons was to do something that the Scarabs weren't expecting. I feel like that would have thrown the Scarabs completely off.
You know what? I think I'm going to say it. Paul Pixilla. Paul Pixilla, Paul win.
Yeah.
That said none.
That's probably the first one they're banning, too.
Oh, 100%. You let Paul touch that gun, you effective. If Paul's allowed to be there.
Yeah.
Either that or Paul Pixilla. Or honestly, Benji pick Cullen. Benji pick Cullen. I think that's the way you gotta go.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, this team just looks so good all the time. Insanity. Oof.
Yeah, they got in their rhythm, and they have not been knocked out yet.
Yeah, no. Like, I think what they needed for that wake-up call was to get dominated by the Dragons. You know, because, like, ever since then, they've just been unstoppable. I just want to get to the next set, honestly. I just want to see the Leviathans play the Bolts.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah, that's going to be a good.
Good.
It's going to be a great set. Ooh, Screaming Stewart.
Oh, how you doing, Screaming Stewart?
What happened between game 1 and game 2?
This is what I want to hear.
Honestly, our team was like, let's try and play Freya into their dual lane, and it didn't end well. And we couldn't really play the game because they're a really good pressure team. They love playing around pressure, and we just kind of, going forward, we were like, we're not going to give them that easy to play the game.
Yeah.
And from there on out, I think we just played better than them.
And from there on out, you did. You won all 3 games, right? So you cleaned that one up. Stuart, I got to ask you, man, this is the first time that you've gotten to play in Worlds. You've been in the Pro League for like 6 months at this point. How does it feel having all this energy behind you?
At first I thought it'd be like a lot of pressure to play or step up to the SPL, but like to be honest, I don't really feel much pressure. I'm just really excited to play.
You're just vibing through the games,
Yeah.
man. And hey, you're looking good doing it, so keep
Thank
that
you.
level of energy throughout all of this. I'll ask you both, though, your next matchup is going to be up against the Titans. So, Stuart, for you first, how do you feel about that matchup, specifically in the duo lane versus Cyclone Spin?
To be honest, I just think he's a really good player, but so is Panda. So I just think if we play our game, it's easy.
Keep your heads about you. You feeling the same way, Screen?
I mean, they're a really good team. Obviously, they've shown that for most of the year. We obviously have to give them a lot of respect, but I think if we come in and we play well, I think we could take them down.
Oh, awesome. It sounds great. Again, congratulations on your win, guys. You got a semifinals. We'll see you tomorrow. But for now, you can go relax for a little while. I guess watch the next set. And then, of course, we'll see you when you play up against the Titans. So thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mifflin, Taco, that's a lot that's going on for them. I mean, you've got to think that that's already a monumental win, a huge win for this team, especially considering the year, how it has gone for them. But this has been a kind of shift for them. The Titans will be a completely different Titan to tackle, as it would seem, I guess, overall.
Jesus, Corey.
Yeah, man, I'm just stumbling through this one. Hey, Leviathans and Bolts are up next. Let's go to that instead, huh? That's a very, very fun
I love
conversation.
how Gordon makes the
If you
exact
look at
same
this,
pivot I want to make.
History says, and Taco, history was really kind to the Bolts in this matchup. Like, every single time they saw each other until, like, recently, the Bolts just absolutely won.
One of the main issues that I think has always surrounded this Leviathans roster is the fact that when it comes to the big tournament days, you can certainly tell that there's a lot more nerves that come into play here for this LATAM squad, honestly. Their roots are heavily from that LATAM region. They have been probably one of the only, if only, team from that region even to really make that crossover from international into the NA and EU kind of dominancy that we've been seeing over the course of all these years in Smite. And I think one big thing is whether or not Zapman can continue to kind of sway this team as far as shot calling is concerned into the success that we have seen from them throughout the season.
Well, it's going to be fun to see what these teams have to offer.
It is Taco.
First and foremost, you have to know who
Taco.
they are. So I'd like to introduce you to the Olympus Bolts.
Ooh, I love these videos.
Yeah, yeah.
These videos are always so cool.
A lot of it
Barracuda.
dual lane, not
Yo, Barra. Liz looked good this year.
at the very beginning. I'm excited to watch Inbound. Inbound. Might be excited to tell you you can stay alive.
Inbound didn't do very good in this one.
No. But you know what? Inbound's on the other side of the bracket. So the only way they play each other is in the finals.
Right.
Our rookie of the year last year, Awesome Jake.
Ooh, that was nice.
Yeah, no, that was a sick pull, too.
Oh yeah, I like that dude too. I don't even know his name.
Who, Venenu?
I don't know.
Or Sylvanas?
The tree dude.
Sylvanas.
Yeah. I like that, dude.
Ah, then another really good player. If Lasper's having a good day, the Bolts are going to have a good day.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think that's what we have to look at. We have to look at, is Lasper going to have a good day?
Haddix.
Ooh. Haddix. My vote for Rookie of the Year, actually.
Huh.
Because there are very few times where Haddix looks like a rookie.
Even after last set.
Well, I had to place my vote before then. Voting has closed for the Gold.
Yeah.
Golden Bull Awards?
But would that change your choice?
No,
Oh, okay.
That's right.
no. I still have to take a look at Haddix.
With one small
Rookie of the
tweak,
Year.
right? They pick up Haddix this year, and things
Because
went incredibly
Haddix,
well for them. Tied for
you know,
the
yeah,
longest
you know,
winning streak
Stewart
that
and
we've ever
Veronic
seen
aren't
throughout
looking
the
like
league.
rookies this year,
8 sets
like now.
undefeated
Right.
at the
But
very
back when they
beginning
joined
of
in,
the
you
phase.
could tell.
Yeah.
Things
For
looked like
most
they were
of
going
the
really well
season
for
that
them.
they were
This
here,
playoffs
you could tell.
didn't quite click the way they wanted to.
You know, Haddix
Made it
hasn't looked like a rookie. There are times that if you didn't tell me,
championship. Why
I
don't
would
you doing
forget.
that, man? That is
Just
like
ready.
the third time today.
Just
I'm just
ready.
ready. I'm anticipating.
No, he's that good.
Either way, Mifflin, this is a team that has a lot of tenure behind it, and of course, a lot of experience together. And they were in this exact matchup actually at the very beginning of Worlds last year.
Yeah, I think the Olympus Bolts have got a lot to prove here, right? Sure, you can bring up the fact that they've got some of the most
Oh,
veteran
dinner's
players,
here.
if not one of the most veteran.
I gotta go
Dinner.
grab some food. I'll be right back.
Squad.
And he's
Yep.
been doing it
But-
I'm
for-
gonna go too. I will be right back, chat.
Really, but this is a
Enjoy the
squad that has
halftime
had
show. I'm
incredibly
gonna
high
try to
highs
get up,
bring
move
up
my
that
legs a bit,
awesome
get some
8-win streak they were able to
circulation
pick up
going.
Earlier this year, but I would argue since that point they haven't quite lived up to that same level of
But
play. So I
if
think
y'all
it's
want to
more
chat,
so
I'll be
about the
looking at
Olympus
chat.
Bolts reaching their
I'll just
potential. It's not a
won't
team that
be
needs to
at the mic.
improve if they want a shot at winning the finals. It's a team that just needs to play their own style, play to what we know they are capable of, and then everyone has to put them on their radar. The Olympus Bolts are a squad that you cannot ignore. It's just consistency. Whether or not they've got it has yet to be seen.
And Taco, we talk a lot about Barra and what he's brought to this team. Of course, they've got a lot of experience, especially at Worlds, because when you look at it, Barra plays in the first one and hits up a few after that. Venenu has an MVP from Worlds. But when you look at what they bring, this pairing with Jake, and I will take this with a grain of salt, the fact that Jake is playing ESET support in this highlight. It just feels like it really did click well for them this year. Whatever it was from last year to here, they've really figured things out.
What's always been a little bit of an oddball factor for the Bolts is that while they'll take somewhat aggressive matchups in the duo lane, they don't necessarily play exclusively through duo, and I think that that'll be a fun flavor matchup against the Leviathans, who are pretty much specialists when it comes to playing through that duo side of the map. But I like the way that Jake has that team fighting influence over a lot of his god choice selections, and the same thing could be said for Barracuda as well. I mean, largely just positioning that seems to kind of dictate how that side of the map plays out.
Well, the virtual opposite, I guess. Barra, who's been playing the game about as long as you could be playing it. On the other side, well, Haddix has been playing for a long time, but it's still his rookie year here in the SBL. And as a solo laner, and Taco, I think you can talk about this as well, he has done nothing but impress. I mean, it has been an insane year for him.
It's largely been year of the rookie is kind of the reoccurring theme here for the Smite SPL, and Haddix, again, just an extremely versatile player. I mean, whether it's the Hercules, whether it's the Guan Yus, the Kamizats, he's kind of just a jack of all trades, and he will take whatever matchup that he feels is best suited for his team and their overall team fighting presence.
And Mifflin, I mean, he has been a driving force, like to the point where there are bands targeting him. I mean, he's played Hercules, I think, very recently. We get, of course, some good highlights from that one. The boulders were really good, but the Kamizats, that flexibility Taco mentions, it just seems to work so well with the rest of the team.
Man,
All right, I'm
Haddix
back.
is just the quintessential solo laner. You can leave him alone on an island and he will do just fine. My man's not going to lose a lane. He'll stalemate it. If he has to, then rotate in and have his impact more so in the team fight. If you decide to play through this guy, he'll dominate. He will simply obliterate the opposition. Haddix has been a super rookie. I mean, I think Taco words it incredibly well. Every single rookie this year has done nothing but impress, but maybe Haddix a little bit more so than everybody else. Just the ability to, as you said, absorb bans out of the soul lane, very impressive. Some of his more unorthodox picks still working out, incredibly strong as well. How many other people are locking in the Hercules and solo right now? Not many. Like maybe one other guy, and that's about it. And it's because It's got a high mechanical floor. Haddix just meets that requirement.
Well, we get to talk about the two pillars, the two side lanes there that the team has. But of course, we're missing somebody pretty important. What holds up the middle of the map here? We've got Venenu standing by for an interview. And Vin, I'm just going to go ahead and gauge it. You know, a lot of your team has been to Worlds before, and it's not too stressful for you. But how are you guys feeling coming into today?
We're feeling really good. We had a lot of good scrims, which you can technically say is a bad thing before Worlds, but yeah, we're really confident going into it. We're pretty much all on the same page, and yeah, we know what we want to do, and we're just gonna execute it today.
Well, you sound pretty collected at this point. I would figure at least some jitters. Is anybody specifically is Haddix feeling anything, or is everyone just vibing?
Haddix has played before on Sanguine in season 6, I believe, if you remember that, but everyone's feeling good. I mean, I'm feeling good. We just made sure the team's good to go, warmed up. And yeah, we're ready to play.
Well, I want to ask you about this matchup, because last Worlds, you met this team, except it was Netroid instead of Zap, and you 3-0 and make it look easy at that point as well. And then throughout most of that year in Season 7 and most of Season 8, you were able to win them. The last couple of times you've met, though, it's been a Leviathans matchup and a win. Is that playing on your mind right now, or do you think that it's just consistency?
Nah, it's just more like we kind of get ahead of ourselves sometimes when we're winning a lot, and then we kind of don't tone it back to where we should be doing it, and we kind of just go too far. But going into it now, I mean, we're just very confident and ready to go.
You just don't want to be your own worst enemy at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I'm excited to watch this one. Good luck in your games, man.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for your time.
Have a good one.
Yeah, it's always going to be fun, though, watching this. Vin has been an insane player. And, of course, the way the Bolts have been playing so far this year has been great. But I do mean it when I say it. Again, the last 3 sets have gone the way of the Leviathans. Granted, it is also worth mentioning, Taco, they haven't played in 3 months against each other.
Yeah.
So a lot of that history might not mean as much. When you look towards the other side, though, the Leviathans, what they're going to be matching into, it's going to be a very, very difficult team to try and topple. Someone that has been, or a team entirely that has been successful throughout this entire year. Let's go ahead and meet the Atlantis Leviathans.
Another very good team this year. Two-time world champion.
Silence on the Zapman, the knockout faster, and dive bomb in by Emil. And the Dharma Killers drop through. Emil just needs a couple more shots. The horse out of Zapman doesn't take him very far. He tries to go back in. Emil needs one more base. Can he do it? The minions, the cover. It's all enough. Zapman is somehow still alive and turns it around.
That's insane. Wrong you, another very good insane player.
Hardcore immediately towards the backside, uses the breath. And just caught in the middle of all 5. Nowhere to go and burned down. Zapman gets wow. Triple cage, triple torment from the solo laner. Captain Twig down. Variety is gone. Hardcore picks them up. And that's 3 gone for the King.
Hardcore and San Soccer dueling it out here on right. Talk about tanky. That's hardcore. Yeah. Talk about not tanky. That's Final Cage. His health bar is gone. The Leviathans, do you even need a fire giant? Do you even need to take a fight around the objective? San Soccer gets the Typhoon, but it's a bat out of hell to save his life. Shito has got a double. He stole a triple earlier on, and he might get one for himself here. Around the corner is Final Cage. Panda Cat down. Shito a triple. Hurrywin left running. Leviathans, they smell game 3. They smell the 2-0 lead. And I imagine they'll get it. Shito, go on. Give it to him, baby. The Ulmer swinging 7:03 at the end of the game. Out of Panicat and the CC Immune ultimate. 3 hits down on huge from the Charybdis, but there's nobody there to follow up. San Francisco finds his way into the back line. In the rain of hellfire from Hurrywin will pick up the first kill for the Dragons. Immediately traded out though as San Soccer falls in the back. A double kill for Panatom. Hardcore has got one as well. All the CC in the world can't keep you alive, and the Leviathans run away with the fight, and they might have a real good look at FG.
Finds that in jungle for support. It's the trade as of now. Shinto trying to get the damage out there, and Big Man Kings goes down. The Cthulhu is big as of now. Variety is getting locked up. Twig looking to try and find a way back into this fight. Netroid's around. No ult for him. He's just going to slow down. Triple kill for Hardcore. He's just not slowing down. They're going to keep going.
Oh, man. This is going to be a... hopefully this is a 5-game set. Because this feels like it should go 5 games. If this goes any less, I'm going to be disappointed.
It is hard to find guys that love playing Smite and love competing as much as the Leviathans seem to. Throughout the last 2 years, they have made quite a splash Mifflin throughout all of this. Oh, look, hey, don't make that face at me.
I'm drowning.
It's good,
Right now.
man.
Shut up, both of you.
And he's stuck on the desk with us. Either way, it has been really fun watching them. And again, a team that has done a lot throughout this year to showcase a lot of prowess. And they pick up Zap halfway through. It helps them in the Phase 2 playoffs. They end up getting second to the Titans there. But
This is going to be
they
interesting.
beat the Bolts in a tournament where they hadn't been able to up to that point. It feels like this team really has found everything that they've wanted to so far this year, except for what we remain to see this weekend.
Look, before
There
I
he
go on
is,
what
Zap
you're talking about,
Man.
First off, that video was
Our two-time world champ.
Shout out to the video team. They
There
hyped up the
are
Leviathans
two
and
teams
Secondly, you say this
that
is
are
a squad
looking to become
likes playing
three-timers.
Smite more than just about any other team.
They're looking to have members go 3
I
times.
gotta agree with that. No other team
So,
has 5 Q to be on an arena. At 4
yeah.
a.m. You know what I mean? Like Thursday night, like I'm getting ready for work. I'm like, maybe I just queue like one arena game to get my head in the right space for Smite. And then all the Leviathans are there.
Did they dampen your spirits in that arena game, Mifflin?
All right, Taco, you can go ahead and talk now. Just feel free.
You're acting a little soggy, man. And I just
stop
wish that
it,
you would
bro.
try to turn it around, you know. But hey, and Mifflin,
The amount of
you're
water
putting the
puns
spotlight
being
on
made
the
right now.
Leviathans. I think that you're looking at it in the
But
right
yeah.
places because this team has.
I think we have a lot to
certainly
look at.
Just really come together, I would say. But there's also been instances where things can get a little bit questionable, and I think it really just all depends on how much discipline these players can really look to factor into some of those team fighting instances, because it is incredibly easy, I think, for a team to get a little ahead of themselves, especially when you can see the
Zap
finish line
Man.
right in front of you, but it's still the
Bro.
finals. These are still best of 5.
This team.
And no matter what, scrim.
I also forgot to
everything
mention
else,
this.
I won't say that it's entirely
What?
out the window.
There are
but,
2 teams
for the most
looking to
part,
become
it's
3-time world
really all
champions.
about day of.
Do you know who they are?
We talk a lot about Zap Man.
No, I don't actually.
What he's brought to this team. I hope at
The
this
Tartarus
point-
Titans and the Atlantis
I know
Leviathan.
that was one of the big
Leviathans
issues
have
that I
Zap
had.
Man looking to become a
They would
2-time,
only speak English if they
or a
needed to
3-time,
speak to
and
Zap.
Paul looking to become a
Well, maybe
3-time.
He's been able to get a little bit better with some of that, but he has brought a lot to
So
this team.
there's a lot riding on those
Has been
teams.
looking pretty solid these last few
But regardless,
from them as well.
one,
They managed to
at
get
least
here
one of those
to beat
teams
the Scarabs,
will be
and
walking
was
home
really good during the placement weeks.
without
But it's not just that,
their
we
third
also
break.
look at the other side of the map, Hardcore, and what he has been able to bring to this team, because it was the conversation for a long time. It's
Ooh.
just when it comes to top tier solo,
Hopefully
you
they
gotta
meet
put
in the
him at
finals.
minimum in your top 3, and Mifflin. He just
I don't know. I'm partially rooting for the Kings.
But you could say top 3
Yeah,
scorers, and you're
I
right to
mean,
say
I,
that.
I,
But we
I
also have to
prefer
remember
the
fact that
Kings,
Hardcore
but that
is
would be
multi-role
interesting to
prodigy,
see.
right? Like this
Right,
man
he played 2.
moved over to the Hunter role and said, "Hey,
That'd
by the
definitely be
way, I'm
interesting.
top 3 over here as well." This guy,
Zap and
is
Paul have been
just
teammates for 2
incredibly
years, and now they're not.
talented. He's got such a great mind for the game. It is so.
You know who's the better backliner? Is it Paul? Is it Zap? Quite frankly, I think it's Paul.
Or frontline space creator like a solo laner, where you're just stepping up, trying to facilitate your mid laner, facilitate your backliners, to shifting that attention to backline, being dominant.
Yo, you
there,
notice
and
how
then in the
all
middle of
these
this filtering,
highlights
okay,
are
well,
against
use that
Scarabs?
as a free agent right now. I'll head back over to the
Yeah.
side lane and continue to
I've
do
noticed.
So. Yarkor has been a linchpin.
But then
for
again,
this
they've
team
had some of their
regardless his
best
role. Currently
games,
finds himself in the solo lane. And
you know, with some of
honestly,
these highlights here. I
he
think
might
they
just
tried
be
to
a
grab
legacy player for
most
the rest of the Pro League. I
from
cannot
the
imagine
same
a world
bracket
where
from
Yarkor is not
placements.
playing here. That is how strong a teammate he
I
has
think
been
that's what this is
throughout
from.
the entirety of this
Yeah.
year.
We talk about
Yeah,
how
this
much
is
they
from
lost,
placement,
but I
so
think
yeah,
last
of course there's
week
gonna be a lot
when
against the
she was
Scarabs.
2 a.m.,
Right,
she's
right, right.
like,
She
Why
got,
is
she got
Hardcore
Because they
Levi.
only
like-
played
She
2
got
teams.
Levi.
Yeah, she got Levi'd. It was still very fun, but again, Taco, I mean, it matches this. Here we're watching the Camazotz. We saw a highlight earlier with the Cthulhu. It feels like versatility comes in handy here. If we're talking about Haddix earlier and the fact that he's willing to play things that are a little outlandish, I think Hardcore falls into that category as well.
Well, Yarkor, he's
You
also
know, there's a lot of good
player that
there's a
loves to
lot of
be
good players here.
unabashedly aggressive. He's
Um,
not going to sugarcoat it. He wants
you know,
to run you
Yarkor
down,
right
and I
there.
think that that's
Yeah, he
what
does.
makes
Great
the
solo laner who
dynamic
actually started
so
his
interesting
carry.
between himself and Haddix, just because I'm certainly expecting some
Yeah,
sparks to
who'd have
fly.
thought?
I do think there's going to be a little bit of that jungle.
He was
influence
originally a
kind of
carry.
taking over naturally speaking, but
Hmm.
more
Not
importantly,
the solo
if Yarkor
laner.
doesn't like what's happening in the duo lane, he's about to tell the Zolo to tap in, make
So,
that man get a good
he's-
old-fashioned swapperoonie. No, I mean, it'd be cool to see. I'm very skeptical, and all honesty,
I'm curious,
It would be fun
because there is flex
for
potential
a
here.
team to
They
finally
could have
do that kind of
swapped
lane roll
Yarkor for
swap
Zap.
mid-set. I don't think that's
Imagine.
ever happened in the history of the league.
It's just so fun to watch this team, especially because of what they could provide. And sometimes
That
it doesn't
would
even
be
need to
quite
mid-set.
the
There's been times
curveball.
where I've seen him
Uh-huh.
solo lane until, like, Shinto
Because
or Zap
Yarkor
takes over,
started
and just takes
in that
the
carry
lead.
position,
And it's just like, this is mine now. I'm gonna go
as Zap was ready to
Well,
leave the
it's
duo
a
lane
swing in the
at the
entire
beginning of the
team.
year. So we'll
Yeah.
see.
Honestly, good
Yeah.
point. They
We shall see.
Luckily for us,
I doubt it, though,
have to just
because why would you,
wrong you standing by 4
you know, risk your chance on something like that?
And I'm going to go ahead and ask you. I mean, last
Oh
time
my
you
God,
came in
it's
the
wrong
world,
you.
Felt pretty all right, but again, felt
Oh.
a little earlier than you wanted to. How's everyone feeling today?
I think right now we have a better preparation, we have a better mentality. It's been like 2 years already in the SPL, so we're really here to play.
And now, you know, you look at this again. Last Worlds, this was a 3-0 for the Bolts. This time around, though, the last 3 times you've played, the Leviathans team has been able to win and has been able to dominate. But you haven't played them in a few months. How are you feeling about the matchup specifically against this squad?
Well, to be honest, who knows, right? Because Scarf just beat the Dragons 3-1, so we'll see. Hopefully it's a great game, to be honest.
Does that worry you or make it better? Which do you see
It's-
as like,
it's
being
spicy
top?
for the
Who's
league.
the underdog in this set?
Nobody, I think both teams are great.
That's the diplomatic answer. You could have said, it's the Bolts, we're better. I've noticed a lot of your picks specifically, if we want to highlight into it, and a lot of these things that have been, you know, very controlling. in the
Rangi
game.
is definitely
Do you think
a
that it's going to be the dual lane that wins this matchup in this set, or do you think it's going to be played from
definitely
somewhere else
a
in the map?
very good guard
I
support.
think it depends. Like one team can play from one side, and then the other team can play the other. So just gonna see on picks and bans and who drops better, I guess.
Well, it sounds fun. I'm excited to watch it. Of course, I'm sure you're excited to go play in it. So good luck in your games, man. Thanks for your time.
When I actually got to sit down, and I actually got a chance
We get
to talk to
focus
Zap
on
and
something
Rongyu at the same
incredibly
time,
fun, though.
off
The
of the
matchup
Leviathans.
between these two teams, which
Rongyu actually gave me a
you
similar
look at the
answer,
games they've played, they've got 22
that
against each other.
he thinks that
The
a lot
Leviathans
of these
have
games are
won
going to be
12 of them,
decided
Bolts
on
have
picks
won
and
10 of them.
bans.
It's been back and forth.
Oh
The
yeah,
sets that I
yeah.
have, at least
I
the
mean,
last
we,
six
we
they've
saw
played,
that
it's gone
with
3
Scarabs and
3.
Dragons.
So realistically,
Yeah, but
top
that's
to
not
win,
always the
it's
case.
Kind of like a coin
true.
flip for who's going to be able to win this.
You know,
Again,
when it comes to the
will
Bolts,
always just depend on who
you know,
happens
you never
to
know
get the better
when
end
it
of
comes to
the
most of these
day
teams.
because scrims, all that jazz, it really does not matter as much as you would probably.
which
be
is where
inclined to
I think that it
believe,
could go either way.
Because I think the other thing too to take away is that these players are also playing. They're playing here in studios online. Don't get me wrong, but there's no crowd,
Yeah.
and there is a huge differentiating factor when you have an audience right in front of you screaming the entire time. So I do think that also has a little bit more as far as the players are concerned. They get that more of a focus. I think, heading into
definitely-
these sets, and that's really what makes these game ones so.
I definitely think that
interesting.
this set's
And
going to be
that's where things
interesting,
get,
especially
I
based
think,
on
even more
things
of
that
a
the
odd-balance, Mifflin. I'm gonna ask you
teams
one
that
thing
I
before
talked
the
about with the
break and we get
teams
this set started.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
that
that
even
we'll
though
get
last
into a
year
little
was
bit
a
probably
lot
in
of
picks and
playing from
bans.
home and then a land for Worlds, and this year, you know,
Nice.
they've been playing around.
Um,
This Leviathans team has been known to struggle when it comes to the events. I mean, each
You
time
know,
they've been a little
Leviathans,
bit
though,
farther, but they
events,
struggle.
not looking the greatest this year.
Do you think that we
They didn't win Phase 1, they didn't win Phase...
You know, before I had heard that,
They didn't win Phase 3.
really
Phase 2 had to be their best event,
historically struggled a bit in
making
these
it to the
big sets where
to the
once
finals.
down the line, the Leviathans kind of show a bit of that rookiness. So if you want to look at
So-
them holistically, they are still a relatively new team. But during the interview, he said, "We have been in the league for 2 years now. No excuses, nothing along.
Ooh, that's right. This is their second year.
It's like, honestly, with the energy that he was bringing there, I
That's
could
right.
see
Pretty
him
much
doing
all
well.
5 of the Leviathans last year,
Not be doing the
it was their
Leviathan
rookie year.
He was being a little bit humble.
Wow.
Said that.
Yeah.
They are an incredibly strong team. They are a threat
Huh.
throughout the entire year, always finding themselves in the upper half of the league.
hmm
I would be surprised to see them go home.
I'll break it on this. If Rongyu gets Yamoja, that's a win for them.
Hey, Mifflin, you want to put a $5 bet on that?
Key for them. It has been an incredible,
Maybe?
incredible performance.
Please?
But all of that, the Leviathans taking on the Bolts, that is going to be coming up in just a little bit. We're going to kick it to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll jump into the set.
Oh, good. They're going to go to another break. I want more pizza.
Ooh, yeah. Let me go get a sandwich.
Right? Because it's like, this set's making me hungry, man.
Yo.
All right, everyone. Grab some snacks, grab some drinks, and be ready.
Yeah, dude.
Because this is going to be huge.
Get your stretchers in. Pop your fingers a couple times.
All right, chat. Before the set kicks off, who do you think's taking it? Olympus Bolt, Atlantis Leviathan? Who do you think's coming out on top? I think I've got to give it to the Olympus Bolts. Yeah, bro. Definitely has to be the Bolts. If I had to pick between the Atlantis Leviathans, I think I gotta go Bolts. Yeah, bro. Nah, dude, the Bolts, 100%. No way. Why do you think the Leviathans are going to take it?
No, I think the Bolts are going to take it.
Right? Like, just that history alone. No way, dude. This is definitely a 5-game set.
All right, take a deep breath.
Why?
Well, you know, hopefully they start slow on the first game, but you never know.
Yeah. Well, I literally think that the Bolts are going to take it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Bolts are going to take it, but I wouldn't be surprised either way.
No.
They both have a chance of taking this.
Oh, 100%. I think, though, looking at it overall, Bolts tend to do well and do better at events than the Atlantis Leviathans.
Yep. That they just have more experience.
You know, you have Barra. He's been in the league since forever, dude. Though he hasn't made it every Worlds, he's been around the block. You know, you look at Venenu. Former world champion Venenu. He's one of the best mid laners, I think, in Smite right now. Jake. Rookie of the Year last year. And, you know, very aggressive, sets up for a lot of really good kills. But I think it all comes down to Lasbra. What kind of day is Lasbra having? Ask yourself that.
Yeah.
You know. So the question is, does that man change the Leviathan's team enough? Zap seems to think so when I talk to him and Rongu. You know, when I talked to Zap and Rongu, Zap reassured me that they were definitely going to beat the Bolts this year. You know, that he beats Bear in the 1v1. So, yeah.
I mean, I don't doubt that he beats Bear in a 1v1.
You know, well, that was Zap's whole basis. Win is beats Barra. I was like, really? That's it? You know, Rongu kind of came in with the save and, you know, brought up how, you know, Shinto is very good. And if Shinto falls behind, they use Zap as a win. Zap falls behind, win. You know, they kind of use Phantom as a facilitator. You know, like they kind of bring up stuff like that and talk about it in that manner. So, yeah. That's the basis that Zap is. I think Rongyu hit it best, though. Their win con definitely switches between whether Shinto or Zap's.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where's Barra? Where's Barra and his snacks?
Oh yeah, that's on the bingo.
Yeah. We need to see Barra with snacks.
Salt.
Typical Bolts fan. Oh, damn. So many Bolts fans. Ooh, a Leviathan's fan is finally... Oh. That's that man's wife. That's why she's rooting for Leviathan. She's Zap's wife. Odin, first ban out of Leviathan.
Dang.
Honestly, up against Haddix, 100%. Yamoja banned against the Leviathans. Honestly, wrong you. Yep. All those things make sense. The Camazot's ban. That's an interesting ban. There he is. There's Barra. There's the boy. Come on, bro. I know you got snacks.
Where they at, man?
Ooh, another Hell ban. Hell's been banned quite a bit.
Yeah.
Hell, Odin have been banned a lot. Camazot's wasn't even looked at last set.
Yeah, it seems like Hell and Odin have been banned almost every single time.
Uh-huh. Achilles ban as well? Woo! Goddamn! A lot of, ooh, the Ardio ban against... That's going to be a rough one for him. Not only did they have to ban 3 picks away from themselves, but they also got banned against them, the Ardio. That's something that Yarkor goes and looks great on. The Amuzin Cobb. But that's definitely going Shinto. I don't see that going anywhere else. Which means we're probably going to see a Freya. The Oleron pickup, that's Barra, 100%. Ooh. I have not seen Lasbro play Bastet at all. I'm curious. This is an interesting pick. And an Erlang Shen. Honestly, these picks and bans are pretty standard.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, that soul cements the Amuzin Cobb going to mid. So, that you said is actually something that Jake had been looking at and playing a lot of during placements. I know we saw that quite a bit too. I think that E-set definitely is going to matter. It has a silence. It has a few ways of AoE burst. I think that's really good. Hera and Herc bans. Haddock's getting targeted out with that Herc. 100%.
Sit down, I'll play whatever I want. ESET gets locked in though. It took 9 months of like pro league play to even see her played. Let's keep trying to screen placements. This is not something that we'll talk about for Vader. This is a conversation we have to have. Jake more than like
Some of that quick supremacy still here today.
Curious of what Ben's going to pick. Maybe a Chiron. Ooh, the Xing Tian ban. That's 3 bans towards Rongyu. Damn. 3 bans towards Rongyu right out the gate.
Dang, they're giving him the
Actually-
Sam treatment.
Haddock says 5 gods banned against him. I want it to be known. Haddock says 5 gods banned against him. 2 gods banned against him. Have life's potential to go either solo or jungle. Dude, Bear is laughing. Oh, this is great. Nike. Ooh, fun times. Nox! Nox pocket pick! Cross that off the bingo boards.
way to take knocks. If it's hovered, you don't look at it.
And checked off.
That is insane. You know where that Nox is going?
Where?
Support.
Yep.
Nox has lockdown. Nox has stun. Nox has slow. Nox has silence. Nox has it all.
Oh.
That is insane.
Uh-oh.
Called it. I called the Chiron. I called it. Let's go.
This is honestly a really good matchup.
Honestly, I really like both of these drafts. Not a single team has a bad draft. I think the most questionable pick the Leviathans have is Chalk.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's the only doubt in my mind. And I think the only doubt in my mind of the Bullets is Bastet. I haven't seen Lasper play it. Lasper isn't wearing his hat right now. Hat diff, that matters.
It's true. It makes a big difference. Everything can be off sometimes.
Well, Lasbra, they went down 2-0 against the Dragons. Placement. Lasbra put the hat on and they instantly won 2.
Wow.
So, want to talk about the hat mattering?
Hurry up! I just want to watch the game.
Right?
Who do you think's jungling?
Erling Shen.
And Bastet?
It's Erling Shen best shot, yep. That knocks, man. That's every god outside of Atlas who can't be played competitively. That's every god being picked there. Bora's excited. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god. Look at these drafts, man. Oh, shit! Shit! We have all beads! We have all beads!
All beads!
All beads! We got that too! Let's go! Because that's the first thing you do when you see a knock. God damn.
It's true though. It really is.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Nox. This is Jake brought low wrong you.
Wrong you.
Also brought low Barracuda put wrong you sitting very low. Jake. Dude, look at the poke damage from those magical.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Hey Shakes. You know what I just noticed?
What?
That's 4 mages in the
4 mages in the what?
In the duo lane.
Oh, yeah. That's
Wrong
gonna be
you,
fun.
Zap, Jake, and Barra. All 4 mages. You know where your take potential is? In the solo lane. That's it. Oh my god.
Wow.
Dude, this is insane. Oh, there it is. There's the silence out of wrong you. This shit's insane already. I love it. Wouldn't have it any other way. Bruh. Do you think that we're gonna see a backdoor? Do you think that there's the potential for a backdoor?
Yeah. I mean, they kind of have to.
I mean, I don't really see like a good backdoor. I see it possible out of like Bastet maybe, if needed. That being said, everything's even. I'm expecting this game to go longer than Dragons vs. Scarabs did. The Bolts also have a tendency to win. So that'll be interesting to see. Oh my god. Dude, literally the Leviathan said, the bingo board and said, how can we not in one go? Because where there's a Nox, there's beads.
Oh yeah.
I genuinely don't know what to say here. Because there's a lot of really good stuff going on.
Yeah, they're playing great.
Nox.
Jake is
Jake's just there, man.
continuing to play aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see Panatom because he's there, possibly get a gank in on a Barra,
Yeah.
but I guess that's not going to happen. Like I said, this game's going to go probably slower,
Yep.
as it should be.
Right.
Let's feel out how we're all playing today.
Yeah.
How's Haddix feeling? How's Yarkor feeling? How's, Zap feeling? Actually, everything's about even, too. Item tiers, items. Ooh. Ven backs for Transcendence before Shinto. But Shinto does get the level ahead. So, as a matter of fact, there's been a lack of Panatom helping out in the mid, which is bound to happen, because it's like, Panatom just lets Shinto for. So, if you're the Bolts, you definitely want to capitalize on that and try to force Panatom to have to help Shinto.
Yeah.
That's kind of really where you want to be. Lasber and Haddix are going for the Greater Scorpion. Ven will it up. Oh, Jake gets stunned down. Jake brought down a half. That's it. Okay. So much for the bait. I feel like I get baited way more than I actually get to commentate a good fight.
Yeah.
Oh, Panatom. Panatom blinks in on Lasber, gets nothing. The Greater Scorpion being looked at by Panatom, Shinto, and Ryu. And they will, in fact, grab that. Haddix and Yarkor duking it out. Yarkor just seems to chunk just a little bit more.
Yeah, just a tad bit more, yeah.
That being said, leads are starting to develop out. Oh, Lasbra jumps in on Zap, but that's it. Oh, Lasbra looking to re-engage onto Zap. Man,
oh, Zap,
Lasbra gets the first blood onto Zap.
Ooh.
That is a first blood, and Lasbra gets the kill. I also want everyone to know that was a solo kill. There was no Barra. There was no Jake. There was no wrong you. It was just that.
Well, apparently Lasbra beat Zap 1v1.
Apparently. I mean, we've yet to see a true. You know what would be embarrassing? Is if Barra beats Zap in the 1v1.
Well, I mean,
Lasbra jumping in onto Shinto. Panatom does show, causing Lasbra to back off. Panatom, that'll be it. Lasbra will give chase. Jake will come around. Panatom gets rocked. That costed 2 ults. Goddamn. Jake aggressing on the wrong you and Jake locked down and stunned out. Lasbra coming in onto the. That's gonna. Dude, this is nuts. Ven rotating to meet up with Barra onto Zap. That's gonna be it. Jake getting locked down again by wrong you. Lasbra the. Dude, they're afraid to full on engage on.
They really are.
Panatom. Jake gets the shield. Jake will fall to Panatom. Then Lasbra, Barra, and Haddix are all here. Sanctified Field pretty much over. Shinto dropped down to about half. Yarkor rotates out. Wrong you dives in, gets the silence on the Ven, and Barra. Ven has to, yeah. Woo! That's insanity. Zapman demolishes Venenu. God damn. Everything is still in favor of the Leviathans. XP, gold.
They had a 4-man stacking on the left-hand side, even forcing Zapman to retreat, but immediately the Leviathans rotate in numbers and make
This
2-level lead.
is Smite. This is Smite in a nutshell. You know, look at that. Panatom forcing to have to split from Mushinto. You know, that's almost exactly what you want. That's Haddix going up onto Yarkor. Yarkor still dealing more damage. The ultimate incoming off of the chalk. Lasbra coming up on Panatom, stops the back. Panatom gets chunked. Yarkor chases down Lasbra. Jake low as Shinto and Rongyu Ven do it out. Lasbra's coming in on the rotate. He's grabbing a Harpies. That was a double ward drop too. Was that a mistake? Did Lasbra make a mistake and drop 2 wards when he should have dropped 1?
I mean, why else would you drop 2?
Did Lasbra fuck up? Haddix dropped below half by.
Gonna stay aggressive though.
Yeah, no, like that's the thing. Ooh. Panatom, the Pyromancer's just grabbed by the Lannis Leviathans. Did you notice how they pretty much swapped mid and duo?
Yeah.
Because now you have the double hunter in mid and the supports also in mid the whole time. Panatom helping Shinto secure the red buff. Panatom goes to rotate down towards Jake and Lasbra. Rongyu does advance towards Ven, but Ven will wisely. Looking down at the builds, we are starting to see that actually everything's pretty much the same. I was hoping to see some variation, but I'm not seeing it.
Nope. They're all pretty even actually. This is crazy.
Panatom does grab the beads upgrade. The beads upgrade. Yarkor and Haddix duking it out again. Haddix and Yarkor again just kind of duking it out, using that poke damage, poking each other.
12 minutes in.
Yeah, 12 minutes in, 4 kills total. I definitely think that we're going to start seeing Haddix and Yarkor rotate out a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Lasbra gets shrunk down decently. And they will not let the Scorpion go. Jake looking at it, Ven's questioning it. And they will advise against going at them in the jump.
They wanted to.
Jake definitely wanted to go in. There's no doubt about it. You know, that's definitely what Jake wanted. Baron Zap are playing very passively. I really hope that we do get to see the 1v1 breakout between Baron and Zap.
Yeah.
Jake will help Ven secure the red. Ooh, Chaos Side's making the call for either if that's Oracles or they're going to just make a straight Gold Fury play. Jake's going to walk by, probably gets spotted out by Rongyu. Rongyu probably gets spotted out by Jake, and they advise against it. Zap just kind of farming as we start to see some grouping up at the Fury. Jake will fire off his Spirit Bomb trying to get the Oracles, will back up. Lasper and Barrow will come up to help, but it is in fact secured by, I believe, that was the Leviathans that secured the Oracles.
Huh.
Yeah, I believe that was the Leviathans that secured that one. That being said, Pyro's about to spawn out. Fury looking pretty scrumptious at 14 minutes in. There's a quiet 2-level lead in the mid lane favoring Shinto.
Yep.
Jake has a level lead on Rongyu. And Panatom has a level lead on... Oh! He does burn the beads. Jake chunked to a quarter. Lasbro blinks in. Goes onto the zap. The count will not take it. The Sanctified Fields does come out. Panatom does in fact the lead. Rongyu locks down Jake. Barra.
Dang. That engagement was completely one-sided.
Panatom also retains his Magi's. That didn't proc. His Magi's did not proc. Panatom dropped down to about half. Ooh. And that Fury gets dispersed. Was looked at, was pulled, was leashed. Yeah, no, there's... Honestly, the Relic game doesn't look too bad. You know, they've got 5 relics down on the sides of the Leviathans, and 4 relics down on the side of the bolts. They should be going for a Gold Fury here soon. There's no way we go this long without a gold. At least looked at.
Right? They gotta, yeah.
Honestly, that'd be so funny if we didn't even get a gold. Want to see some comedy? Maybe. What if?
Yeah.
Oh, Jake. Jake's caught out. Rongyu stunned out. Jake's chunked down to a bit under half. Panatom. Sanctified Fields. Yarkor gets Jake. Era. Rongyu. Zap comes up on behind Vera. Vera's getting low. Zap takes Vera. And they just go right into the Fury. Perfect plan. Yarkor starts to try to zone out. Maybe back to his own lane. Lasbro, though, the Bolts are going to cut their losses. They're going to try to grab the... But with Yarkor right there, will he try to pull the steal? Oh, wow. He just shows up and stops the Pyro, allowing the Leviathans to get that. Insane. Zapman does claim the tier 1 down on dual lane. That's going to... Gold now teetering about 5,000 gold ahead. Leviathan. This is maddening.
Just a little bit.
I mean, it's maddening in the fact of the matter being, it's just a good game of Smite.
Yeah.
Like, this is cut, clean, dry, good game of Smite.
Yeah. Everybody is doing what they're supposed to be doing.
and they're doing all extremely well here.
Yeah.
You know, it's just been a good game. The Leviathans have just been, you know, forcing the Bolts into fights that they don't want to take.
Right.
You know, they just aren't letting them. You know, it really is insane. What's definitely interesting to point out, Transcendence on Chalk. Chalk has picked up and evolved his Transcendence. That's bizarre.
Why?
I don't know. You know, he's just now finally picking up his defense items. That's insane to me. You know, you look towards stuff like this, you know, that Nox is going to be 10 times harder to kill with the Lono's mask that she's got going on now. Barra's still a tier and item ahead of Zap. But then again, I think that's because Barra rushed his Telkines first. Oh, awesome. Oh, Shinto's dropped it down to about half. The fight keeps going. Nothing. Oh my god, 3 ultimates used. Oof.
Wow.
There was a lot used on the side of the Bolts just to get that one kill. That they didn't even get.
Surprise, the Leviathan. Well, I guess they don't really need to.
Need to what?
Capitalize.
No, I mean, I think if anything that they need to start looking towards a Fire Giant.
Yeah.
You know, Lasbra, I think, also needs to get good and hit his ults. You know, Lasbra's not... And Barra Sanctifieds aren't hitting. That's also a problem. Ooh, Lasbra will jump over Yarkor Cat his way. Zap has his upgraded starter at level 20 now, 2-1-0. I definitely think something to highlight on is the Chuck at 1-0-1, despite us being hesitant on it and not really understanding it. But it seems to be working good. Jake will use his Spirit Ball in there to try to toss some stuff, but the Leviathans will back up. Lasbra looking to come in from behind. Fire off a cat. Well, people know he's there. Where? Nah. Yarkor spins right in onto Fox. Ooh, the stun from the Spirit Ball. Lasbra got dumped on by Panatom. Almost. Nuts.
These fights are insanely close.
Oh, and here comes Shinto, and oh no, awesome Jake goes in, gets the silence, gets the stun on the Pentatom. Penix jumps in, grabs Zapman. Venadu kills Pentatom.
Able to finish
the Sanctified Field hits Yarkor. The ultimate hits on the Zapman, but no. Lasbra dunks over the wall.
Get away.
Almost dies.
No, he doesn't.
Kills Zapman.
With that
Yarkor running into problems. Haddix tries to block out Yarkor. Yarkor being chased down by Barrett, Jake, and Haddix, but will not go down. Wow.
That snipe was...
Dude, that sent Horus onto fucking... that fucking Barrett, dude.
Bro.
What the fuck? Jesus, man.
It's all like, nope.
You know, in the same argument we can make about... Yeah, Lasbra hasn't looked the best. He hasn't really been hitting... But he's 1-0-2.
Yeah.
You know, it's insane. Oh, the Bolts have started up Fire Giant. Trying to zone wrong. Well, Yarkor looking to probably try to steal. Barra and Van will go off onto Yarkor. Then we'll go back on. Fire Giant does get reset. Yarkor being looked at. Wrong Q will lock down Jake. Yarkor will use his one to get away.
Do they let him have it? They don't let him.
No, they do not. The Olympus Bolts will in fact take Pyromancer, and I think call it there. Nuts. About a 5k gold difference still in favor of the Leviathan. That XP is starting to matter less and less as people start hitting 20.
Yep.
You know, I mean... Ooh, the Bolts trying again. Look at that Fire Giant.
Trying to be sneaky.
Yarkor and Rongu there to respond, though. Yarkor gets jumped on the 3-man silence. There goes that. Good sanctified field catches Rongu and Yarkor. Shinto will kill Barracuda. Haddix looking at Shinto. Rongu will lock down Haddix. Haddix, Panatom. Haddix gets low. Yarkor. Rongu, Haddix. Haddix still looking good. Jake walking away. Haddix collapse down on that. Jake. Jake will not survive. Leviathans are looking at the Fire Giant. Lasbro taking a look.
Is he really? No?
Taking a look. No, he will not. He will leap away. And back at the Fire Giant they go.
Was it enough to delay him, though?
It might have been. Venenu's in the perfect positioning. Haddix blinks in onto Panatom, and Yarkor will leave. Panatom and Yarkor will go back. Venenu probably taking pot shots in at that Fire Giant. And the Fire Giant will get reset. Haddix and Ven looking at the Fire Giant from where it stands. Yarkor hanging around.
Barracuda's coming back
starts to show up to lock down. Then Barra's here. Just waiting on Jake to come back. I think the Bolts have the better Fire Giant push right now. Wow. This has been an intense Fire Giant dance, and we're almost 30 minutes in.
They've been fighting over this Fire Giant for 5 minutes.
Oh, 100%. Zapman looking at the Primal Fury himself. He does have the damage output to do it. It's just whether or not Lasbro and Ven will be there for it. They will not. They will let them have the Primal Fury.
Okay. That might shift the Fire Giant fight over a little.
100%. You know, Zap's probably going to back soon. You know, Haddix, Jake, and Barra are grouping up around the Fire Giant. Where's Ven and Lasbro? Nowhere near.
Where? Why?
You know, I think we're all planning on doing a little bit of a dance around, but I don't think anybody's actually going to do anything. We do start to see Ven and Lasbro rotate over. All members are on left side. Shinto's backing the base. Same with Zap and Panatom. Yarkor hangs around. Zap will remain with Rongyu and York. Panatom and Shinto make their way back now. Barra popping some wards, took a couple of pot shots from the Fire Giant, but it seems to have not been too much.
Oh,
Bolts
now
aggressing on. Yarkor gets stunned down. Jake locked down. Nothing will happen. Just more of the poke game.
They baited me, man.
Now you know how I feel. Oh, wrong you. On to Haddix. Gets some silence. And it'll be nothing but poke.
That's great.
What are we waiting for? An enhanced?
I guess.
Like, are we gonna dance for like fucking 2 minutes?
Oh, Haddix taking some good damage.
Haddix dropped low.
Zap,
Zap
man.
low as well.
Oh.
Zap gets jumped on by Haddix. Lasbro and Panatom taking it out.
Panatom taking
Lasbro
heavy
dropping
damage.
Panatom. The beads has been. Oh no. Panatom gets locked down. Almost dead. He gets out. Lasbro silenced out. If you are the Bolts, you should be looking at the Fire Giant right now.
Yes, 100%. Why aren't you?
Because they took the Power Mans knowing that they don't have... Meanwhile, you still have Yarkor. Shinto, I think, was still hanging out. That being said, in about 20 seconds, that Fire Giant will be enhanced.
The 30-minute mark is...
In 10 seconds, we will have that enhanced Fire Giant.
And the enhanced Fire Giant does what compared to the normal one again?
Enhanced Fire Giant, the buff's enhanced. So you have more sustain, more damage. That's really all it is.
Do you know by how much?
I do not know off the top of my head how much. It's a decent bit, though.
Like double?
I'd say so, I think.
Yeah.
And no team's going for a Fire Giant. Oh, wait, hold up. If you look at the minimap, it looks like Jake and Ven were looking at it, but Panatom and Rongyu quickly come up on.
There's only 2 players that aren't level 20.
Yeah. And you know what everybody's waiting on? Who's gonna fuck up first? Haddix gets dove on, but out. Okay.
Yeah, who is going to?
You know, whoever fucks up first loses the Fire Giant. Oh, Fire Giant getting leashed on by the Leviathans. Oh, Jake finds 2. No, nothing. Lasbro fires off a cat. Finds nothing. Chalk has to pop the ultimate. No, that's not the ultimate. I'm stupid. Wrong you gets brought down to about a quarter. Wow. By a quarter. Matt, you can't English. Haddix gets dropped down pretty low. To get out. Lasbro getting low. Lasbro
gets away.
Wrong you sitting at about half. Haddix and Jake get dropped down low. In comes the Sanctified Field, catching Yarkor. Feeds his way out of. Now we know. Oh, people are backing. And the engagement is dropped. Bruh.
Wow.
This is intense.
I can't believe nobody
Alright,
messed up
you
yet.
might as well call this camping because we're intense. God damn.
We are in a lot of tents.
Because this is very intense right now. We have an EFG. Nobody's taking it. We got pot shots being fired, though. Jake scoping things out. Lasper coming around back. Barris spots out wrong you. Hanging out here. Leviathans advancing on. A great Spirit Ball gets the stun under your core. Nothing will come of it. Your core will start to pull the Fire Giant with Zap. You know, Haddix just standing by waiting. Jake gets silenced on. Wrong, you get stunned down. Everybody jumps in. Nothing. Oh. There's that, I forgot what it's called. Your core dropped below half. Haddix silenced out. Lasbra gets zapped. Lasbra duking it out with Phantom. Lasbra is forced to jump back. Jake low. Silence out on Haddix and Barracuda for you. Perfect sanctified fields.
Beautiful.
That was as close to... Oh, they keep going. And the Leviathans will pull the fire and gets dropped. Again. Jake sitting at about half, a little under, maybe about 40% health. Yeah. The Leviathans will go on ahead and grab the Pyro Man. The silence down under our Haddix goes in at about half. Haddix drop low. Yarkor going in. Barracuda and Haddix. Lasbro dumps it down the sheet. So backs out. Lasbro goes down to Zap. Venadu gets Zap.
Taken.
Barrett gets Pentatom. Venadu will grab Yarkor.
Two hunters on the Olympus Bolts maintain their lives through what could be one of the longest fire giant dances.
15-minute fire giant dance right there.
Yeah.
15-minute fight.
And you know what, though? The Bolts are in the perfect position to take the fire giant. What are wrong you going to do? They're close. Is that man at second?
Can they get it? Can they get it
They
in
can.
time?
They 100% can. What's wrong you going to do?
What?
Haddix taking it up. Barra. Haddix will start doing some zoning at Jake's. Oh no, Barra starts taking.
Why?
Wrong you.
What
Silences out Haddix. Fire giant dropping down to about half.
Delay him, bro, as much as you can.
That's all wrong you's trying to do. Delay it. Sanctified Fields will drop to secure the fire giant in the favor. Bolts have fire giant on 5.
Woo. I was insane.
I don't think I've ever seen a first fire giant taken that is enhanced. I don't think I've ever seen it.
No. Leviathans are
nutty.
Quick on trying to
Yeah, no, you gotta grab that Draugr to, bring up more defense on your tier 2s and your Phoenixes.
and they got the Primal Fury as well.
Right, but that's not gonna matter. You have Lasbro's way to displace, Jake's way to fucking 8 space.
Yeah.
It's literally pick and choose, gun it down a lane, and the Leviathans have to pray that they can here.
Yeah. Looks like this is their lane.
Yeah, they're choosing left, which is honestly the best lane if you have a fight, because it's furthest away. Right? So that way, you can... there's more time, and yeah, is the best lane. Always has been. The farthest lane from your fire giant.
Man, if the fire giant fight was 16 minutes.
Well, they don't have that long to dance. They have a minute left on fire giant that they have to use. Haddix dives in onto Shinto. Jake brought down to about a quarter. Haddix backs it up to the rest of his team. Yarkor goes in onto Haddix. Haddix dropped low. Haddix.
Oh.
Ew, this is nuts. Nuts. Lasbro looking down to gun it in on himself. Will get spotted out by Pentatom. Asper trying to throw off Phantom. Where's he gonna go? Nobody knows. Ooh. Waiting on something. Something needs to happen. Jake silenced down and locked down. Lasbra goes in and leaps out again. That tower down, dropped to about 75% health. Parkour, is he gonna teleport to his visionary axe? He will not. Instead, Jake will go in and get Sanctified Field will catch Wrong you. The Phoenix going down low. Still survives. Nenenu has to back out. Shito kills Lasbro. And the bolts turn tail. Jake and Haddix drop low. Jake will go down. Haddix on the run. Nenenu still very low.
Will they get Haddix? I think they will.
Phantom comes up, uses the leap, gets pinned. Haddix will go down to Shinto.
Yardcore is still chasing
Zap
Barracuda.
is going on Barracuda with Yardcore. The teleport does come.
Venenu
will get targeted down by Zap.
Crossfire.
Barra will fall as well. Maybe? Yep. Dude!
Whoa!
Leviathan's running it in through onto the Phoenix, blowing right through it. Who needs a fire giant?
Not the Leviathan.
The Leviathans going in on the Titan. 10 seconds to last, bro. Will the Titan hold out? Will not. The Leviathans take game one.
What? What just happened? Wow.
Nutty.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That was I don't know where to start, man. That was insane.
I mean, everything went well until the one. Because when things started to go south, when Jake missed another ultimate.
Yeah. Yep. And it really did come down to the first person to mess up.
Yeah. You know, that's what both of those teams were waiting on, and it was the Bolts. EFG doesn't matter. Oh my god. But that just shows the power of these two teams alone.
Yeah.
If Lasbro didn't miss that ult, that team fight goes entirely different, and the Bolts win the game.
Yeah.
That's what we look at. Oh, the conversation's starting. O's kind of talking to his team, talking them through things going down. You know, as they kind of make adjustments, what pivots do you think the Bolts can make to the Leviathans? You know, like what do you think the Bolts need to change up?
Honestly, that was so close that I don't really think that they really need to change too much. They just need to do better.
Right. Honestly, I'd want to see Lasbro pivot to a different jungle. I definitely think that's where they can kind of start. Maybe get Jake on something that he's more comfortable on, something like the Sobek, or, you know, a Hercules, a Xingtian, just something more traditional that's right up his alley in playstyle.
Right.
But even then, Jake did not look bad on this E setup.
No, not at all.
Again, I think if anything, Lasbro needs to pick. You know, let's get him on something that he feels and looks better on.
Yeah.
because he didn't do bad on the Bastet, but he was missing ults.
Yeah.
Left, right, and center. He hit maybe 3 or 4 ults that entire time.
Right.
Out of the 8 or 9 he fired off. You definitely want to see a pivot coming out of Lasbro. Maybe you want to see him on something like a Fenrir or a Surcat. Just something that he does better on. Hell, I'd be okay if we went back to Rat or Pele. You know, something that we haven't seen him play in a while. That being said, I want to see Van on something that isn't Chiron. This Hunter mid. I think that's kind of where they need to make their pivots.
Yeah. While we're waiting, here's the update on the bingo card.
Ooh. You finally have the update for that?
Oh yeah, I gotta put it in the thing, don't I?
Yep. Because I want to see if mine lines up with yours.
Meow, meow, meow.
Oh yeah, because you haven't crossed off your free space. I was like, mine looks different. But then again, I also crossed off my free space.
Oh yeah. More bingo. I'm gonna
Honestly,
cross off the chair punch, I think.
No. No, that's like a null and void card at this point. Because the only person who's been known to punch his chair is Q. I don't think that's something that we can just
a
cross
50+ minute game.
That we could definitely see this way.
Yeah.
This set.
Reverse sweep. Maybe.
Could be possible.
5-game banger, maybe.
If the bolts don't pivot, we will not see a game 5. If the bolts do not pivot here. Oh, look at the conversation. I think Zap realized that there was something wrong with the way that they played this last game. Maybe they're talking about pivoting something up.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't really think that they have to pivot anything. I think they played that set perfectly.
Yeah, they did. But I also think that they would have liked to have won more comfortably.
Oh, 100%.
That was way too close for comfort.
Maybe pivot Yarkor onto a Cerberus. Pick of Days of Old. Maybe get Panatom on an Assassin instead of Rear.
Yeah. Though Panatom did great.
I'm not saying he did bad. I just want to see Panatom on an Assassin. I want to see him on like a Daji.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see him on these high-pressure, hyper-carry Assassins.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where Panatom ultimately does his best and plays his best Smite. I think that's where we need to go. If the Leviathans pivot at all, it's there.
Yeah.
And the Leviathans are a team that will win with one draft and then say, okay, on to the next.
True. That's kind of how you have to be. And yeah, limit all of the bingo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to black out as much of the board as possible, but obviously I'm gonna total weekend. With the teams left, I doubt we're gonna see a game that goes under 20. I think the Dragons were the only hope of that happening. I mean, maybe the Kings, but I doubt it. With the bracket of the Kings, I don't see it happen.
And that was the first game.
Yeah, that was game 1 of 5 possible. You heard me. There's more Smite to be had tonight. Dude, if today is this crazy, what does that say about tomorrow?
Yo, it's only gonna get more crazy.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna see the Titan. We're gonna see...
Are you moving around again?
Sorry. My ADHD is kicking my really kicking my ass.
Oh, I heard ass that time. I thought you bleeped it out.
No. No. You know me. I don't have a filter. So fuck you. Eat shit. Hear me? Eat shit.
I hear that just fine.
Good. Eat it. Eat it. Yeah, no, that pivot. Look at that. Look at some of that shit. Panatom did extremely well. That lockdown onto Jake.
And
That's
was,
insane.
yeah.
You know, I definitely think that, you know, both teams are playing extremely well. I think the best we you know, I still think the Bolts are going to take this up. Because that was game 1.
Right.
The Bolts can and might pivot game 2 into a win for them. Worst things comes to worst, they reverse sweep, we cross off. Actually, we cross off 2. Dude, I always love how excited the rest of the Leviathans get for Zap. Look at that. All the Leviathans are just freaking out, and then there's shit Zap going.
Yeah.
And I think that's what makes Zap such a good fit for that team, is where everybody else is excited. He's going to go, okay, guys, that was game 1.
Right.
Let's calm it down, pull it back. We still got 2 more to win. They are nowhere near close to being done with this set. And that's what we're looking at here today. I want to see an Anubis hover. I don't know if there's a team that's willing to hover.
Nah, probably not.
Dude, there's Yarkor sitting there chilling, calm, collected. You know, I 100% think that I think the truck was a good game 1 warm-up god, but I don't see Yarkor going back to it.
Mm-mm.
I see him trying to pivot into something else if possible.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, Leviathans. No, nothing's changed. Leviathans were pick last, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, that's how long ago it was. I can't even remember who had. Leviathans sticking with the ban of the Odin. Quite frankly, I don't think that they need to change anything.
No, they really don't.
The Emoja ban, always
Yeah.
a solid ban.
Same as last time so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hell Camazotz. Alright. I don't understand why you're banning the Camazotz. You guys can pick it up unless they don't plan to first pick. You know, I was talking to the Bolts, Van Bear and Jake specifically. And they kind of highlighted on the 100 mid meta a bit more for me. That they really think it does fit out on, alright, same first picks as last two.
Interesting.
Why? Why run that back? But that the Hunter mid meta really kind of Van Barra loves playing magical ADCs, so picks.
Oh.
And the Circuit, an instant pivot. And the Soul by Zapman. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, the bolts aren't changing anything.
At all.
If the bolts go for the same draft, I think we can cross off
We could cross off what?
the salty run back if they don't change up a single thing about their picks. Because I don't know. Like, at the same time, the Bastet didn't look bad, but it didn't look great out of Lasma.
Yeah.
The Chiron does get banned up, so we cannot call it a run back. I mean, we still might be able to. And the Daji gets banned out. Osiris gets banned out by the Leviathans.
Huh.
I want to see Haddox pick Hercules here.
Yeah. Hercules.
Because that is the comfort pick for Haddox. Like, you want to know where Haddox is the most comfortable? It's there.
Right.
I think you could get the dynamic of what Nox is like, and most of the time you experience it in arena. Look, if I'm trying to chill in arena,
It's in that Herc, so let's see it. And Shock picked up.
Oh. Interesting.
That's a pivot.
True.
I don't think we've seen Haddox play Shock at all this year, so that's going to be interesting. I'm curious to know what the Leviathans are debating here. I wonder if they're debating locking in a support or having Cirquette be the support and locking in another jungler Penazon. I'm not wondering if that's where the debate lies. Or
Yeah.
what Yarkor should lock in. I'm genuinely curious on what they're talking about here.
I think it has something to do with the Yarkor because he's the most animated at the moment.
Yeah. But who
and
knows?
he doesn't matter. Or he doesn't care. I mean,
Well,
I guess I could do that.
Gilgamesh lock in. That means that Cirquette is definitely going in. Penatom will be taking this Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh! I've been wanting to see it, Gilgamesh.
And
Ooh,
Cerberus lock in.
Cerberus.
That is Yarkor special.
Nice.
You want to see Yarkor at his most comfortable? It's here. It's Cerberus. It's in the Paralyzing Spit and the Stygian Torrent.
That's why he was the most animated. He was excited to play Cerberus.
Yeah, he wants that Cerb. He really wants it. He probably does. He loves that pick. I'm curious to know, what is the ultimate counter pick? What are you sending mid to combat this AMC? I want to see an Uller. I want to see Uller. Give it to me.
Zuba, Zuba, Zuba.
Give me Uller, man. Give it to me. Give me Uller. I'm curious though. Ooh, a Medusa. Which very well could mean that this Oleron related to mid instead.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that would be the better.
Well, honestly, we could see the fake out and have this go towards that mid lane. Dude, look how calm all of these guys are.
Yeah.
They are all insanely calm. Which is good. You know, you don't need to be the Leviathans. You don't need to be getting overexcited. You still have 2 games left.
Right.
2 games. You know, you don't need to be getting too down on your luck. You're the bull. You're just down a game. It's not like you're down 2 and you have to work. You just have to win 2. If you're the Leviathans, win 3 if you're the Bolts. But you know what? Take it a game at a time. Don't look at it as you have to win 3 in a row. You know, don't make it look like you have to win 3. You have to win 1. You know, that's what you need to be looking at. You know, I think that's one thing a lot of people don't understand is that the mentality of some of these teams that have swept is that they bring up the mentality of, oh, they have to win 3. No, they have to win 1. Then they have to win 2. Then they have to win their 3rd. And I think that's where the Bolts need to be. You know, 1 game at a time. So I don't know about you, but I'm excited for Game 2.
Yeah, I didn't think I could be more excited for Game 2 than I was for Game 1, but somehow I am.
I think it's because we're seeing Yarkor. You know,
Yarkor playing Cerberus and Gilgamesh.
Yeah, we're looking. I specifically am seeing if Lasper can shape up on this Bastet. And if he can't, they lose again. Pivot.
Yeah, they need to.
I don't want Lasper touching that Bastet.
Right.
In a Game 3.
It'll be interesting to see how well they do with Medusa as well.
Yes. That is a Medusa going mid.
Yep.
Okay. Barra, I want to see him hit more impactful Sanctified Fields. And that is a Circuit support. Dude, it must feel so good to be Yarkor right now. And again, all beads coming out of the bolts. I cannot stress that enough. That's all beads.
All beads.
Honestly, I kind of wanted to see a blink come out of Lasbra. Because it's not like you're under immediate CC.
True.
You know, I mean, yeah, there's Panatom, but Panatom's going to take a bit before all of his CC comes up, and it becomes a problem. Oh, Miff said it that that the Bolts have this salty run it back, you know, team comp almost. You know, they did have to pivot a bit. I noticed an instant pivot in the way the Leviathans are. The fact that Shinto is splitting farm with Panatom there for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
That is kind of important in my opinion.
And wrong use on the Circuit, right?
Yes. Yes, that is a infamous... you can just build Circuit in such a bruisery kind of way that it makes sense and it works.
Yarkor winning that fight, just barely.
Oh, 100%. Yarkor would win that fight every day of the week. You know, if there's one person who knows that Cerberus the best in the entire game, it is Yarkor. Panatom coming up onto Haddix. Haddix will beads the drop kick. Lasbra will come up onto Yarkor. Lasbra's gonna chase out Yarkor. Haddix drop below half. Panatom and they will walk away.
That bait and
Phantom will walk
switch
away.
was...
Vera, Jake and Rongu hanging out. Lasbra fighting Panatom again. Nanu pot shotting. Ooh, Zap got
man getting-
stunned out. Drop below half wrong you. Body blocking perfectly. Hongyu playing support very well here and just not letting Barra connect on Zap. A difference between game 1 and game 2. Ven's got a half a level lead on Shinto.
Huh.
Yeah, Venenu. Zap is ahead on Barra, though. Despite the skirmish that happened.
Right. But, you know, it is kind of hard to push on Medusa, so...
It really is. But if anybody can do it, it's Panatom and Rongu.
Yeah.
Panatom and Rongu can really kind of set up onto that Venenu, on Venenu's Medusa. But it all depends on the response from Jake and Lasbra. Because if Lasbra hits his ultimate, it's going to be insane. Ooh, Lasbra jukes the drop kick. Era targeting out Zap. The silence on Zap.
Ooh.
Zap is stunned out. Nothing will again wrong you playing body blocker.
Wrong you is a great meat shield.
Wrong you is built different, alright? Oh, Yarkor actually got chunked by quite a bit.
They did.
Let's take a look down at these builds here, see what we've got going on. Lasbra's committing a cardinal sin, but I'll forgive him for now.
Shinto coming in, putting on some heavy
Ooh,
damage
yeah.
on Lasbra.
Throws out the stinger, misses.
It's like wrong use. Sneaky mode.
Then comes back. Wrong you jumps onto him. Needs to dash away to avoid the ultimate. Addicts chunked decently by Yark. This is insanity, dude. Narkor going to grab that totem. Will think twice, though. Shinto has ticked over to 9, where Ven is still 8, so that lead has swapped. Barracuda drops the Sanctified Field, misses Zap, but it might not matter that a separate comes out clean. Nothing. Mind you, that was
So
a 1v1
close.
that Barra almost won.
So close, right?
Oh, Barra looking to go at it again. Haddix getting targeted out by Rongu, Panatom, and York. Or
Oh.
Haddix will not fall. Haddix will fall. Zapman will try to go down. Jake will be put on retreat
Oh.
by Shinto. Barra looping around to help meet up with Barra. With Jake. Yep, Barra's going to meet up with Barra. Jake!
Yo, Shinto with the snipe, though.
Goddamn. Leviathans are sitting nice and pretty. You know, I think this is the name of the game. You know, this Shinto, Zap thing is, you don't have to pick who you play through because they're both in the lead.
Yeah.
They're both sitting nice. You know, this play style of if Zap's ahead, you play through Zap. Both.
Yeah. And if it's both, you're good.
Right. Your core looking at Haddix. Haddix will walk away.
Awesome.
Oh, look
Jake
at this
thought about
aggressive
it.
grouping. Wrong you. Goes at Jake, but will think otherwise. See everybody else. Asbra. Oh, everybody's here. Jake drops low. Yarkor activate.
Yarkor going beast
Shinto
mode.
gets the kill for Jake. That's nuts. Asbra going around. Look at Sanctified Field is good onto Zabs. Will pop into the. But Lasbra going up, grabs the ultimate. Lasbra gets zapped. Wrong you coming down. Lasbra's still there. Oh, Lasbra zap a thing twice. Wrong you, goddamn. I'm struggling. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Yo, just think, we gotta run this back tomorrow.
Yep.
But you know what? This is just a taste of what the casters have to do. Panatom. Oh, Panatom. Needs to be careful of where he's stationed in that lane. I want to point out the about 1,000 gold lead in favor of the Lions.
Yep.
And you know what? You know that level lead that fucking Shinto had? Gone. You know who now has a level lead? Barra.
Oh. Interesting.
The highest lead. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Shinto hit 13. Zap still. Wow. Ben's 12. Shinto's 13. I need to be able to read. That'd be great. Thanks.
Who needs reading?
Oh, wrong you. Jumps onto Jake. Jake gets stunned out. Shinto will take down Lesber in the process. Haddix getting caught out and stunned down by Panatom. Yarkor will pursue, but then back off other. Jake and Barra coming up. Then, oh, looking for wrong you.
Another fire giant dance. Maybe?
No, it is 12 minutes in. They are not going for fire this. ain't no shot. Your team ain't Blue Jay Dragons.
Yo, same here, Deceptive. Same here, man.
Shinto's sitting at 3-0. Dark Hord's been a part of. Ooh. Oh, I thought something was happening.
Jake is at 0-2.
Yeah. Yeah, that don't feel good for Jake. That don't feel good if your name is Jake. But you know what, though? Everything outside of the jungle and mid are practically even in their spots on build, on level. Those bolts do secure the Draugr, but nobody's yet. Oh, Jake dropped low. Shinto obliterates the rest of Jake's health bar, and Lasbro then back off.
Oh man, Jake is now 0-3.
Jake is feeding, bro. Jake is literally feeding his ass out. What are you doing, bud? Zatman and the rest of the Leviathans on gold. Wrong use will not try to steal.
Zoning them out.
Yeah, Rungyu zoned out really well there. But yeah, no, this is going to be a rough climb for them if they lose. Again, I think Lasbro needs to pivot. Lasbro on Bastet needs to not be Lasbro on Bastet.
Right. And who's Jake playing?
Jake is playing E set. He's looked good on the E set previously.
Yeah.
But why he's going back to it against a team like the Leviathans, I don't know. You know, that's my question. Why? Zap. Ooh, they're looking around at oracles to get that extra farm going. Yo, Smite casters are something else, man. They're talking about this being a mugging situation. But I don't think that matters. Because look at this. Everything is coming up. Leviathans.
Yeah.
Your core getting looked at by Haddox. Lasbro coming around on him. Wrong U does come up though. And Panatom. Jake is near Ven, and there is Wrong U's silence out even for a moment. Dude, this is the Leviathan. I think this Leviathan's at the best they've been in the past 2 years.
Yeah, they're playing amazing right now.
All right, they're playing good. You know, I think. I just think the Bolts need to pivot a few things.
Yeah.
Again, get Jake comfortable.
Yeah.
Number one.
Okay, Jake and Lasbro, they need to pivot for sure.
Yeah. They definitely need to pivot onto something different. Barra can stay the same. Haddix, I think I'd want to see on another pick, but it's not really necessary because Haddix looks comfortable on this chalk.
Right.
And a Tom turning it around. Wrong you, possibly looking at pick. I think we could be looking at a Fire Giant. I think that's something that we could be seeing here.
Yeah.
Jake gets stunned down on.
Jake, don't do it.
Hannah Tom. Dark Horse here. Everybody's here for both teams except for Zap. I'm really struggling with these names here, man. It's been a long day.
Yeah, we got like what?
At least one more.
Like 20 to 30 different names in our head right now.
Yeah. I've got at least 35 names running through my head right now. Ooh, Lasbra does steal the red buff away. Primal Fury does respawn. It does get called out by Lasbra.
Warrior's Bane. Hide of
Nemean Lion. Oh, that's an item you don't see very often. So you best watch yourself, because that item is very rarely...
And that was picked up by Chalk, right?
Yes, it was. This is a very... Again, this is the same position as last game. Whoever loses.
Leviathan up by 4.
Yeah, for roughly 5k. But that's the thing. It's all on who screws up first.
Yep.
Because if you look, everything is about even.
Right.
Primal Fury being looked at. Jake will attempt to silence you. Zapman not dropping the Primal Fury. Haddix will force Zapman off. Silence. Silence. Will back up with Shinto Panaton. And wrong you. Zapman hanging around.
Leviathans have
Fury
all of their
is
ults.
pulled by the bolts and will be backed off on.
You get a gold star proof. Or a cookie. Nah, you only get one, dude. Keyword or.
Zapman going back, grabbing his purple buff. Bolts again, looking at this Primal Fury, will be dropped. Jake Haddix going in. Yorkor has to leap away. Lasbur going low, has to... Panatom! Shinto will get the kill onto Lasbur. York get Haddix.
How did
Becca going down. He will not survive. Zapman get... Oatmeal raisin cookie priv.
You know, surprisingly, Zapman hasn't been wrong about his statement.
But they haven't 1v1'd each other yet.
True. Well, they have 1v1 each other, but nobody died in the 1v1.
Right. And the Fire Giant getting pulled. Forget the fire. Forget this. Forget a Fire Giant dance. He's just gonna grab the fire.
Wow. Okay, this is complete contrast to the last game.
There it is. Leviathans grab
Oh.
the Fire Giant.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, Haddix and Jake and Barrett are respawning as we speak.
Oh boy. I think oatmeal raisin is bottom tier cookie.
Oh, 100% is.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's any bad cookie, but it's bottom tier.
And there, the Leviathans grabbing the Fury, and this game breaks open.
Yeah, I don't see the bolts faring well.
Yeah, no. Again, I definitely think that the bolts need to pivot. If they run back the E set Bastet for game 3, I think it's safe to call it a salty run back.
Right.
Here it is. Tier 1 tower goes without contest. And the tier 2 goes without contest in left. Wrong, you jumping onto Lasbra. Panatom's there as well. The ultimate misses. Panatom will get credit for the kill on.
He put the kick in there.
Zatman and Yorkor are going in towards that Phoenix. Phoenix going down fast. Zatman at about a quarter will back up.
Go, dog, go, go.
Yorkor, they're going in. Zap putting back on that pressure onto that Phoenix. The left side Phoenix will fall. Yorkor goes in. Venenu has to dash out. Sanctified Field does drop, catching Yorkor, Pentatom, and Zap. They will get out. Haddix going towards Yorkor. Yorkor is silenced. Barracuda will fall to Pentatom. Ben is going down. Ben has to dash away towards the fountain. Jake is going to live that. Haddix, only one left.
They're back at full health. Almost.
Leviathans pushed it a little too far. Have to back up.
That was well played on both ends. I mean, I can't
Yeah, no,
really.
they lose, but they do lose a Phoenix.
Though the Leviathans, they should have held a little bit.
Yeah. You know, Leviathans, all they got to do with the remainder of this fire giant, they have about a minute left, is pick up those last tier 2s and then reset for the fire.
Right. Serrated Edge. Panatom. Shido picked up the Kensai. Sundering Axe for
3-0-6 and 5-0-3. One. That can't happen.
Nah, it really can't. No.
That cannot happen.
3-6 and 5-3, bro.
It can't happen.
Bro, Panatom and Shinto are just
Yeah,
having
dude.
their complete
They're
way with the
built
bolts right now.
different, bro. They're built different. It's that simple. You wrong? Alright, they are going to grab that tier 2. Fire Giant will be falling off here shortly.
A couple shots in on
Barracuda will grab the Draugr. As Yorkor does start to tear at that tier 2, I think they want to open up and expose all two birds remaining.
Yep. Looks like they're all grouping up for the right lane.
Oh, are they going to say fuck the Fire Giant? Are we about to see this?
Barracuda over here.
Barracuda, he has that no problem.
He doesn't want the Leviathans to know he isn't in the base.
Oh, he doesn't want the Leviathans to know. Okay, I was wondering why I was just standing there.
Now we can go back in. Barra?
Okay.
Barra, you got to take care of that and go, because they're at fire.
Wow. Three full builds on Leviathans.
Yeah. Okay. There's the Draugr. And the Fire Giant. Goes the way of the Leviathan. I don't think it was worth it.
Nah.
FG for Draugr? Nah, that favors Leviathans every day.
Yeah. Now they just walk in.
Yeah, no, straight up. When Yarkor's ready, they just walk in. A 3-2 split, it looks like.
Interesting.
Addicts dropped low. Lasbra has to back up.
Wrong, you
and it
pushing
becomes
in.
a 4-1 split. Oh, Sanctified Field catches Zapman and your core. Zapman dropped to almost dead.
Oh, oh.
But guess what? Addicts is also low. Jake gets dropped back in. Zapman will get credit for that one. Hanatom will take the Phoenix. Wrong you goes in, tries to grab Barra. Barra will. Hey. All three Phoenixes are down. This is insane. Everybody seems to have slowed the pace. Wrong you and Panatom will blink in onto Venadu, the lead, spinning up the way into the Titan. Wrong you attacking that Titan. Lasbra will take on down Zach, but it doesn't matter.
Nah. No. Leviathans win another one.
That was clean.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Bolts have to reverse sweep here.
I don't see it happening unless
we see that pivot out of Jacob Lasbra.
Yeah, they have to. They have to pivot.
We need to see that pivot. It needs to be a very crucial pivot.
Right.
The Bastet wasn't looking the cleanest.
Nah. Those sanctified fields, though.
Yeah, no, Barra needs to do better with those. Because it seems like he's clipping some. Like, he's not catching anybody really in them.
No.
There it is. Conversation being started. Which is always good. First wave of a comeback.
Alright, I'll be right back. Going to the restroom.
Honestly, same. Man, chat. These games are insane. Absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. And this is only day one. We still got 2 days left.
Season 7 was incredible, and in Season 8, I'm sure our players are going to take their game to the next level. But in order to do that, they're going to need the best gear they can get their hands on. And that's why I'm so excited to announce the title sponsor for Season 8 of the SPL is Alien. Yeah, that Alien.
Insane.
The best of the best in computer gaming. These Alienware Aurora Ryzen Edition PC setups are insane. Not only will these be the PCs the players will compete on once we are in studio, but Alienware is also providing one for each player at their home setup to make sure their practice is as good as possible. Now let's get down to brass tacks. The specs on these Alienware Aurora Ryzen Edition desktops are amazing. An AMD Ryzen 9 16-core processor. That's a lot of cores. I know a lot about my cores. 64 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. Is that true? Yeah, 64 gigs DDR4 RAM. You can do literally anything.
Wow.
What's the point of all the power if you can't see it? Players will also be using the Alienware 25-inch 240 Hz monitor. Man, when I load in the scrims with this bad boy, I'm gonna feed so hard. And it's gonna be in perfect picture quality. We are so excited to be partnering with Alienware for Season 8 of the Smite Pro League. And the best part is, this VIP treatment, it's not just for the pros. You too can get the best possible Smite experience. Just go to smitegame.com/Alienware and use code SMITEAW for a special discount. Thanks again to Alienware. Make sure you're following us on Twitter and Instagram.
All right.
My God, guys. At least one more game left.
Yep.
Can the Bolts bring back the reverse sweep?
Do they
I
have
think it
enough
depends on
fight in
if
them?
Jake and Lesbra pivot.
Yeah, same.
You know, I think that pivot matters. You know, I think that pivot will matter. Because I think that's where a lot of their problems. No, because if you look at a lot of those engagements, it starts with, Lazar and Jake getting just absolute pound on.
Well, yeah, I mean, the 0 and 4 or 5 that Jake ended up with?
Yeah, it was insane, dude. Dude, honestly, I think that pivot. What else do you think the Bolts could do to try to pivot themselves into getting a reverse sweep going here?
Ban something different.
Like, what do you want to see him ban?
Okay, so what was Shinto playing?
The AMC?
Ban that.
Yeah, I mean, he was 7-0. 22,000 damage? Yeah. No, definitely. Shinto definitely has to... Shinto and AMC has to go.
Apparently,
what do you bring down?
we were talking about the exact same thing as they were.
But what do you bring down? I think, honestly, the RDO. I think the RDO comes down.
Yeah.
I think the Bolts are over-worrying on that RDO.
Yeah.
And you put up the AMC.
Mm-hmm.
Or you keep the same bands and you first pick the AMC.
Yeah, that could work too.
You have to... I think part of it's getting Shinto away from the AMC.
Yeah. Stop picking
If those kids would read, they'd be very upset. Stop picking ESET. The Bolts. Can someone tell me what this says is the Bolts reply? Goddamn. $504 for a total KDA of 7-0, dude. That's just looking real bad, dude.
Yeah. No damage mitigation for the Bolts.
They did. They had some damage mitigation going.
Not compared to the Leviathans.
I think Jake had like 22k damage mitigated. Bolts opted for first pick, leaning support to my theory of first pick AMC.
Yep.
The hell remains the first ban.
Okay.
That's fine. Yamoja gets banned out by the Leviathans. That's an instant pivot that the Bolts could have. And the Leviathans ban the AMC themselves. Look at this pivot.
Wow.
The Leviathans are having to pivot because they're not first pick. In the Odin ban as well. Oh my god. Dude, that's nuts. What do you think they're debating on banning? Possibly the Ola run?
Yeah, I could see
Or
him
the soul just taking something away.
I could see him banning the soul for sure.
Because you don't want Mara touching that. That's his best magical ADC.
Yeah.
And the Camazotz goes up.
Oh, okay.
What are the bolts taking? I swear to God, if I see a Bastet or an Eset in the first pick. Thank God. Haddix will take the Achilles. I feel like that's a good pivot. Gore fucked up a stat. Wow. First time.
Really?
Yeah, he talks about the RDO and the Leviathans, picking it up, and it's like, but it's banned. The Bolt's banned it. I definitely think that there's definitely something the Leviathans are debating on. And I think it has to do with Zap and She.
Oh.
The Osiris. In the Bastet hover. Bastet hover.
Okay.
Bastet will get locked in by the Leviathans. Lasbra has to pivot.
I was gonna say, but there's a Bastet, and then I remembered that even today we saw Bastet solo, so I can't even actually use that as a foundational argument. But it is something that is a little.
Now we can see this Bastet flex solo, but I think that. I don't know about you.
You think it's what?
I think that Bastet's going towards Panatom.
Yes, 100%.
As much as we saw it flex solo earlier in the day, I definitely think that it's going to be a jungle.
Yeah, I agree.
The Gilgamesh.
Okay.
Definitely going Lasbra. I like that. I like that pivot.
Good pivot.
And the Cirquette for Jake.
Okay.
I like this. I like these pivots. Jake's looked good on the Cirquette. Lasbra's looked good on the Gilgamesh. Achilles is just a top pick, no matter where you look.
Right.
Fenrir locked in. That's definitely going wrong, Hugh. I don't see that going anywhere else. With the Bastet already locked in. Ooh, the Chiron banned out by the Leviathans. Now, mind you, Zap has not had his pick yet, and the Heimdall gets banned out. Do the Bolts leave the Soul open in hopes of getting it? No, the Leviathans ban the Soul away, which means Zap isn't picking it.
Interesting. Who's he picking?
Hachiman?
I could see that.
Hachiman, Hoi, Jingwei. Honestly, I want to see Bara pivot as well. And Uller, so no Zuler to be had. That's definitely kind of walling the Tiamat. Zab wants that true counter pick. And then we go. I'm curious where the debate is on what Barra's picking. Like, that's definitely the debate here. Just looking at Barra's eyes. Ooh, Discordia for Ven?
What feels like it's going to be Zapman's pick is what they're waiting on here.
Okay. I can see it. Ven does really well with this Discordia. So I definitely wouldn't mind seeing that actually hovered. But with them hovering it, to me, it makes me think that they're going to pivot. No, they will, in fact, lock in that. So that's definitely going to be a nice pivot for them. Izanami, instant lock-in for Barra as well. Lasbra is pulling out the hat.
Oh,
and now it's on. The heat is on. Lasbra has the hat.
It's hat time.
It's hat time, which means Lasbra's going to be turning it on. He's got the Gilgamesh. He's done trolling. Medusa gets locked in for Zapman. What do you think of this Medusa? I mean, it didn't do Ven very good. What do you think about Medusa for...
I don't
What do you
really
think?
think it'll have any more play than it did before.
You really think that, it's not going to be impactful?
Not any more impactful than it was last game.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It wasn't impactful. What did Ven do? Huh? What did Ven do with it?
Not much.
Exactly. That's why it matters.
But it did keep mid busy. And it did keep pushing mid back a little bit.
Yeah.
Until it did.
I definitely like the Izanami. I definitely think it's a good pickup. I definitely think Bear can perform well on it. I definitely think the main pivot for why the Izanami is because Soul did end up ban column.
Yeah. I just made Itaki word. I don't know what that is.
I don't either. Honestly, I think I favor the Bolts draft going into.
I do like the bolts, yeah.
I definitely favor the Bolts draft. It's just whether or not they can execute.
Right.
Now the real question is that when they go and the game, will Miff be holding the broom? Will Miff be holding the broom? That is the real question, because a reverse sweep might be in the future for the Bolts.
Yeah. Maybe. I hop into voice and wanted to listen. Oh, why didn't you?
Miff was not holding the broom.
Oh, we're talking? Oh, so should we mute ourselves in Discord?
Well, I think the thing is that we wouldn't be able to hear ourselves.
Should we not talk, Cheetah?
I definitely think Jake giving Rongi the runner.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, I loved that. Ring around the rosy, bro.
I hate to beat a dead horse, but I'm with the Dex, man.
Why'd you make it awkward?
Pinatom, though, on this Bastet, a very weird shift up.
Yeah, that's what we're doing, Cheetah.
Yeah, because that is in fact what is on the screen.
Oh yeah, just come in chat and say hi, or type hi in the now watching text channel. There's two options.
Jake coming in. Jake reaches level 2, about a half a level ahead of Rongu now.
Ooh.
I think that's definitely going to be an interesting thing. I want to see Lasbra, make some early plays. Once Lasbra hits 5, I want to see him ganking. Barra. Lasbra just kind of hanging out with in that mid. You know, I think one thing that we haven't talked about, Yarkor in the solo lane on this. Yarkor has done extremely well on this side.
Yeah, he has.
You know, where do you think Haddix and this Achilles kind of step up? You know, where do you kind of place it in a comparison?
Not close.
Oh, Shinto dropped below half health. All right. You were saying?
They don't compare.
You don't think Haddix and Achilles will?
I mean, maybe. There's a possibility that they're able to, but I don't see it.
Okay. I think we're definitely putting a lot of stake down here into this dual lane with Barracuda.
So
I think
far,
Barracuda needs to show.
Barracuda and Jake are looking better than they've looked the past two.
Yes, they definitely are looking a lot better. I feel like their ability to come in just looks good. You know, I mean, Yarkor and Haddix duking it out. Panatom coming up, and in comes Lasbra. Yarkor.
Wow.
Will get a Panatom though, still there. Also drop low. Going over towards the buff, and Lasbra and Haddix will go on ahead and try to steal that away.
And Yarkor makes it away without getting killed somehow.
It honestly came down to at this point in the game, the more important thing is stealing away that blue at this point.
Right.
So, you know, getting kill onto Yarkor just be a bonus.
Right. Right.
You know, but it did cost Yarkor quite a bit though. Medi down as well. And having to back early, losing out on some. I think that this is definitely the big play to go, in the way to go here. Look at that, and now they just kind of secure their own blue buff and.
That Viper shot swung. All right, Viper shot got hands. Barracuda has to put some respect on Medusa going forward, but this is to be expected for the Olympus Bolts.
You know, look at this. Everything's sitting at even right now, except for Lasbra, who's a little bit ahead.
Yep.
You know, and a little bit favored.
And Shinto is a little bit ahead.
Yeah, but just by barely like a quarter of a level, I feel like.
Right.
You know, I really think that we have and on Haddix and on Last. Because we know Ven will show up. I think he does it all the time.
Yeah.
It's where everybody else is going to show up.
Right.
You know, I want to see Lasbra get a little bit more aggressive. Even if it's on this right-hand side, I want Haddix, Lasbra, and Jake all over on this side. Panatom, well. Haddix going to force Panatom, trying to secure a blue buff steal. Yarkor and Panatom will secure the blue buff this time. Lasbra and Haddix are going to take that Scorpion in return with Jake. Era grabbing Oracles. Panatom on the other side. Does he know that they're there? Era swift to go away. Panatom and Rongu looking to grab that Greater Scorpion. Up comes that man. Barra. Did Barra steal that? No, he did not. Barra did not steal that.
It looked like he did for a second.
It did. But he did not, alas.
And if the last games are any example, we probably won't have a death until 9 to 10 minutes in.
Nope. We're going to be sitting here a while. About a half a level lead in the mid lane in favor of Toe, but expected. Honestly, this game is more even than the last one.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the Bolts have only about a 50 gold lead. I can speak. Ooh. Zap is behind, just taking 8 while Bear's been at 8 for a little while. Ooh, wrong you. Will grab Lasbra. Lasbra will back up Lord of the... And because the stun, the drop kick on the Yorkor will stun. Haddix will clear Lasbra for the escape. Jake will come down. And they will come out clean, no death.
Great switching right there.
Oh, that was great, like, target switching, and great engaging and disengaging and body blocking. That was beautiful. Yeah. Anatom kind of hanging around on this right-hand side of the map.
Will we see that 1v1?
No. Zap's scared to take the 1v1. Calling him out. I can clip it and ship it. Zap's afraid to 1v1 Barrett.
It seems that way, man.
Somebody said he was confident that he was going to 1v1 Barrett. What the hell is
right now. This is the patch where a lot of these standard mage items got some pretty nice power buffs. Obsidian Shard feels a lot
Haddix, Jake onto you. The apple gets wrong. You will have to use the ultimate defensive get away. Anatom.
Man, Rongu plays that so well.
Oh my lord. I think this is the most aggressive we've seen the Bolts.
Yeah, by far.
And I think that's a good look.
Yeah. Because previously it was like 1 or 2 of them being aggressive, and the rest of them were being passive. Now they're
just all in.
Yeah. Which makes sense because it's all on the line.
Anatom sends out a cat to identify. Yarkor will go out last, where Jake's right around the corner.
But I feel like that could also bite them in the ass.
Yeah, no. I mean, definitely. They poured so much into getting Wrong You, but they didn't.
Right.
Wrong You didn't even have to use his blink.
Yeah.
You didn't get a relic out of Wrong You. You didn't get anything. Gold is slightly in favor of the Bolts, which is good, which is different. Because last time, all the leads started heading in the favor of the Leviathans. Yes, Leviathans have the slight XP lead, but that's only because Shinto.
Yeah.
The gold's still in favor of the Bolts. And I think that's, going to matter a bit. Zap just now getting his essays. Bear's had his bit. Jake has another tier on his second item. over Wrong Q. Wow. Wow, that's hard. Names. Oh, Jake collapsing on a Wrong Q. Wrong Q will not escape.
Or
There's the leap.
Oh.
Lasbra wins of Smash, but Panatom does grab Benenu in return. Haddix and Lasbra dropped low. Haddix has to use the ult to get away. Will not. Haddix will fall. Lasbra barely making it out. Panatom trying to go. And
Panatom,
will not.
why?
Panatom will fall. Lasbra will fall in return as well as Jake. Or, nope, Van, Lasbra, and Haddix.
Why did Panatom go so far?
Right?
Panatom could have just left that scenario, leaps in, doesn't even get the kill for himself, maybe tanking up for the rest of his team, but the Leviathans still do come out ahead on this engagement. First blood goes to the Bolts, but the majority of the blood goes to the Leviathans.
And I think that puts the Leviathans ahead in gold.
Yep.
Yeah, Bolts had first blood, but Leviathans got 3. Yarkor's now ahead of Haddix. Yep.
Yarkor is 2-1.
Yeah. Yeah, Yarkor, 100% kill participation.
A complete shift from what we saw in game 2. Where it was
Panatom as well.
Wiseman just standing there? Nobody knows. Oh, waiting for Shinto to leave. Okay.
Now the Leviathans have got a very slight gold lead, but a ton of experience.
This is insane. Greater Scorpion will go the way of Bolts. Jake caught between a rock and a hard place in the way of Panatom and Rongyu. Rongyu will get spotted out by Ven.
Gets that second relic available as well. Rongyu has got a lead there, and we haven't had an opportunity to talk about the duo lane too much because Zapman and Barracuda have just been idling by over there in the long. Something that I'm sure they're used to doing, having matched up against each other for going on 10 years now. But you got to think, which one's going to have the higher impact once they rotate out of the lane? Is it going to be Barracuda with already moving into...
You know, I don't know where I feel about this. I really think that either team could go towards a Fury here. I think it's just all about the fight.
Yeah.
It's still difficult to process in my mind that we're at nearly 10 years that these two have battled against each other in that long lane.
Yarkor.
Was a little caught out there for a moment, but it is wrong. It's almost kind of like talking about Yarkor at this point, where you almost kind of just expect Wrong You to get out because he's done it almost 3 times now, twice.
Shinto and Panatom hanging around a bit more. Lasbra and Ven as well. Shinto, though, has about 2 levels over Ven. That's nuts. The only even lane we have right now is that duo lane where it's just been nothing but even.
So many resources from the Olympus Bolts. Rongyu post-mortem essentially wins the team fight for his team.
Wait, when did the tier 1 in left go?
I don't know. Huh.
Yeah, when did that tower fall? This set, man.
Maybe now the Leviathans can start posturing up around an objective. Zapman, as I say that, him and Panatom cheekily steal away that little gold fury. No one on the Bolt team.
Oh?
Wow.
Leviathans just snuck it.
Being very sneaky.
Wrong you getting jumped on again.
Wrong you.
Wrong
Getting
you dropped
bullied.
low.
Yarkor and Rongyu alone are able to push back 3-4 members of the Bolts away from yet another objective.
All right, we're 15 minutes in the game. I've seen it enough times now. I don't want to see the Bolts utilizing all of their tools trying to shut down this Fenrir. Killing a Fenrir jungle already pretty difficult. CC immunity as well as movement.
Yarkor
From his ultimate to lead.
just kind of sitting pretty. Panatom hanging around that right hand map again.
15 minutes of the game, you're just wasting resources.
What's he looking for?
Olympus Bolts, in utilizing Jake and
Wrong you's there as well.
attempting to shut down Rongyu, have lost the
What
ability
are they
to
looking
make
for?
proactive plays elsewhere on the map. Had they just allowed Rongyu to walk away, they would have kept their ultimates and the outcome would have been the exact same.
Pyromancer being looked at by the Bolts. Pyromancer almost going down. Wrong U has grabbed Jake. Jake will dash out.
Wow.
Panatom uses the blink and gets, and there goes Panatom running low. Wrong U will body block the way out of there. Panatom, Lasbra will get deleted by Wrong U. Barracuda rotates in. Lasbra kills
body
Wrong
block.
U, but Barra will fall to Zap Man. Nanenu getting low. Then will fall.
Wow.
Zapman chasing down Haddix as well.
Can you get out? I'm not sure.
Zapman is here. Jake comes back after the brutal beating that he received earlier on.
That fight
And
just
that's a
went
tier
back
1
and
at
forth
mid?
like 3 times.
Yeah.
And the Leviathans came out on top.
I mean, I don't think the Bolts are going to be able to do it.
Freaking Zapman and Shinto, man.
Dude, that's a terrifying pair.
Don't even get me started on Yarkor.
Dude, you see what I'm saying? Leviathans are crazy, but I thought they were going to choke it up here at the events.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
going to lie. When I made my prediction, I made it solely based on the fact that the Leviathans don't do the best at playoff scenarios.
Yeah. Apparently that's not so anymore.
No. I guess Zap's enough.
Yeah. Yeah, how dare they prove us wrong? Twice in a row, even. Wasn't enough
Right?
to prove us wrong on Dragons.
Right? Totally not like I'm still wearing my J Dragons jersey or anything.
Yeah, it's not like I don't have my t-shirt with my dragon logo on it.
Yeah, straight up, totally not like I'm wearing my J Dragons.
I don't know.
But they are grabbing the pre-20 Fire Giant, and Haddix is unable to do anything. Wrong U will catch out Haddix. Leviathans just take it. Jake
Wow.
does get stunned out. Wrong U will have to use his ultimate to escape.
Wow. Wrong You is playing
Um,
Fenrir
The Bolts keep
beautifully.
fucking up. They're dropping all their ultimates into Wrong U.
Yeah, but that's not just all on Bolts, because Wrong You's doing it in a way where they kind of have to.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So it's like,
I honestly
well played.
think. I honestly think the Leviathans just end here. Just try to go for the end. You're so far ahead. Literally, your closest lead is Barra and Zap. But even then, Zap's a whole item ahead.
Right.
Just end.
We got
Doing
Yarkor
100%,
at 3 and
just
3.
Yeah, 303.
Shinto with 5 assists.
Yeah. This is just shades of, like, game 2.
Right. You know, they're not picking solely on Jake as much, but
No. But in return, though, they're picking on Lasbra and then a lot.
yeah, yeah.
That the tier 2 and left does go down. All 3 birds are exposed.
I don't care if he's trading out Ragnarok and both of his relics. He's done his job as the support to act as a
Oh boy. 12,000
And they're just going to grab the Primal Fury. They don't even need to end here. I don't think they're willing to take the risk.
Yeah. I mean, because if you do take the risk, you could switch places just like that.
Yeah, and yeah, no, we could have shades of game 1. You know, DS side in favor of the Bolts. Bolts run it down and win.
Right.
You know, I really think this is going to be a really bad time for the Bolts to fight back in. You know, you're 3 levels down in solo, 2 levels down in the jungle. You know, 4 down in fucking mid.
Damn.
4 levels.
Discordia, what happened?
Shinto. has gotten this quiet 4-level lead, apparently. But you know what? The AXP lead doesn't mean as much moving forward, but that
Correct.
10k gold lead says a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at this. We're like full items ahead of each other. This is nuts.
So this game went from the closest game to the biggest gap within the
Yeah.
span of 5 minutes.
Yeah, that shit's insane.
Maybe he can bait something out of the bolts, but now just waiting for the minions to get back to try and do some damage to this Phoenix. Meanwhile, the other two members of the bolts now joined by
Oh, Panatom goes in. Shinto uses the ult on Haddix, successfully baits it out. Wrong you running around.
Wrong you, making everybody try to kill him. Again.
Ven just drops an ult. You know, you've lost Ven's ult for Jake's ult. Honestly, that's fine. This is honestly a really interesting game. Looks like the Leviathan's going for the Pyro. And they will have that as well. And they'll just grab the Greater Scorpion to secure themselves some enhanced buffs.
Yeah, I think right now is when the Leviathans should take that risk.
Yeah, no, definitely. They should definitely grab the next fire and just run it down.
Yeah.
And if it ends badly for you, oh well, you know you're not losing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if they run it down after that, it'd be even.
You know you're not losing here. So
who cares about the insane amounts of experience? I mean, if people are starting to hit level 20 on the side of the bolts, but with the fire giant coming back in, the Leviathans won't have any.
the bolts aren't contesting. They're just gonna prep up for siege.
To shred this objective down, they won't take much time. The Leviathans get yet again another
Honestly,
uncontested fire giant, and the
that might be the only way that they have a balanced fight.
they've got to defend against now all.
As if they just kind of go for the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna run it down right. Ooh. All already dropped by Shinto. Wrong you. Jumping into the backline, grabbing Barrow. Jake already low. Wrong you. Stunned out. Lasberg trying to get into the backline. Haddix gets wrong you. Barracuda drops low. Yarkor gets Barracuda. Lasberg gets Panatom. Zapman going low. The Phoenix has been grabbed. Shinto will grab Lasbra. Shinto will grab Venenu. And they just go down.
But it doesn't matter.
Jake will back away. Shinto going onto Jake to secure. Jake will go down. And the Leviathans guaranteed to move
Shinto.
on to Worlds.
Nail in the coffin right there. Nope.
And you know what's interesting about tomorrow's semifinal match between the Kings and Leviathans? Phase 3, Leviathans versus Kings. Kings beat the Leviathans to make their way to Worlds.
That's going to be crazy. Leviathans, Kings.
Titan Scarabs. All tomorrow. The hat didn't matter.
No, the hat didn't matter.
And you know what? You know what? This is retribution for last year. Last year, Renegades 3-0'd Sanguine. What happened this year? Leviathans 3-0 Bolts.
Yeah, that wrong you was huge.
Wrong you was on fire. Like, wrong you played perfectly.
Yeah, he disrupted the entire match. Not
Yeah.
any time were they able to just attack who they wanted to attack. They were forced to attack Wrong Yu in every situation.
Yes. Wrong Yu just really kind of tossed himself out there for the win. And I think that was the big difference maker.
Yeah. And then when they finally did kill him, it was at the expense of losing 3 of their own.
Yeah. And they had expended ultimates, and it was just a bad time.
Yeah.
Honestly. And that was just day 1. We still have yet to see a Game 5, though.
That's true. I was expecting a Game 5 today. I really was.
And you know what else is interesting? The Atlantis Leviathans, after last season, kicked Netrioid because they thought Netrioid didn't have the same desire to win that they had. And you know who's on the Kings?
Netrioid.
Uh-huh. So that's going to be an interesting fight there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Former teammates colliding. Layers versus Boronic and Inbound. Netrioid versus his entire old team.
No, how nervous is Netrioid?
I don't think he's nervous at all.
Really?
I think he puts faith in genetics, in Twig, in PMT, and in variety.
Yeah. They help.
You know, I think you put faith in those, and you're good to go.
Right. But yo, I'm going to go ahead and shut down the dojo. Thank you guys for hanging out with us while we watch Smite Worlds. We'll be back on tomorrow around the same time. As I choke on air.
Well, why'd you go and do that?
I don't know, man. Air is toxic sometimes. We got the Scarabs versus the Titans. We got the Leviathans versus the Kings. It's going to be crazy tomorrow. So hopefully you guys stop by. If not, don't worry. This will be on the Ninja 6 Replays channel. You can check that out on YouTube around midnight tomorrow. So whenever you wake up, it'll be there. Anyway, y'all have a great day. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you guys for all of your support. You guys have a great night.